¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita, vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir que
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the third day of competition at the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Today, the swell dropped, but the conditions are still very good. It's not so small. Don't fool yourself. It's going to be another epic day. We are going to be started with round number 1 of the junior division. The plans are to keep going with junior, and then we're going to do a round of men.
Sounds good. So, you know, what Bego mentioned, the waves may have dropped, but the unique thing about this chunk of reef is even when the waves are small, it is still wedgy, bowly, and super, super high performance for bodyboarding. So despite the smaller size, we're going to see giant action.
Yeah, I know that there's always waves here, no matter what size you get, but definitely yes. These juniors, as I always say, they are smaller in age but not short in level, so that you guys are going to see another great day of action here. And also the plans, of course, remember guys, everything is subject to change. It's to keep running. We're not going to have a break today, so you guys stay tuned and check. I mean, you have to be always checking what we post, and you're gonna get the information from firsthand. We do have the highlights from yesterday, and we're going to show it to you, and then we're going to go straight to the water to check what do we have in the junior division.
Well, that's what the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King is all about, what you just saw on your screen. And I'll tell you what, my back hurts just seeing some of those high-flying maneuvers and those landings. We're going to see more of the same today. Let's go straight out to the water and get right into this, folks.
That's right, and if you, in case you missed it, this is the first heat of round number 1, the first round of the junior division. Remember, this is Pro Junior Division. We are crowning the Pro Junior Man World Champion this event. This is the last event of the 2022 IBC World Calendar. And in red we have Sergio Hernandez. In white we have Berlin Bies. In yellow Abner Machine. And in black, I'm sorry, I was checking over there, and you guys can check in your screens at home. In black we have Ramon Perez Mendoza. Those are the competitors for the first heat of the day, and of course the first heat of the round number 1 of the juniors. I'm so looking forward to check what these juniors have to offer in these kind of conditions.
Well, you know, it's a different mindset for the juniors because they're trying to prove themselves on the world stage for bodyboarding. So you could extrapolate from that these guys are going to go even bigger than the men's divisions we've already seen, because they want to make a mark. They want to show off, if you will, for the world. And this is the pinnacle of bodyboarding here in 2022, the final event on the tour for this year, the IBC World Tour. We've already crowned, by the way, the women's or the girls' junior champion. That's Luna Hardman. So congratulations to Luna. And then we have our women's world champion, Isabella Souza, who took that win down at the Walker Bay Pro in South Africa. So we have the women's and the girls' junior champion already set in stone. We're going for the junior world champ and the men's world champ at this event. So super, super important to really make it all happen here today.
And we do have our Drobny world champ as well, which is Dave Hubbard. So
Right.
yeah, 5 world champs are going to be crowned this year. Thank you very much to the IBC World Tour for bringing such a complete tour and considering all the divisions. I think the only thing missing, and one day might happen, it's the female drop knee division. That would be excellent to have.
Marina Taylor might have to come out of retirement, the Canarian world champ.
Where are you, Marina?
Yeah. Let's do a double knee and a headstand division. I like
wow.
that. I'll go down for the double knee division.
Okay, first wave of the day will be for Merlin in white. Oh, wow. That was an attempt of a roll, but good wave. Good attempt. He's surfing with a helmet. I think it's wise. There is nothing wrong in protect yourself. So, guys, if you feel more comfortable with surfing with some protection, go for it. I think it's perfect. I'm just going to do a quick update in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in, because we have a lot of Canarians in this division. There are a lot of young Canary Islanders that are surfing in juniors. Bueno, señores, este es el comienzo de, señores y señoras, este es el comienzo del día número 3. Vamos a hacer un día de corrido, es lo que se tiene planeado hasta ahora. Viene una ola aquí para Ramón Pérez Mendoza, un rolo. En esta izquierda es un rolo completado. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de ese intercambio entre Berlín, que obtiene un 2, y Ramón. Bueno, les cuento, el día de hoy planificado está hacer el día completo, 6 horas de competencia, 2 rondas de la categoría junior y una ronda de la categoría hombres. Por supuesto, tomar en consideración que todo está sujeto a cambios. Es así siempre en los eventos. Aquí se viene la primera ola de rojo, Sergio Hernández. Nada para Sergio en esa ola. Todo está sujeto a cambio y probablemente así como el día vaya avanzando, vamos a ir dándoles las noticias. Ustedes asegúrense de suscribirse en la página, en el YouTube oficial de la IBC World Tour, que es este que están viendo, en donde están viendo la transmisión. Tienen una pequeña campanita que también deben activar para que puedan recibir las notificaciones. Quiero aprovechar para darle las gracias a nuestros patrocinadores. Este evento es presentado por Gran Canaria, Isla Europea de Deportes, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria y su proyecto La Isla de mi Vida, Galdar, el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, perdón, la cerveza Corona, NMD Borco, Hasio Guest House, Link Store, Océano, que es una marca de ropa que está basada en Lanzarote, Hydroflask, las botellitas con las que nos ven a todos por ahí, muchas gracias, Red Bull también y por supuesto nuestros media partners o quienes nos ayudan a difundir este evento, Riptide, Bodyboard, VertMag y Medusa Mag. Muchísimas gracias.
Love our sponsors and, Hydro Flask. I have a giant one at home, a really, really big one that I keep in my truck. I didn't want to bring it here because it's so huge, but it's so great to have. They have so many options of different size hydro flasks.
Right.
You have one?
I have two. I have the one from last year, which is bigger, and I have the small one. I mean, not so small, 750 milliliters, and that's quite a good size.
Yep.
And I drink a lot of water, so for me it's very important. So 20-minute heats, and so far is Ramon getting 2 scores, 350 and 1.80 right now in the first position with 530. Not much more for the rest of the competitors. They are playing safe, it's all right. And there is a lot of time in the clock still.
Well, we've had 5 waves ridden already here, and the heat is only 4 minutes old. So a lot of action. These guys are amped and trying to pick off those corners. I mentioned there's a very tight area on each wave to take off. If you're 1 meter either side of that takeoff zone, you're either too far out on the shoulder to catch it or you're so deep that you're going to airdrop into oblivion. So and we just saw just then on camera a pretty solid set coming through. So now as the sun begins to rise here at 6 minutes past 8 in the morning local time, we're starting to see that though the swell may have dropped, there are still solid. Look out the back. You can see lines coming in from the North Atlantic.
That is right. Look at this beautiful left. And this is going to be, oh no. Wow. Good effort there for Merlin. Wow, Merlin casi completa ese rol y se lo llevó un poco, es que cayó encima del labio, incluso se le salió el casco. Está muy bien que se protejan los chicos, no sientan absolutamente nada de, si se quiere, vergüenza en protegerse. A mí me parece muy, muy inteligente. Si tú te sientes más seguro en usar un casco, este es un lugar que realmente merece la pena protegerse.
So we have kind of an international heat here. We have 2 Canarians, 1 Frenchman, and 1 Spaniard. So, riders traveling here to try to take out that junior world title. And we just saw that wave from Merlin Bies from France. He had some equipment issues with the helmet on the inside. He kind of did that roll and got stuck in the lip on the landing. Probably shook him up just a little bit, but he's regrouping in the channel, paddling back out. And once again, the priority system in place this morning. Current standings look like this. Ramon Perez Mendoza leading the heat. Merlin Bies needs a 3.31 to move into the lead. And our other 2 competitors, Sergio Hernandez and Abner Machine, they're well within striking distance, just needing small scores to add to their tally. In fact, Abner has no waves at all yet. Here we go with red.
Aquí viene Pelos. That's his nickname. Nice looking roll for Sergio Hernandez, also known as Pelos. You know what Pelos means?
Hair.
Hairs.
Hairs. I don't know much about that.
He's got a beautiful hair. I love it.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, nice wave there for him. That will be the first powerful, because, Ramon did a roll, but this was a powerful roll for Sergio Hernandez. Let's see what the judges think. And I would like to tell you that this event, it's mandatory and definitory for the junior man, the pro junior man division. This is a mandatory event, so what you need to become a world champion in this division, it's your best result in one of the other events that were made this year, and this event, the best result in this event. So basically right now we have 4 event winners from this year. We have Michael Janse from Peru, also known as Pirpo. We have 2 Canarians, Gabriel Molina. Wait, this is the replay.
All right, so you see him drop down this wave, pulls up under the hook and straight up into the lip as that wave tapers off really quickly. You can see the shoulder just mushes out instantly. So he did well to get up to the lip before that happened, and packs on a score of 4.75 for that roll. So that moves him, or I should say keeps him in first place comfortably. The young Spaniard showing what he's got out here in the very first heat of the day. We got a full day of competition ahead. Go nowhere, folks. Stay tuned. You're going to see all the action right here. And always check out the IBC World Tour and Gran Canaria Frontón King social media. Instagram has tons of information, lots of posts, stories, highlights. You don't want to miss a minute of this event.
That's right, and I want to continue saying what I would like to take back what I was saying. So this event, so we have 4 possible contenders. Of course, it all depends on what happened to them throughout the day. I mean, throughout the event, because if they get eliminated, whoever wins here, and depending on his results in the previous events, we might have a surprise. So I will say nothing is really defined towards who's going to be the pro junior man world champ. It all depends on what happened with these 4 guys that have win an event this year. But so far they have a very good chance. So Michael Janse, Gabriel Molina, Jorge Hernandez, and of course Joel Rodriguez, right?
Yeah, it's, a lot of it, we talked about luck playing a part in it too. These guys are very skilled, totally capable.
Sorry, not Joel Rodriguez. I'm very sorry. I have to say it corrected. Paulo Galati.
Okay.
I'm sorry. He's from Brazil. Got mistaken. I got confused there. Yeah, Paulo Galati from Brazil.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries. So yeah, these guys we mentioned. I told you yesterday my theory, or you hear this all the time. Luck is where preparation meets opportunity, and certainly the case out here at Frontón, but a little bit of local knowledge mixed in can certainly help. We saw Gabriel Molina dominate yesterday, and that was in his men's heat, do really well out here. But he's a local bodyboarder, so that local knowledge can certainly play a part when you're dealing with a crazy wave like Frontón. Competitor taking off quick in and out on the shoulder. That was our man in white from France, Merlin Bies. And Merlin sitting in 3rd place. He has currently 3 pretty low scores, 2 or under, and he gets less than a point on that wave, so that's not going to help his case.
Well, yeah, and guys, if you want to follow the scoring system, it's all together alongside with the streaming and the watch live button in the IBC World Tour official website, ibcworldtour.com. So in order to support the sport, make sure to follow us in the social media, subscribe to this YouTube channel, and check what has been going on throughout the year at the IBC World Tour website. It's all there. And guys, I keep saying this, we have a responsibility if we are bodyboarding fans or we practice bodyboarding and we want this sport to be greater, because it's great already. We have a responsibility on pushing it, so help us make it grow. We count on you, and thank you very much, all of you, for tuning in right now. We have a full day of action. 6 hours straight is what's planned. We count on you.
And we're going to keep you abreast of what's happening in the water. We are here for you the whole day. Our voices will hold out, right? They're going to make it through the whole 6 hours and keep you updated as to what's happening. Stay tuned in, And man, it's just going to get better and better. I saw some of the top seeds showing up this morning. Robbie Berman, Tanner McDaniel, Armide Soliveres. There's so many good riders here this morning. We're going to see the likes of, Amri Laverne, PLC. All those guys have yet to get in the water, and I can't wait to see what they can do with Frontón this year. By the way, the forecast looking epic throughout the window, which extends all the way to October 30th. But, the way things are going in terms of the forecast, we may be wrapping this event up earlier than that. We'll have to see. Red takes off, forward spin in the pocket, and that one shoulders off real quickly. So kind of a quick in and out for Sergio Hernandez from Spain. But yeah, as I was saying, this is day 3. This is a 6-day event, I'm told. Probably takes 6 days to run it. But no shortage of good surf in the forecast as we press on through this waiting period, again, extending all the way to October 30th.
That's right. Bueno, la actualización en español, recuerden, hoy vamos a hacer un día corrido de 6 horas de trabajo. Siempre decirles que todo está sujeto a cambios y vamos a hacer una ronda ahora de Junior que tiene 8 hits y iríamos a la ronda número 2 que tiene 4 hits y luego pasaríamos a la ronda número 5 de los hombres, dependiendo de cómo vayan las condiciones y todo. Todo sujeto a cambio, todo sujeto a análisis de la comisión técnica junto con los locales y por supuesto representantes de los riders. Eso es lo que se tiene planificado para hoy. Ustedes en casa recuerden apoyar el deporte, apoyar la IBC y apoyar este evento también, porque yo lo decía ahora en inglés, si somos fanáticos del bodyboard, si somos practicantes del bodyboard, queremos que este evento sea que este deporte, sea aún mejor. Todos tenemos una responsabilidad de impulsarlo. Contamos con ustedes para que nos ayuden a difundir este tipo de eventos, este tipo de iniciativas que son muy importantes para los atletas, sobre todo para los juniors, que son nuestro futuro. Así que suscríbanse al canal de YouTube, también activen las notificaciones, síganos en las redes sociales oficiales de la IBC World Tour y por supuesto de El Frontón King. Contamos con ustedes y por supuesto agradecerles también por los grandes comentarios, las buenas vibras, estar siempre ahí para nosotros. Para nosotros los comentaristas, ustedes son la mayor motivación y por supuesto somos unos fanáticos del bodyboard igual que ustedes.
So what I'm noticing here, Bego, is there is no yellow in this heat. So Abner Machine must not have shown up for his heat. Who knows what happened there? Sorry to hear that, but we do have 3 competitors out here, and the standings haven't changed throughout this heat. Sergio Hernandez firmly in the lead. Ramon Perez Mendoza in second. Needs a 4.01 to move into first. Really just needs top 2 to advance. Marilyn Bies is held in the 3rd slot for the entire heat. He needs only a 3.31 to move into advancement position with 4 minutes remaining. He does hold down priority number 2. He's having a look at that one. Doesn't get it. So just 1 wave stands between the Frenchman and advancement. We'll see if he can pull it off.
That's right. And 3 minutes and a half, and good job there for Pelos. Sergio Hernandez right now keeping the first position for a while. They are waiting patiently, but the scores are not too tight. It's a matter of taking 1 wave and performing 1 maneuver. I think either Ramon, Merlin, or Abner can advance in this competition. But yeah, when you have 3 minutes and a half, look at this nice looking wave. Is he going to come out of that barrel? Good attempt there for Ramon. And there's another one, look. Oh, wow. That was a dangerous one. And here comes Abner. Abner is a great competitor. I saw him last year. And he hasn't been too lucky in this heat. He's going... This is his first wave so far. And, well...
That's why I thought he wasn't in the heat. We couldn't see him.
Very patient. Patience. Patient.
Yeah, he's very patient. He has patience.
Right.
We're doing an English class here, folks, and I'm doing a Spanish class, so don't mind us. You're going to learn something here on the IBC World Tour Gran Canaria Frontón King. You're going to get some Spanish and English lessons as well. So Abner finally picks off a wave, gets a 1.8. Now at this point he only needs a 3.5 to move into advancement. So Marilyn Bies from France and Abner Machine are in the hot seat now with 2 minutes to go. Both of them in jeopardy of being eliminated. Look at this backdoor barrel once again. We saw earlier from Ramon Perez Mendoza just charging, trying to backdoor that peak. And he gets stuffed and only gets a 1.25 on that wave and a beating for his troubles.
Well, I really enjoyed the intention, you know, just dropping backdooring here. It's really just to have the will of dropping that wave. And here comes Abner, and I'm telling you, he just woke up, and that's a nice looking one. This one could make a difference for Abner. Whoa, oh, okay. So see, this is why we always say it's not over until the fat lady sings.
Yes, the opera reference comes through right there. And the funny thing is 3-4 minutes ago, I didn't see him in the water. I didn't think he was out there. He hadn't caught a single wave. Now he gets 2 waves in the space of 2 minutes, and that one was the best wave of the heat and one of the few rights that we've seen. And you can bet that he's going to get that 3.5 that he needed to move into advancing position. Meanwhile, out the back in black, quick in and out for Ramon Perez Mendoza. That one not really offering any scoring potential for him, so he ducks out. We're waiting for that score to come through for Abner Machine, and yeah, I think we're going to see a change in positioning as soon as that score drops. Just my opinion. I'm not a judge, don't want to be a judge, but yeah, you know, I call them like I see them, folks.
Ok, últimos 20 segundos, Abner Machine con la mejor ola. Me cuenta Ale Barbosa, gracias amigo por estar pendiente de todo. Tuvieron un accidente de coche y por eso llegaron tarde. Llegó tarde al hit. Y miren eso, miren qué buen trabajo de Abner Machine. Consigue un 7, ahora está primero. Viene de un momento, pues, pero bueno, por lo que veo el accidente no fue muy heavy, pero consigue tener esa nota. Excelente trabajo para el joven Abner Machine. Ya me extrañaba a mí porque él es muy buen rider. They had a car crash. That's why he came late. And look at that. 7. A 7. Great,
Wow.
great performance. Congratulations.
So Abner the Machine. Machine. Yeah, we got another nickname. And 2 waves in 2 minutes was all he needed. And he wins the heat. Goes from 4th to 1st in 2 minutes. Amazing. What drama in heat number 1. Heat number 2 coming up. And let's move to a commercial.
Break. Bienvenidos de regreso. Si están recién sintonizando, hoy es el tercer día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Welcome everybody, third day of competition. And what just happened?
Well, that was some serious drama. Last minute heroics from Abner Machine. Apparently there was a car accident on the way to the event. He shows up late and gets 2 waves in 2 minutes. Unbelievable.
That's right, I agree with you. Amazing performance for Abner. And this is a bomb here for a rider. We will introduce you who is in the water in 1 second. We have it right here. You guys can check the scoring system live at the official website for the IBC World Tour. So yeah, we have in red Maue Parmar. We have in white Ricardo Caldente, and this guy right here dropping, it's Liam Marco in black and Daniel Torrubiano in yellow.
Jeez, I mean, heavy action. Oh, heavy duty action already in this heat with, whoa, somebody just got annihilated. Someone is in really the wrong position right there. That is not how you want to start your day. You know, Abner in the first heat may have gotten in a car accident, but this is maybe worse. The man in black, Liam Marco Disler, getting flayed on the inside there by this set, and he's now pushed in to a more safe area. He'll be able to get back out, but see, we told you, still some really heavy set waves coming through, and you'll see the water patrol ski kind of moving out there to make sure everyone's okay over here, because, man, look at that. He's washed way on the inside. And, look at this. Look, we got a little drama here. We got 3 competitors all in a really
and there is an extra person there. I think it might be, it looks like, who is that? It looks like Kevin Torres. Why is Kevin Torres in the water with a pink rash guard?
Maybe a photographer?
No, he's a rider.
He's on a board.
Maybe he went to help one of the riders.
Hard to say what's happening. We got some drama on the high seas, folks. So
I'm trying to get that information, but it looks like he probably went out to help. But yeah, he is helping one of the guys. I believe he's helping Ricardo.
Wow. So, man, some waves ridden. We're waiting for scores to come through. No successful rides, I guess you could say, so far. We saw a couple just drubbings taken by a couple of these competitors as the set of the day unloads in heat number 2 of the juniors, round 1. And this is going to set the tone for the day, folks, that El Frontón is nothing to be taken lightly. It is still the boss. And let's take a look at this again. Look at this just crazy airdrop. Bounces off the bottom. No chance of engaging that rail. And that was Ricardo Caldente, and he just took beatings galore. And look at this other one. This is black. Basically kind of the same scenario, but on a left, just way behind the peak, Liam Marco Disler. So both of those riders just took gas right at the worst possible part of the wave and took the rest of the set on their heads. And so we're waiting for scoring to update what kind of scores they're going to get on those. I would imagine they'll be fairly similar scores since the waves were pretty similar and the beatings were likewise very similar. So, man, that's one way to shake out all the nerves, is to just take your beating right at the beginning of the heat and survive it. And then either you're good or you're scared for the rest of the heat. 14 minutes remaining, so 6 minutes gone, and 2 of our competitors don't even have a wave yet.
Okay, guys. It seems that there is an information technical team decided to cancel the junior division, and Open is going to be next after this heat. they were assessing the conditions and they decided not to keep going with the juniors. They are actually stopping this heat, guys. And I'm gonna say this in Spanish, gente. La comisión técnica decidió parar el campeonato junior. Me parece que está muy bien. Las condiciones están muy radicales para los niños. Van a cambiar a la categoría Open. Entonces este hit no va a contar. Lo pararon. Disculpen. El hit no va a contar. El primer hit sí contó. Pero bueno, ustedes saben cómo es esto. Estamos en una ola de consecuencias, en una ola difícil, en una ola peligrosa. Vamos a ir a unos cortes comerciales y ya vamos a volver con un poco con lo que es el comienzo de la ronda número 5 de la categoría Open. We're going to hit a commercial break and we're going to come back with the round number 5 of the Open division. This hit is not counting. Junior, it's not surfing, at least for now. So you guys don't move.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el... ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa Y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita. Vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza. Fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Buenos días, estamos ya aquí de vuelta en el Gran Canaria Frontón 2022. Soy Ale Barbosa, estoy aquí con Máximo, uno de los promotores de este campeonato, uno de los organizadores. Buenos días.
Buenos días, Ale.
Vale, vamos a actualizar un poquito, a dar un poquito de información sobre lo que acaba de pasar. Llegamos aquí por la mañana, las condiciones estaban asequibles para los juniors, entonces se decidió lanzar a los juniors. Una vez terminó la primera manga, empezó la segunda, empezó a subir la fuerza, entraron algunas series ahí bastante grandes y ya las condiciones se pusieron un poquito muy complicadas para los juniors, muy radicales, y se decidió parar esa categoría y pasar a Open.
Sí, como te está diciendo Alejandro Barbosa, la verdad que cuando comenzó el día las condiciones eran bastante asequibles para los juniors, pero el mar ha ido creciendo, se ha puesto bastante difícil y hemos tenido que parar esta categoría y darle paso a los Open, los cuales también van a dar un espectáculo con las condiciones que hay, increíbles.
We're going to update a little bit in English. What happened this morning that when we arrived for the checking, the conditions were good, were okay for the kids, for the junior division, so we decided to run that division. But after the first hit, some big sets came and it was a bit too radical, too heavy for the kids, so we decided to stop that category, that division, and start with the open division. So now we're going to run the third hit of the round number 5 of the open division, and we will start very soon. The riders are getting ready. We have to change everything, so everything is getting ready, and we will start very soon.
Sí, también decirles que, bueno, tenemos la primera anécdota del día, ¿no? La segunda manga de junior, primera manga de junior, uno de los competidores tuvo un percance al trasladarse hacia la zona de competición y entró en la manga quedando 6 minutos para finalizar esa manga, y tuvo la gran suerte de que les cuadró 2 olas, que en una de ellas sacó un 7 y un 7 algo de nota y pasó primero. La verdad que es increíble. Estos juniors tienen un potencial y un nivel que es inmejorable para los jóvenes que son.
Yeah, and if you were watching the hit number 1 of the junior division, you could notice that one of the guys, the yellow jersey, just piled out when there were 5 minutes remaining. It happens when they were on his way to the fronton. He had a little accident with the car, and then he arrived with 5 minutes remaining, but he piled out. He got 2 good waves. He got a really good ride, a nice barrel. He got 7 points, and he won the hit. So it's just the little update of this morning. Now we're turning in the open division. All the guys are getting ready there. You can see all the guys, all the top 32 watching the conditions, just trying to plan and strategy for their hits, and everything is getting ready for the open divisions of the Fronton King.
Bueno, tenemos unas condiciones el día de hoy también, como los días anteriores. Está bastante buena las olas, el suelo, la verdad que está cuadrando increíble. Hemos tenido un éxito rotundo en esta 10ª edición, en lo que va de campeonato, y con bastante sorpresa. Al parecer vemos que las condiciones siguen dando lo mejor de sí. Vienen unos días también algo difíciles. Y Ale, bueno, con la experiencia que tienes tú aquí en el Frontón siendo local, ¿cómo ves el viernes, por ejemplo, que parece que está marcando un suelo que da hasta miedo?
Hombre, sí, la verdad que el viernes marca gigante. Bastante difícil que se pueda surfear con ese tamaño, con el coeficiente de marea que tenemos y tal, pero bueno, el check-in hay que hacerlo. Vendremos aquí a mirar. Aquí es un campeonato, hay que venir todos los días a mirar y a chequear las condiciones, pero claro, ya podemos casi adivinar que será un día, si se hace el campeonato, será un día muy complicado y muy radical, pero hay pocas posibilidades de que podamos hacer el evento ese día.
Sí, viendo las condiciones que se acercan, la verdad que, y viendo que tenemos muchos más días de competición, vamos a intentar elegir los mejores días para darle que el espectáculo sea lo mejor posible, que los riders puedan surfear tranquilos, y que dé la posibilidad, pues, de eso, de que se vean maniobras y que los competidores, pues, se sientan a gusto en el agua, más pendientes de lo que es la parte competitiva, que no el miedo ese de que pueda venir esos monstruos con litros de agua hacia la orilla.
Sí, así es, como he dicho Maxi, todavía tenemos, como saben, tenemos de espera hasta el día 30 de octubre, así que tenemos muchísimo tiempo por delante. más o menos la competición pues está estimada que dure unos 6-7 días. Y claro, tenemos que elegir esos mejores días en todo ese periodo de espera. Por ahora estamos teniendo suerte, estamos teniendo buenas condiciones, están saliendo mangas bastante buenas. Hemos podido hacer varios días seguidos, lo que es bastante mejor para nosotros y para ustedes. Así están atentos a toda la acción que está teniendo este Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Y vamos a ver si algún día estos tendremos que parar, tomarnos un pequeño lay day, un día de descanso por las condiciones. Y seguramente los días finales serán increíbles, ya que el parte marca unas condiciones brutales.
Bueno, tenemos en el agua la primera manga del día de hoy en Open. Es la tercera manga del round 5. Ayer lanzamos 2 mangas, la primera y la segunda, también con unas olas increíbles a lo largo de la tarde. Finalizamos con esas 2 rondas con esas 2 hits de la ronda 5 de Open, y hemos comenzado ahora con la tercera, ya es la que está en el agua. Y nada, ya como ven, hay unas condiciones increíbles, va a haber un espectáculo de lo más merecido para lo que es el bodyboard, y como no, aquí en la 10ª edición del Gran Canaria Frontón King.
Sí, aquí tenemos que en la manga que está ya en el agua, empezará en breve. Tenemos en color rojo a Rachid Loren desde Lanzarote, en blanco a Armíes Oliveres desde Gran Canaria, en amarillo a Marley Dam desde Australia y en negro a Carlos San desde Gran Canaria. Estos son los competidores de esta primera manga del día de la categoría Open. Recordamos que es la tercera manga de la ronda número 5. I'm going to say now in English. The first hit of the Open Division will be in red, Rachid Lorenz; in white, Armíes Oliveres; in yellow, Marley Dam; and in black, Carlos San. It's going to be the first hit of the Open Division for today, and it is the third hit of the 5th round. This is the Gran Canaria Frontón King edition. Here you have the colors, the names, and the hit just started. As you can see in the scores, in the live score, you have 1 minute gone. There are 19 minutes remaining, and the guys have not surfed any wave yet. Y aquí tenemos a 3 canarios y un australiano, Maxi. Vamos a ver, ya estamos ya en el main event, desde que ya entra la parte baja del top 32, ya casi que se puede considerar main event. Y ya estamos ya en la pomada.
Sí, ahora mismo ya estamos en esa recta que todos esperábamos. Ahora es cuando empiezan ya a verse a esos riders dándolo todo ahí para poder llegar a levantar esa manilla de plátano. Y la verdad que mira, ahí tenemos a Armíes Oliver ahí terminando esa ola con un baffle. Y nada, como dice Alejandro Barbosa, ya consideramos ya que estas mangas a partir de ahora es lo duro y la pomada de lo que es el evento en esta categoría Open. Y con estas condiciones pues vamos a ver ese gran espectáculo, ese gran por así decirlo, esa excelencia del bodyboard, ¿no? Ya que estamos en lo que es ahora mismo en una transitoria de lo que es la primera manga. Ahí están todavía esperando por las notas, esperando que sumen esas olas que han bajado los primeros raiders de esta manga, de esta tercer hit de la ronda 5. Y nada, espero que lo estén disfrutando y que el Gran Canaria Frontón King pues siga dando lo mejor de sí.
Sí, aquí tenemos ya la primera nota de Armíes Oliveres, ese 4 puntos por esa ola derecha, ese ARC final que no conseguía completar. Y vemos ya aquí los otros competidores fritos, con muchas ganas de coger alguna olita de esta primera manga de la categoría Open. So here we have the first score of Armíes Oliveres in white, 4 points for that ride, that ARS that he couldn't land it. Couldn't complete. Now the guys are waiting for their turn. There are 17 minutes remaining. Long time to finish this hit. And we are in the third hit of the 5th round.
Bueno, desde la organización daré las gracias a todos esos riders que han querido participar un año más en esta edición del Gran Canaria Frontón King. A ese público que se acerca al evento.
Sí, aquí tenemos el color amarillo, Marley Dan en ese bonito tubo derecha. Vamos a ver esa última sección. Marley Dan got that nice ride. Was his first wave of the hit. Yesterday he did a excellent contest. He was surfing so good, winning his heat. Now he's in the round number 5. Marley Dunn from Australia. Aquí tenemos las condiciones increíbles que tenemos en este tercer día de competición del Frontón King 2022. Unas condiciones espectaculares. Y recordamos que este campeonato ha sido posible gracias al Cabildo de Gran Canaria, al proyecto La Isla de mi Vida, al Ayuntamiento de Galdar, la Cerveza Corona, la NMD, Hasio House, Link Store, Océano, Hydroflash y Red Bull. Y además tenemos como media partner a Riptide, Bodyboarding, Vermac y Medusa Mar. Desde aquí, muchas gracias a todos esos patrocinadores y colaboradores que han hecho que este campeonato sea posible y que cada año se vaya superando. Muchas gracias a todos.
Sí, eso es lo que yo quería mencionar. Alejandro ya ha hecho esa labor de mencionar a todos esos colaboradores y patrocinadores, dar las gracias del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Ahí tenemos a Liquira Blanca, que ha abandonado esa ola ya que vio que podía cerrarle y que se le complicaba en la trayectoria de la misma.
Are watching beautiful conditions out there here at Frontón. Waves are pumping, the winds still good. The forecast is that the winds will increase, will be stronger during the day. Hopefully it's not too bad, but now the wind is perfect, tide is so good. We are getting more tide, bigger tide every day, so we will run more hours in a row. So it will be more better for you for the enjoyment. And here's somebody piling. Let's see, it's yellow. Marley Dunn, second wave of the heat. And yeah, he made it. A nice barrier for the Australian Marley Dunn. Y ahí tenemos a Marley Dunn con ese tubito de Australia, su segunda ola de la manga, haciendo un papel muy bueno. Y todavía hay algunos como Rachi y Carlos que no han cogido olas todavía, Maxi.
Sí, al parecer están esperando que venga la ola que ellos consideren que es buena, ya que, bueno, al menos Carlos, que es local aquí de Gran Canaria y surfea a menudo en la ola del Frontón, estará buscando esa ola para puntuar lo máximo posible. Y ahí vemos a Rachel, que también es de la isla de Lanzarote, pero también nos visita a menudo, y están ahí ellos todos pues intentando buscar esa ola que les pueda dar la puntuación que ellos consideren para colocarse en posición para poder pasar a la siguiente ronda.
Sí, tenemos a que tanto Rachid como Carlos pues son más izquierderos, les gustan más las izquierdas. Hasta ahora las olas que han surfeado todos han sido derechas, así que vamos a ver si abre alguno de ellos con la primera izquierda del día de la categoría Open, ya que en Junior sí vimos alguna izquierdita y alguna derecha también bastante buena. Y ahí vemos esas izquierdas pegándonos escupidas increíbles. Y vamos a ver cuál de los dos se estrena primero.
Ahí vemos las condiciones increíbles, unas olas de ensueño. La verdad que esta cancha deportiva, este frontón, en este rincón de Galdar, es una maravilla. Como bien saben ustedes, estamos en la Costa Dorada, por así decirlo, como la llamamos muchísimo de aquí, porque el potencial de ola para la práctica del bodyboard es increíble. Ahí tenemos a negro Carlos Sanz en esa derecha. Sabemos que es izquierdero, pero bueno, no deja de luchar ahí. Y mira, ahí sale con ese tubo.
Sí, bonito tubo para Carlos para abrir su manga. Seguramente tendrá una nota bastante buena. Ha sido un tubo larguito, pasando secciones. Seguramente está contento con esa olita. Here we have David Perez competing in the third heat of the day, and Willie Graham competing in the the fifth heat of the day. In the back are the juniors. They were frothing this morning, but then when we saw the big set coming, some of them were getting nervous, and they were so happy when we canceled the junior division. We're still watching beautiful conditions out there at Frontón. It's still pretty big. It's more than 6 foot, I think. It's pumping. The wind is showing up. Hopefully it's not too strong. But let's see, there are 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. The tide is so good for these conditions. Ahí tenemos unas olas escupiendo. Las Condiciones están bastante buenas. Vemos que los riders están ahí ya. Solo falta allí por coger una lista. Tenemos ya esa nota de Carlos Sainz, ese 4.75, que nada más que necesita 0.25 para colocarse en segunda posición.
Sí, la verdad que las condiciones están bastante concentradas por lo que estamos viendo. Cada vez las olas se están poniendo más complicadas y hay que elegir bien para poder surfear con tranquilidad y poder sacar el máximo rendimiento de la ola elegida.
Yeah, at the moment Marley Dan is leading the heat with a total score of 8 points. Second is Armides Oliveira with 5 points. Third, Carlos Sainz needing a 0.25 to be second. Rachid Lorenz haven't got any wave yet. And there are 10 minutes and 35 seconds remaining for Rachid to get his first wave, who needs 5 points to be second.
Y cuando quedan un poco más de 10 minutos, aún hay tiempo, sabiendo que al Junior Abner con 6 minutos le dio suficiente para colocarse primero y salir de la manga en primera posición. Así que ahora pues los Raiders estarán intentando, pues lo que habíamos dicho, elegir la mejor ola, ya que las condiciones están bastante extremas, pero bueno.
We have Javi Dominguez, who yesterday had a little injury, landing one backflip. He also left the heat like 3 minutes earlier than the finish, the final horn. Now he's getting treated by Coloro. While we're watching Carlos Sainz, indeed, air forward. Nice one, but I don't know if the judges will mark that like complete because he's landed a little bit in the side wave. So let's see what the judges said. That is our view from this camera. The judges have another one. And here we have the white Armides Oliveres in that beautiful ride, looking for detection, stalling a little bit. And here we have the roll of Armides Oliveres, the first Spanish world champion of the junior division a few years ago. Now he's competing in the open division. He left the junior division 2 or 3 years ago. And he's with the world best competing at the Frontón King.
Cuando tenemos en primera posición al color amarillo, a Marlene Dunn desde Australia, la verdad que ha hecho una actuación bastante elegante en su hit. Ahí vemos ahora el rojo Rachi, creo que es su primera ola en esa izquierda. ¡Wow! ¡Qué mala suerte ha tenido! Ha esperado para elegir una buena ola y creo que en esta ocasión pues...
Yeah, here we have Rachid Lorenz on that left. Was a big close out, so he couldn't drive too much. Now he's getting back to the peak. It was his first wave. Now he needs 7 points to be second because Carlos Sainz got that 2.75 plus the 4.75 that he had. He's now in second position with a 7.5 of total score. Now Armides Oliveres needs a 3.51 to be second. There are 8 minutes remaining. The guys are ripping.
Bueno, los Open se siguen preparando. Seguiremos con la ronda 5. Esperemos acabar la ronda 5 en el día de hoy. Y según las condiciones, como se vayan acercando, pues iremos valorando. A ver si continuamos con esta categoría Open. Ya que el mar al parecer va creciendo durante el día y en la tarde también se espera pues que entren, como decimos aquí en Canarias, algunos bombazos.
Sí, la siguiente manga tendremos a Kevin Torres en color rojo, a Isaac Rodríguez en color blanco, a Jonathan Vega en color amarillo y a Jorge Savera en color negro. In the next hit we will have Kevin Torres in red, Isaac Rodríguez in white, Jonathan Vega in yellow and Jorge Savera in black. It's the fourth hit of the fifth round, the third day of competition of the Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022.
Cuando queda un poco menos de 7 minutos, la siguiente manga seguro que ya estará preparada para entrar a lo que es a la zona de competición. Y esperemos que los raiders que están en el agua todavía nos den algo de espectáculo. Nos queda todavía tiempo para verlo.
Sí, ahí tenemos la armada peruana. Están siempre ahí en la orilla apoyando a todos los peruanos. Siempre gritando. La verdad que es un espectáculo ver esa unidad que tienen. Siempre desde primera hora de la mañana hasta última de la tarde está ahí la armada peruana justo en esa esquina. Siempre se colocan en el mismo sitio para dar ánimos a todos los suyos.
Ya tienen su rinconcito reservado para animar a todos sus compañeros y amigos.
Here we have the lead of the heat. Marley down in that ride, getting battle. Let's see if he can come up. Oh no, he was eaten by the wave while Carlos Sainz was fighting, but I think that he couldn't get that wave. And now Marley down is still leading the heat. Carlos Sainz needs us 3.26 to be first. Armides Oliveres 3.51 to be second. And Rajit 7 points to be second. In his first wave, Rajit got a 0.5 for that closeout.
La verdad que estamos viendo que las notas están bastante ajustadas. Y con el tiempo que queda, pues cualquiera podría ponerse en posición de pasar a la siguiente ronda. Sobre todo Licra Negra y Licra Blanca están bastante ajustados en lo que es la puntuación. Y nada, tienen que tener unos nervios ahora mismo, ya que el tiempo se les está acabando. Increíble.
Sí, conociendo a los riders, tanto Armide como Rachid, son muy capaces de hacer la puntuación que necesitan en el tiempo que queda. Solo necesitan la suerte de que el océano les mande algunas olitas, algunas series, para poder atacar esas olas y conseguir la puntuación que necesitan. Aquí vemos a Robin Legros, que ayer se hizo la segunda mejor ola de todo el día con 8 puntos, ese backflip invertido que veíamos ahí en la izquierda. Ahí tenemos a dos de los posibles campeones del mundo, Tanner McDaniel y Tristan Roberts, que están jugando el título mundial aquí en el frontón junto con Alan Muñoz. We have a beautiful set out there coming. Let's see who is the guy who piled for the first one. Armides Oliveira has the first priority. Second priority is for Rachid Lorenz. The third for Carlos Sainz, and the fourth for Marley Jam. 4 minutes remaining. We are in the third heat of the round number 5 of the open division. And here we have Armides Oliveres using his first priority in that ride, stalling a little bit, getting barrel, coming out, and let's see what happened in the end section. Nice reverse, and he needs only 3.51. Probably he can get the score in this one, and Carlos Sainz will have to take his answer.
Que eran competidores Armides Oliver, la verdad que en todas las competiciones este chico tiene unas habilidades para el bodyboard que siempre lo posiciona en unas mangas o en unos hits bastante elevados en la competición, ya a sus resultados de campeonatos anteriores a lo que es este final del Tour de la IBC World Tour. Aquí vamos a proclamar al campeón de la categoría Junior y categoría Open. También tendremos el espectáculo, Alejandro, de El Rey de Reyes.
Exacto. Sí, por si no lo saben, este año es la 10ª edición del Frontón King, y entonces se ha decidido pues coger a todos los campeones de todas las ediciones y hacer un mini evento especial, algunas manguitas solo con ellos. Una pena que gente como Jared Houston está lesionado, no ha podido venir. Después también Guillermo Cobos también está lesionado, está pendiente a ver si puede venir o no. Está recuperándose de la lesión, está haciendo todo lo posible por venir, porque tiene muchas ganas de competir en ese King of King. Así que vamos a ver, se unirán junto a Mauri Laverne, Pierre-Louis Costes y algunos riders más, junto con Dailo Rodríguez también, que aunque nunca ha ganado, ha sido el que más finales tiene. Y había que completar esos ganadores, éramos impar, ya que por ejemplo Mauri ha ganado 3 veces, algunos más así también ha repetido, entonces había que completar ese cuadro. Se ha decidido elegir a Dailo Rodríguez, mientras vemos a Carlos Sainz en esa derecha, ese bonito tubo. Carlos, que necesita 3.26 para pasar a la segunda posición, ya que Armide pasó a la primera con esa última ola, y vemos la respuesta de Marley Dan en esa bonita derecha también, con ese tubazo que consigue salgar. Y vamos a ver esa segunda sección, que ahí muy bien para Marley Dan. Marley Dan and Carlos Sainz got 2 nice rides, 2 nice barrels. Good exchange of wave for the final minutes of this hit. There is just 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. The judges are struggling in his mind to score those waves. They are super important scores. We are in the end of the heat, and those scores, those waves will decide the two competitors who go to the next round. While the red, Rachid Lorenz is getting that right, getting buried a little bit, not too deep, but it's going to be his best wave of the heat, 100%, because he only got one left, was a closeout, and now he got that right. We are still waiting for the score for Marley and Carlos. Just 50 seconds remaining.
Vamos a ver si hay cambio ahora de posición con estas últimas olas. Ahí vemos
aquí tenemos la repetición de Carlos Sanz en ese tubo derecha, ahora con un poquito blanca, pero un tubo bien ejecutado, bien
profundo, diría yo,
profundo,
¿verdad? También,
exacto, aquí tenemos también
bueno,
la de Charlie Dan, que ha sido un poquito más grande, más limpia, un poquito mejor también. Y como pueden ver, ya esta ola de Marley Dan ha obtenido 8.25, mientras que la de Carlos Sanz ha obtenido 6 puntos. Y esta de color rojo de Rachid Lorenz todavía no ha entrado la nota de los scores, pero que adivinamos que será un poquito más baja, ya que ha sido un tubo más cortito.
Y finaliza esta manga.
Yeah, we have the last wave of the heat. Armias Oliveres just under the horn. And we're still waiting for the scores, but it looks like Marley Dan and Carlos Sanz will make this hit. Still waiting for a score from Rachid Lorenz. Now he had 2.75, and last wave of Armias Oliveres is 2 points, so 100% confirmed. Marley Dan and Carlos Sanz are the two guys moving into the next round. Vale. While we are waiting for the next hit, we are going to the commercials break. We'll be back very soon.
And we're back at it. Two new guys here in the booth. Well, I was here earlier, but Jay Reel back with Danny Hernandez. Danny, welcome.
Thank you very much, Jay.
All right, so we have some real drama happening this morning. We started with the juniors rounds. The waves were, well, it turned out to be a little bit too heavy for the little guys. Shouldn't say little guys. They're pretty big and lots of heart out there. They gave it a go, but we decided to move on with the men's round 5. It's a non-elimination round, and plenty of action happening in the water, right, Danny?
Correct, yeah. Unfortunately, we made the decision. We made the call to have the juniors in the water. And unfortunately, just we didn't see any set coming through the morning, like early when we made the call. But then we saw it, and it just came on. This happens in Frontón. We get these sets coming, and unfortunately, it's a little bit too big for the kids, for the juniors, and safety's first. So safety's first here, and then we definitely have to take care of the kids, and we decided to call off the juniors event heat out in the middle of it because they got washed away from this massive heat. And we started with the round number 5, heat number 3. And as you said, Jay, and that we are now on heat number 4, right? If I'm not wrong, yeah, there it is.
That is correct.
With 17 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so, heavy waves. I used to spend the winters on the North Shore of Oahu, and I would go check the waves in the dark. It always looked smaller in the dark, and I think that may have been the case here today. It didn't look that big, and once the sun hit it and the set started pouring in, wow, heavy stuff out there. So certainly no lack of surf here on day 3 of the Gran Canaria Frontón King. And let's check the lineup in this heat. We have Kevin Torres from Chile. We have Isaac Rodriguez from Canary Islands. Jonathan Vega, also a local, and Peruvian Jorge Saavedra, all out there doing battle. We have a couple waves ridden already, and we're going to get those scores up as soon as they pop on the screen. And it's just looking better and better as the sun gets on it. A little bit of wind that's blowing open the barrels. And, man, that last heat saw some absolutely incredible barrels from some of these competitors.
Yeah, it's been really good. Can't really complain. It's been 3 days straight with really good conditions. Unfortunately, we got these side cross winds from the east, the trade winds we have here in the Canary Islands for 2 days. But still, this is Frontón. It's still barreling to good sections, and people can make the most of it. Because still, the waves are really good, and then we have action here in the water. Great Rashi in the water. There you go. Nice, clean little invert in this section, and it's looking. Yeah, that's it.
So Kevin Torres from Chile with a nice opening ride for him. Leading the heat so far, Jonathan Vega picked up a 5.0 as his first ride. Pretty solid start to this heat with 15 minutes remaining. Plenty of time out there. You can really bide your time. In fact, we saw in an early heat here, one of our competitors in the juniors actually showed up with, maybe 10 minutes left in the heat. He picked up 2 waves, and it was enough to move him from 0 to hero, 4th to 1st. And here we go. Black, Jorge Saavedra from Peru pulling up under the hood there, and he ducks out before it gets ugly on the inside. So, local knowledge, I think, will be important out here for some of the local competitors too, right, Danny?
Yes, correct. These conditions, it's kind of rough, because you get this side wave coming from the left-hander into the right-hander. So if you do really catch the left, you will get a little bouncy waltz, So if you get into the barrels, you get this pretty difficult bottom turns here with this side wave, and that's why you see more people riding on the right now. It's a little more comfortable because you have these sideways pushing you out of the barrel instead of holding you in. And but still, if you have the skills and you are there, you're local, you want to make the most of it. And if these riders, if you don't have a priority and people are riding on the right handers, you just go left. Because still, the wave still is walling up really clean, really big on the right and the left. And you can, without priority. Well, we got Kevin Torres again. And this nice right-hander looking for S section. Oh, and it takes in just enough on time because you don't want to pass that section. If you do pass that section, you get trapped inside. You probably lose a couple of minutes. And with this short heats going on, you don't want to waste any time at all.
Well, it's definitely a unique wave. I think, in my opinion, tailor-made for bodyboarding. So my question to you as a local here on Gran Canaria is, do you see surfers surf this wave? It seems almost impossible to ride on a surfboard because of the super late takeoff. Do you see guys out here surfing?
Yeah, sometimes here. Yeah. There's a couple of good locals. There's especially one from, you got Jorge Saavedra here, and the Black Rashi trying to get into this barrel, and I think unfortunately he's not making that one. So I was saying that, yes, there's a couple of locals. One especially that lives in next town in El Agujero. He charges. He gets out there when it's big and he charges. And it's, I've been in pipe, in chopes and stuff like that. And you see people doing like really late takeoffs, but it is a proper wave. So you waltz up and you got the timing skills, you make it. But here it's a slab, so you hardly have any time. So, it's no way I would do it. I would do it with a shortboard. It's definitely no way.
Yeah, I mean, you have two hazards. The reef is bad enough. The wave is gnarly enough. Add to that a fiberglass surfboard with skags and a pointy nose, and you're just, man, you're cheating death, I think, with every wave on a surfboard. But that's why you see so many bodyboarders at this spot, and this is why the tour ends here. This is the Gran Canaria Frontón King, the pinnacle of the sport. We have a competitor taking off. This is red. Kevin Torres, very busy in this heat. Nice Rolo off this section, but kind of a mushier wave. He dips out of that wave. So Kevin getting to work already, and that his third wave, but he is holding down first position in the heat. Jonathan Vega, our local rider, holding down second position with a 5.0 heat score. He does have first priority at this point with about 11 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the heat. So Jonathan Vega, Kevin Torres looking good right now. Jorge Saavedra and Isaac Rodriguez, and particularly Isaac, has to get to work. He doesn't have any waves under his belt, but really it's been so consistent throughout this entire event. 3 days so far, we have seen no real long lulls, and looks like somebody's taking off right now, Danny.
There you go, Jonathan Vega, local, nice right-hander. Still there in the wave, looking for the section, roll, lands under the wire, and he makes it through. So then you got action again there. There you got Saavedra on the wave, looking for that right-hander barrel. There you go, that's where you wanted to go. Second section, keeps on barreling, a little turn there to get a little points there, trying to make the most of the wave. But yeah, it's gonna be good to see the there's a lot of people from different places. You got Jonathan from the Canaries, you got Kevin from Chile, you got Saavedra from Peru. I think Isaac didn't arrive to his heat. I think he lost it. He came in the morning, and then I think he left, and he didn't get back. I was told that before.
Wow.
But it's sad because he's a wild card.
Oh no.
Yeah,
wow.
And I think it's missing the position there.
What a shame.
Yeah, well, it happens. There you can see in the lineup. It doesn't stop. You see lines coming one after the one after the one. It's incredible.
It does keep the action rolling. Great for the viewers at home. Hope you are watching the live webcast. We realize some people are asleep, but they'll watch it later. In fact, at my work, they were watching the webcast all during the workday. Probably not getting much work done because it's non-stop action here at Frontón King. Look at that barfing pit right there. Just gassing barrels. And it's not just rights, it's lefts, rights, split peaks. And right now we have an interview with our heat winner from the last heat down there with Bego. And our heat winner, take it away, Bego.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Marley Dunn. Marley, what a great performance out there. The conditions still pumping, still difficult. So let us know, how was it?
Yeah, it was pretty raw out there. Like, I was sick to see the juniors have a good crack beforehand. That was carnage. But yeah, it was sick. A little bit wobbly with the wind, but like some bombs. Yeah, it was sick.
You recently moved to Ireland, and you've been living there for a while. What makes you take that decision?
I think being stuck on the south coast back home over COVID, kind of like I just got cabin fever and wanted to leave, So an island looked cool. The waves are pumping. It's cold. Not many people. It's perfect. Yeah.
So would you recommend that place to go and train? I mean, are you thinking of training for competition, or is it just for fun?
It's just for fun. I'm not really training to compete, and Ireland can be pretty inconsistent at times, so it's probably not the best place to train for competing, but still like pumping. Yeah, sick. Good for the big stuff. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. You want to say something to someone back home?
Yeah. Shout out to Nathan Spruce. It was his birthday yesterday. Primetime Michael Sohan for always having my back, and Svendo's. You.
Congratulations. See you in the next heat. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bego. Great interview with Marley Dunn. Legend. The Aussie with a little Irish accent creeping in there. And he did say living in Ireland was cool. That's a double entendre, because it is not only cool as in a cool place to be, but it is cool as in temperature.
Totally.
It's cold. Yeah. So great stuff from Marley Dunn in that last heat.
Yeah. Well, it is cold, but they got really good waves in Ireland. They're really good. I've been there twice, and it's really pretty similar to the Canaries, besides the cold water, cold weather. But they got slaps everywhere, spots everywhere, empty lineups everywhere. It's crazy. I just loved it. I loved it really well. People are super nice as well. Oh, you got some action. Kevin Torres there. Unfortunately, didn't make that one on this barrel or anything. Just closed out. They ditched in. Hopefully doesn't get washed in. No, you got Saavedra in the lineup. But yeah, that's looking pretty good for the 7 minutes remaining. We still got Jonathan Vega and Jello, the local, in the first position. Red Kevin Torres, which he has been really active here. He's got this strategy where he wants to get most of the little ones he can, while he doesn't have the priority to make sure he gets the second best score and looking for the first one. You never know. Maybe you can get a super good score in the middle wave while you're waiting for your one, and you don't have the priority. So you want to you got 10 waves to go. And in 20 minutes, you got plenty of time to, you don't really have the time to catch 10 waves. So you really want to make the most of it. You end up really exhausted after 20 minutes of this, but I mean, these guys are fit. They know what they're doing. So he has a pretty good strategy. He'd rather just catch as many waves as he can than just waiting there for 20 minutes to get a bomb and maybe don't even make it. So it's a big gamble. If you want to make it, you might be patient, but it's not 100% secure that you're gonna make the bomb. So it's pretty. I would say it's a pretty safe strategy what Kevin is doing, because he's sitting now comfortably in a second position. And he just wants to get a really good wave, so he can now wait and be a little bit patient with 5 minutes remaining, and get a new bomb, and then you got the score. He can even jump to the first position, which I think he needs at 1.75, I think.
Yeah, he needs a 3.76. So there we go. Jonathan Vega with a really nice ARS on that wave, a foamy one on the inside. He's holding down first position with an 8.25 total heat score. That's just his third wave at this point, but he's trying to replace a 3.25. Probably going to do it with that wave, just my opinion. We will see. And solidify, probably moving to actually, just hold on to that first position, while Kevin Torres needs a 3.76 to move into first position. Really, the gun is under our third place competitor, Jorge Saavedra. He needs a 3.86. 4.5 minutes roughly left in this heat. Jonathan Vega looks like he's on the inside, maybe coming in after that wave. With 4.5 minutes to go. Kind of surprising he wouldn't go out there to use his priority, perhaps, to secure his first position in this heat. You never know what's going through a competitor's head. Who knows? Could be an injury. You just never know at this point. But meanwhile, now we have just two competitors on the outside, and Jorge Saavedra behind the 8 ball here in the black jersey from Peru, needing that 3.86 to move into second. Again, non-elimination round, no pressure here. And here he goes. He's going to take off on this little right bowl, pulls up under the hook,
nice,
and a beauty there. So he's going to do a little knee stall right there and finds that second bowl section and launches off the lip. So utilizing that double hook right-hander again like he did earlier, Jorge Saavedra picks off a nice wave. Certainly going to help his cause here. And meanwhile, out the back, quick in and out for Kevin Torres. He's going to move back out and to get that first priority once again.
Yeah, well, I think Kevin's sitting on the second position here. With his last waves of Jorge, he just needed a 3.86. I think he will get it from this last barrel. So we're going to see little moves here in the heat. Jonathan came in. I don't know why, to be honest. Maybe he just wanted to get safe in and then jump again through the channel. But with such a little time remaining, I wouldn't do that. Maybe he lost the fin. We never know. We'll figure out later. But it's a weird move he did there. It was kind of trapped inside, and maybe he wants to get washed into the channel on the left, because sometimes, I would say it's always faster, because fighting against the right-hander channel, it can be hectic, especially if he gets one of these massive heat sets on. So it does definitely, he made the call for some reason, that's for sure.
Well,
then you got...
I was going to say, because it's a non-elimination round, of course, I apologize. This is an elimination round. I thought I heard earlier it wasn't. So, yeah, there's some high stakes here. And now Kevin Torres has moved into third place. He has first priority with 2 minutes remaining in this heat. He needs a 4.10 to advance. And Jorge Saavedra needs to really he doesn't really have a choice. He can't keep Kevin Torres off a good wave because Kevin has first priority. So all the marbles right now sit on Kevin Torres' back.
Yeah,
it's his heat to win or lose, or I should say to advance through.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of a mistake we made here. It's a non-elimination round on the next round. This fifth round, it's elimination. Then we got Kevin Torres. He made a roll here. We didn't missing the one if he did a barrel before. But I think he just lost priority for that little barrel. I would have kept the priority for with 1 minute and a half remaining. And he just needed a 4.10 to get into second position. It's 1 minute now to go. And you see, it's just keep on barreling, keep on coming into the really good sets and really good waves. They got Jonathan Shore. I don't know why. Something must have happened. For sure, maybe he lost a fin or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be kind of an interesting move. He seems pretty happy. He's holding down first, fortunately for him. And always a risky move to get out with plenty of time left. You can certainly sit out there and try to psych out your competitors. And Kevin Torres now with 50 seconds remaining, and he has 8 waves under his belt. We saw one competitor yesterday catch 8 waves. Definitely marathon heat for somebody catching 8 waves in waves of this level of consequence. Torres needs a 4.1, so he needs to pick off a miracle right here with 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Jonathan's still first position. Jorge's sitting in the second position. He needs a 5.25 to sit in the first position, just a few seconds away. We never know. This is Frontón. We saw these lines coming in for like 10 minutes not stop. Let's see if there's something moves on. It's only 2 guys in the water, so anything can happen on an A-frame. You can go right, you can get left, and in this level, these guys have such a good skills. You never know what can happen. 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, heat's done. So I think there's no one has got another wave. So we have Jonathan Vega. He came in after 5 minutes with 5 minutes remaining, and he's sitting still in first position. Then Jorge Saavedra went through on the second position. So we got Kevin out and Isaac Rodriguez, which he was the wild card. He didn't make it to the heat. So unfortunately, he's out again. And Kevin, which he was really active in the heat, unfortunately this strategy didn't work out for him today. But well, it was a pretty good, nice set here, nice heat.
Wow. Okay, so Vega and Saavedra move through. We're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
And we are back for the third day of competition in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón, an event celebrating its 10th anniversary this year. And we are in the men division in an elimination round. It's the round number 5. How good was that heat number 3, which was the first heat of the day for the men division?
That's pretty good. different strategies. We saw Kevin Torres catching a lot of waves, really active. I mean, it has to be really exhausting. I think he got 8 waves in 20 minutes. In Frontón, it's a lot of waves.
Wow.
And even though you have a channel, you still gotta, you gotta paddle a lot. And then in the lineup, it's not just sitting there. You just gotta move around the peak, to get the on the right position. And also, you have a lot of riders, so you end up, there's another strategy where you want to sit as close of your priority guy and as far as your other ones, just to get your space, to get your wave and not getting into the interferences and stuff like that. So for him, it has to be, for sure, was really intense. So we got 17 minutes remaining, and we got Borja Granados on yellow, local guy, Robert Berman on red, and Alejandro Barbosa in white, and David Perez in black. So the only foreigner here is Robbie Vernon, and we got on the screen Jonathan Vega, the first position, the last heat. He came in with 5 minutes remaining, and I don't know what happened. Did you get to see what happened?
No, I didn't get to see it. I was right here waiting for my turn to commentate, and I think it was wise. It takes you more than a minute to paddle back, and he was already holding the first position, so it's fine. Probably he found a good way to get out of the water.
But still, I mean, it was sitting in first position, but the second one only needed a 4.85,
well, that's right.
And 5 minutes. That's a lot of time.
A little risky though.
Yeah. I thought maybe he would have lost the fin, or
probably.
No, that was a nice.
I think Jay is doing this interview, and he's going to ask him what happened.
Yeah. Well, that's it will be interesting to see. Oh my God, that was a nice. Well, this is what happens in Frontón, especially with these side winds of the trade winds. Just it holds you in, you get these bounces in, and you just airdrop plus this wash. Oh, they get another left-hander. Nice barrel. Let's see if he makes it through. Well, I don't know. You think he made it?
I don't think so. No, I think he got caught right at the exit of it.
Yeah.
And that could have been a good one, but so far it's Borja holding a 4-point ride. And remember, guys, we had to stop the junior division because the conditions were really tricky, really hectic. We saw actually a big set.
Yeah, they got washed.
Yeah, I was really concerned for those kids. And Borja keeping busy there, nice technique, opening his legs and stalling for the barrel, and of course completed with an invert. Borja very connected to this wave. He's one of the good riders in El Frontón. I think he's very motivated with his daughter. Yesterday we did an interview with his daughter.
Yeah, and his dad is working here with us
forever.
As well. Yeah, he's always been. Miguel, we call him Burbuja, and he's always works. He's part of the staff. He's always he's also bodyboarder, his dad, and he loves it being out here and hanging out with the guys and everything. And it's obviously motivating seeing your son competing and getting through the heats, because he's been, how many heats he's gone from the first round, right?
From the first round, right? Yeah. So I mean, and he has always, every single year, he passed a lot of heats.
Yeah.
And I every time I come, I've been here 3 times, and I remember a very good performance from Borja. Right now, getting a 4, a little bit more comfortable in the first position with a total of 9. Of course, 5.5 for David is not too much. Robbie needing a 2.76 to be second, and Ale Barbosa, our fellow commentator, applying the Barbosa technique of waiting. Yeah. He loved those right barrels, and I think he's gonna find some.
Yeah, that's with 13 minutes remaining and 50 seconds. Barbosa always, even in free surfing, he has this strategy of waiting. So we're gonna jump into the interview with Jay Real and the winner of the previous heat, Jonathan Vega. Kick it in, Jay.
And I'm here with Jonathan Vega, our winner from the last heat. And Jonathan, first of all, congratulations.
Oh, muchas gracias, thank you. Sorry for not speaking English. My English is a bit...
It's very good, I think. So you got out of the water early. Why did you do that?
Ya, la verdad que sí, las condiciones están bastante grandes, muy difíciles para los juniors, lo estamos pasando un poco mal aquí fuera del agua, viendo a los jóvenes que son muy buenos, pero está bastante difícil dentro del agua. Las olas son increíbles, pero también es verdad que son bastante difíciles de surfear, entonces tienes que seleccionar bien, hacer una buena estrategia porque las condiciones son bestiales.
Okay, so as we move forward in this event, you're advancing through. Do you want the waves to get bigger or do you prefer it a little smaller?
Sí, la cuestión del tamaño aquí en el frontón es un poco delicada porque llega un momento que en vez de crecer más en altura, empieza a crecer más en anchura, ¿no? Entonces se vuelve más gordo, por así decirlo. Entonces, claro, yo prefiero días un poco más... Bueno, realmente estos días son espectaculares porque visualmente es una pasada, pero es verdad que prefiero un poco más pequeño que dé las posibilidades de hacer diferentes maniobras y se vea un poquito más de espectáculo.
All right, well, felicidades y buena suerte.
Muchas gracias.
All right. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Great interview there. Congratulations to Jonathan. Of course, Jonathan, one of the favorites. We have always say it, but look at that. David Perez, young David Perez, is still a junior, now with a 6 and a 3.5, holding a 9.5 total. Great job.
We
there
got
for
some
David.
action here. We got Red, we got Robert Bremen. They got Roby in this nice roll, trying to make most of the way with a little spinner there, because they can make a difference. If you do a spinner at the end, or trying to find a little section at the very end and just you complete the wave, and I mean you can lose a heat with 0.10 or 0.2 or something like that, and this makes a difference. So what's the point of just let the wave go if you still can do some moves, you know? So yeah, we got 11 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here. And David Perez is one of the guys, one of the juniors that we have into our Frontón King initiative of the King Rum Tour. It's a tour we do through the Canary Islands in order to teach these kids to compete in the IBC standards and how we score the waves and how do we make the most of the competition, timing and priority and everything. Because normally in local events you don't have this priority and you don't have the timing and everything as the standards of the World Tour. So you do learn to compete on a different standards. So we want to do it. Oh, we got wide in action. We got nice barrel there. There you go. Barbosa waiting for the one. He got the one he wanted. So let's see what they got the scores in this one and where he's going to be sitting in a minute. Oh, nice left under. People are going more lefts now. I don't know.
I don't know. I just think sometimes the left is safer. I always say that.
Yeah.
But, you know.
It is safer because you end up in the channel. The right-handers, if you get trapped, you get deep into the impact zone.
That was a wave for Robbie, and I think he actually got some barrel time. Let's see what I'm interested in seeing how much Barbosa gets for that nice sped barrel. I think it looked really, really good. Good technique. And he is holding a 3.65, needing a 5.35. It's possible for him to jump in the second position. Who knows, maybe to the first position.
Yeah, still 9 minutes to go. And I mean, I think Barbosa is going to stick to his strategy of waiting for good ones. And he's always worked for him. And he does it in free surfing as well. So as I said, he can be out there for like 40 minutes waiting for his wave. And he just gets this bomb that he feels comfortable with. And I think he's doing the same. And it's a pretty chill guy, so he's going to do the same thing throughout the event for sure.
So Danny, we have a lot of activities in this event. It's not just the competition. We do have a Corona Sunset Terraza every single day, right? So everyone's invited.
Correct. Yeah, we have this they call it Corona House, where it's a little bar we have with Corona here, and we do have it every sunset afternoon. Oh, we got Barbosa again. Didn't really get barrel on that one.
Well,
nice roll.
Yeah.
That's really hard to see from this angle, because you see it from the top, what we would normally see in the scaffold. Oh, yellow, there you go. Nice, really deep barrel. A lot of speed in that one. Let's see what he gets from that. It's going to be pretty hard to score these waves, because they all look similar, you know, and it's So I guess it's all about the size and the timing they get into and how they clean they're gonna do the moves. Then again, it's always our own opinion, but their judges make the call. They're the professionals. They know how to do it. They know how to score it. We need to keep in mind that we're looking on the screen. Oh, that was a nice flip. It's still on the way. Oh, he made it through.
Wow.
Nice one.
David is really impressing me. I have been watching him surfing since last year with a very good performance in Sintra. But this year, right here in El Frontón, he's surfing so consistent. Look at that. I don't know. I think it's going to get rid of that 4.55. And look, Ale got the 6.25, and he's in second. But we're waiting for that wave of Borja to see if it's going to get the score. So there will be a change of situation, maybe. There is a lot of scores coming in. Remember, guys, if you want to check the scoring system, you're completely entitled to. It's all together in the IBC World Tour website. It's the ibcworldtour.com. Check this replay.
That's Barbosa there. You can see in the doors of the barrel. I don't think you get covered on that one. That's a good roll in the end section. And he made it through. And then we got yellow on the replay there. Nice and deep, really fast. That one really scoped really hard. That was pretty nice. And then we had there you got David Slats wave. That was even deeper. And then he flipped it out. That's pretty good score. And then we got, that was Rowie Byrne on the last wave. Hopefully we can get a replay of this one. Because we were watching previous replay. Oh, that was a nice wave. You see, it's non-stop. Look how many lines there are.
I don't know. It's so great, you know. But I think it's, even though it looks really easy and perfect in your screen, guys, it's tricky.
Yeah, we got last score of Davis wave 7.5. So he's sitting comfortably in first position, with Ale Barbosa sitting in second position, needing a 7.26 to go into first position, which is not that easy to get. And Robbie Berman with 9.3 needs a 4.6 to go in jump into the second position. Borja Ganados, which he was getting pretty good and pretty consistent. He needs a 4.9 to get into the second position.
Bueno, una actualización en español. Sé que está mucha gente conectada para Borja, Alejandro y David. David haciendo un performance realmente increíble, impresionante. Acaba de obtener un 7.50 con una sumatoria de 13.50. Ale Barbosa también lo está haciendo muy bien. Estamos esperando una nota para Borja Granado. Si ustedes quieren seguir las notas, recuerden que está todo en... me parece que es ese 3. Claro, es que no fue tan profundo el tubo.
Correcto.
Y esta es la repetición de ese tubazo de 7.50 que lo salió
con un flip.
Con un backflip. Pero perdía la tabla, sí.
Ahí tienes la ola de antes de Robbie, que no la vimos porque estamos viendo la repetición.
Ahí está, esta es buena,
tubazo, muy limpia la línea. Ahí estaba frenando con las piernas, a ver si encontraba esa sección y se hizo un trompo ahí para maximizar la ola. Y volvemos a la acción. Ahí vemos otra enorme ola, viene de esta serie. Esto no para, un espectáculo, no paran de entrar series y series continuamente. Hay mucha consistencia hoy. Estos días no ha parado, ha sido increíble.
Está buenísimo.
Muy bueno. Lo único que puedo decir, el viento. La única pega que hemos tenido, pero que tampoco afecta tanto porque ahora mismo hay viento y mira eso.
No, este lugar es impresionante. Y bueno, si no lo saben, comenzamos con Junior, tuvimos que parar. Vamos a hacer toda esta ronda número 5, que son 8 hits, y después vamos a saltar directo a la ronda número 6, de la misma categoría masculina. Son 8 hits más, y ahí pararíamos por el día, porque viene la marea baja, y es, digamos, por la seguridad de los competidores. Recordando que esta es una ronda de eliminación, solamente pasa primero y segundo, y la próxima sí es de no eliminación. En la próxima ronda se van a encontrar quienes pasen de esta con el top 16 del ranking mundial de este año.
Correcto, sí. Ahí nos queda 3 minutos y 50 segundos y todavía tenemos a David Pérez en primera posición con 13,5. Alejandro Barbosa necesitando un 7.26, teniendo la prioridad número 2. Ahí tenemos la repetición. No, es con una imagen de dron de rojo, en la última ola de Robbie Berman.
Robbie so
buen
active.
tubo y un buen rolo, a ver si lo ejecuta al final. Es un poquito difícil verlo desde esta perspectiva, pero bueno, esto es que no para.
Robbie no solo necesitaba un 4.66 para sentarse en la segunda posición. Vamos a ver qué pasa a falta de 3 minutos y 15 segundos. Esto no para, es que esto no mira,
Esa está heavy, Dani,
sí, eso es cuando se pasa ya, cuando rompe
cuando rompe de la derecha hacia allá.
Sí, es cuando ya ves, nosotros le decimos que se pasa, cuando ya no ves que ya no sale el pico en sí, el tubo directamente, para nosotros que se pasa, es que es muy difícil sentarte tan profundo y poder coger una ola tan profunda con ese wash desde el principio cuando se pasa, va muy rápido. He visto muy pocos riders intentarlo y conseguirlo, como Nelson Mora, me acuerdo de verlo hace como 10 años. Y era uno de los artistas de él, lo tenía muy bien calculado y sabía dónde cogerlo.
Claro, porque es difícil generar la velocidad para poder salir. Es mucha potencia, entras en el tubo y cómo generas esa velocidad para poder avanzar, ¿no? Para poder salir. Well, that was a quick update in Spanish. Of course, we have 3 Spanish speaker riders and a lot of people tuning in from all over the world. And we do have some Safas as well for Robbie Berman. Robert Berman doing a great job right now, changing the situation and advancing to the second position, which allows him to keep going in competition. Please remember, this is an elimination round. Only first and second will advance, and they're going to meet the top 16 in the round number 6, which is happening today, and that will be a non-elimination. So pretty important to make it now. So you get the chance to have this comfortable round, which is the non-elimination, where, I mean, of course, everyone would like to have that first place. Please remember, in this moment in this stage of the competition, that non-elimination round only allows the first position to skip one round. So whoever ends in the first position in round number 6 will be skipping one round. The second, third, and fourth are going to the round number 7. So pretty comfortable format. I've been enjoying it throughout the year. And there is only 1 minute, Danny.
Yeah, it's 1 minute remaining. We got David from the neighbor island, Tenerife, sitting on the third priority. Nice and comfortable. It just needs, Robbie Berman would need an 8.1 to jump into first position. It's not impossible though. It's Robbie, he can do it, that's for sure. But Alejandro sitting in the third position, and White, he needs a 4.4, which is totally doable. Oh, what a wave! It's incredible, especially in the drone view. It's incredible. Yeah, you get this all the
you
energy.
Fly drones, right?
Sorry?
You fly drones?
Yeah, we do fly. Yeah.
Oh.
And that's all you got there. You got yellow Borja Granados with 1 minute, 25 seconds remaining.
Esta es la última oportunidad para Borja. Vamos a verlo buscando.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, qué difícil ahí,
Sí, tuvo el side wash y lo sacó totalmente la boba. Ahí tenemos
David,
David, no. Solo quedan 6 segundos y ahí tenemos a David en primera posición. Creo que ahí se va a quedar. No sé, Borja necesitaba un 5.65 para quedarse en segunda posición. A ver si la puede conseguir con ese tubo que se hizo en la última derecha. Y tenemos a Robbie Berman todavía sentado en la segunda posición. A Alejandro en tercera posición, que no tuvo ninguna ola. Entiendo que no habrá un movimiento por su parte. Esperamos la última nota de amarillo que tenemos.
This is the best wave of black, the heat leader. Look at that. Came out of that, sped and perform maneuver. Actually, no, I think this was the best one. This is the one with the... There was one that he performed a backflip.
Yeah,
wait.
but I didn't land it.
No change of situation then.
Yeah, so the hit is done. We have David Perez going in the first position and Robbie Berman second position. Unfortunately, Alejandro Barbosa and also the other local, Borja Granados, didn't get through the heat. And there you go. We got on the round 5, hit number 5, and then we're going into heat number 6, which has started.
Let's just hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time. Please don't go anywhere. And we are back for the third day of competition. You are all welcome. This is the Gran Canaria Frontón team and its 10th anniversary. Jay, what a great hit we had. And we have some more. Let's please hit the water and check this heat number 6. We have a claimer there.
Claimer, we're calling him out. Let's see if he got a wave worthy of a claim. Black taking off on that wave. Ruiman Ray, is he coming out of that barrel? Nope. We see tombstone action there. So it is already off to a fast and furious start here in heat number 6 of men's round 5. And again, top 2 advance, bottom 2 are done for the day. They want to get through to that round 6 where there's a double elimination situation. That's what they're hoping for. Yeah.
So in the water, we have Ruiman Ray in black, Christopher Bayona in red, and Irwan Clarek in white, Aitor Ojeda in yellow. So interesting hit here, a Frenchman, Irwan, and Irwi. There is a proper pronunciation, and I had it in Maldives,
yeah.
and I forgot. Sorry, Irwan, brother. Excusez-moi, j'oubliais.
Well, there's a really good bodyboarding fan named Frankie who lives in the same hometown as Irwan, and I'm sure he's watching right now, so he'll let you know. Look at this replay, just dropping in from behind the peak. Red Christopher Bayona from Chile, and makes it out of that pit, and rightfully so throws the claim. Look at the angle. He was actually on the left shoulder and back toward that A-frame peak and made it out. Meanwhile, Black, Ruiman Ray, we saw his wave. He just got snowballed in the whitewash. And so, yeah, already off to a good start. Christopher Bayona with a 3.5 on that first really quick barrel.
Christopher, young rider, junior, and this is a split pick situation. Ruiman to the left. Nice drone shot, of course, and he gets out of there, and that's going to be a nice score, and he's going to be jumping to the first position, but we don't know what happened to the right. And here's a first wave for Aitor Ojeda. That was also a little barrel there, and we have some replays for sure, and we have three waves reading. We're waiting for those scores.
So yeah, these guys making quick work of the El Frontón barrels out there. And look at that. I mean, it's just continuous. It's just on a brief break, and the waves did not stop. And in fact, in some situations, these guys were paddling, barely scraping under. Look, White takes off in this wave. Irwan from France makes it out on the shoulder. Not really the super high scoring kind of wave he's going to be looking for. He's going to get back outside. Only one wave for him at this point, and it's the one you just saw very early in the heat. Still 15 minutes to go. And Ruiman Ray now moves into first position with Christopher Bayona needing a better backup wave. And check this out. Drone shots. Love them because you can really see reef.
I love them and hate them because sometimes you cannot really appreciate the maneuver or the size of the wave. I mean, the maneuvers, if they're very explosive pocket maneuvers, they look pretty cool. But for example, the size of the wave and the level of consequence sometimes is not too appreciated when you see it from above. But definitely the view, the sight of the reef, the color of the water is very artistic, I will say, but technically it kind of like do not show you the best side of size of the wave. But good job there for Ruiman Ray right now with an 8.5. He has a 4.5 and a 4. Christopher Bayona from Peru, young Christopher Bayona, been surfing really good this year. And I've seen him, nothing there. It was Christopher actually who I was speaking of the devil. I've been seeing him this year surfing some of the events and he's killing it. Here comes Aitor.
Aitor pulls into a nice clean pocket with a great exit and a nice invert. Lands on that explosion. Cannot hang in front of the wave. So that invert definitely going to be downgraded in terms of score. Christopher Bayona, you mentioned a second ago Peru, but it says Chile on our graphic. So one of your fellow countrymen, Chilean.
Oh, that's why we had someone in the chat saying that he's Peruvian. Yeah, sorry guys, the must has been a mistake there, but yeah, no, he is from Peru. He comes with that.
There you go.
You see that big group there?
I do.
That's Miguel, that's Pirpo, Jorge, el Tío Q. All those guys, Jorge Saavedra's son, and all those guys are a big group of Peruvians.
Okay.
I think they're around 10, or maybe, I think they're probably more. They came here. It's even the full family of the full Saavedra family is here. And yeah, they come every year. They invite you to eat ceviche, but you don't eat ceviche. But I just learned that you love lomo saltado.
I love what?
Lomo saltado.
Oh, this is a shout out to Soyla Tolosa, our good friend who makes lomo. She's from Lima. And yeah, that stuff's good. I don't like the onions, but I love the steak. Man, that's some good steak. Good steak.
Lomo saltado, yeah. Jay, so if you see Jay sometime you're from Peru, you want to invite him for dinner, take into account he doesn't eat any seafood, so lomo saltado for him.
Sin cebolla.
Sin cebolla. That's no way. Anyways,
sponsors.
So who do we have as a sponsor for this event, Jay?
Let's read it off.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
people supporting us out here.
Of course. This wouldn't be possible without the support of the Cabildo of Gran Canaria with its project La Isla de mi Vida, or The Island of My Life. Thank you very much. You guys are the main sponsors. Of course, the Galdar City Hall, which is the Ayuntamiento of Galdar. Corona Beer. We do have a stand here. It's the Corona Sunset Terrace. You guys have to come and check it out. That's going to be open every single day of the competition. Pretty cool to have fresh beer after the event is over. Hasio Guest House is Alice Barbosa's hostel, and it's very beautiful. You guys must stay there when you come. Link Store, always supporting. Oceano, beautiful clothing brand. You have shorts, I don't. And here comes Riemann Ray.
Yeah, takes off, pulls into that barrel, disappears. Hello! Makes the exit. Nice, clean wave. Nothing dramatic, but just nice, clean, basic bodyboarding, barrel riding from Riemann Ray, holding down that first position still. And nice wave from him with 10 minutes remaining in this heat. So looking good.
We do have the interview ready with Danny and David Perez, but wait, let's see this one. It looks really good. In1 Cloec. Let's see. Nice. Well, he goes for the roll. That's a landed maneuver. That's a complete maneuver for In1. Probably his best wave. While we wait for those scores, let's just see the interview, please.
Aquí tenemos a David Pérez, ganador de la manga anterior, una manga bien dura. David Pérez es uno de los chicos que tenemos de la iniciativa del King Ground Tour, que consiguió la entrada a través del Tour Junior en las Islas Canarias. Y bueno, ha sido una buena manga. ¿Qué tal ha sido encontrarte ahí con los otros tres y con estas condiciones?
Pues la verdad que súper bien, las condiciones hoy están increíbles de nuevo, como el resto de días, olas muy buenas y compitiendo contra gente con mucho nivel ya en esta ronda. Y la verdad que súper contento con cómo me sentí en el agua, bastante cómodo y feliz con pasar la manga.
Sí, aquí hay oportunidad para todo el mundo y demuestra que hay un gran nivel en las Islas Canarias y si no me equivoco eres de la isla de Tenerife. ¿Qué se siente al venir aquí al frontón, competir en la ola que es la considerada mejor ola del mundo para el bodyboard?
Es un placer, la verdad, esta ola, como tú dices, está prácticamente hecha para el bodyboard, como dicen algunos. Y la verdad es que no, me siento súper libre, ya que no es mi categoría, por así decirlo, y trato de disfrutar al máximo, coger experiencia y avanzar lo máximo posible.
Una maravilla tener un junior de este nivel aquí en Las Palmas, aquí en el frontón, en Gran Canaria, y demostrando ese nivel que hay en Canarias, que todo el mundo siempre lo estrangula en Gran Canaria, pero lo tenemos en todas las islas, es un deporte principal. ¿Desde qué edad empezaste con el bodyboard?
Yo recuerdo que cuando tenía 8 años, tengo 18 ya, así que 10 añitos ya surfeando.
Ah, que me alegro. Pues nada, muchas gracias David, enhorabuena por esa manga y que sigas así por todo el campeonato. Muchas gracias chicos, devuelto a Bego y a Jairil.
Thanks a lot, Danny. Sweet interview there for David, saying he loved this place and there is a wave here. And there are some situations. Nice roll there for Riemann. Managed to find the pocket. That's what the judges want to see. And whoa, it won, man. Doucement, s'il te plaît. Ah, wow. He has to be careful, that impact zone there. But no, I mean, he's a very good rider and he will find his way out. I just get so nervous when I see them in that inside section. I imagine myself there and start shaking.
Well, that is really the worst place to possibly be, right at the bottom of the wave with the lip landing on you. I was sure he was going to get his swim fins blown off his feet, but obviously has some kind of really good tethers set up on his fins because he came out of that one unscathed. And this place is shallow. We did see a couple guys get hurt yesterday. One guy I saw down in the competitors area took a digger to the arm and had it looked like he had a matchup with Wolverine out there. Blood, scrapes. So the bottom lava rock with some shells on it. Pretty much cheese grater situation, but I'm told no caves, unlike Pipeline in Hawaii where there's these deep crevices and caves in the lava rock, which can spell disaster. You get shoved into one of those, it's lights out. Out here it's reasonably flat, but sharp, you know. So anyway you slice it, you don't want to hit the bottom. Irwin Klorek flirting with disaster on that wave, and he picks off a 1.1 score on that one. It does turn out to be one of his top two waves at this point, so really he's behind the 8 ball, needs a 4.16 with Christopher Bayona needing a 4.01 if either one of those two wants to move into advancement. 6 minutes to go.
That's right, entonces una actualización en español, 5 minutos, bueno, 5 minutos 50, en realidad casi 6. En la primera posición, majorero desde Fuerteventura, Ruiman Rey con 8.45 y su amigo, un hit de amigos, Aitor Ojeda también de Fuerteventura, está en la segunda posición. Christopher Bayona, el peruano, buscando un score súper bajo, 4.01. Puede ser esta ola que está tomando aquí, entra en el tubo, pero muy poco tiempo adentro. Recuerden que los jueces están mirando eso. Debe ser así, porque lo que hemos visto en este evento han sido tubos bastante profundos, de bastante consecuencia, y los jueces no van a entregar notas así por así. Así que algo más tiene que hacer Christopher, y aquí viene una ola más para Ruiman, que tampoco va a hacer mucha diferencia. Es la importancia de, digamos, bajar desde más atrás, instalarse más adentro en el tubo, para que ese tubo que hagas sea considerado una nota alta. Irwin hasta ahora necesita también un 4.16, es poco, los scores están justos, y en este punto cualquiera que pueda agarrar una ola buena, un buen tubo o una maniobra explosiva puede cambiar la situación.
Well, I heard one of my favorite Spanish words in the middle of that, bastante. I love the way, I love to say it.
A lot.
Yeah, it means a lot.
Yeah.
I love it. And a lot is what we have here. Bastante, olas bastantes. Right? I don't know if I said that correctly, but I'll tell you what, the heat is winding down and things are getting critical for Christopher Bayona and Irwin Klorek, who both need scores just over 4 points to advance through. Totally doable. Check this replay on this one. Bouncing off the bottom, Klorek decides not to pull up into that barrel and takes the entire weight of the wave on his back as a result of that decision. Meanwhile, look at that. Pushed out with the piston of spit is yellow Aitor Ojeda, and red, you saw him kind of bounce off the bottom, perfectly slotting himself in the barrel, a little cutback for good measure. And meanwhile, on that left-hander was black, Ruiman Rey, just staying in first place solidly. And man, this heat down to 3.5 minutes, and things are getting a little dicey here. Aitor Ojeda in second place. Beautiful barrel there on the snowball as he comes out and rolls it with a beautiful little soft cushion landing there. So excellent execution for Aitor Ojeda, one of our Canarian local bodyboarders out here at El Frontón.
And look at this comment of a friend. Hi guys, I'm reading your comments, so if you want to throw something, this is a good moment. But first, we're going to see this replay. Last wave of Christopher Bayona looking to get that spot. Remember, only first and second will advance. I don't know if that's going to be the score he's looking for. No, yeah, it's hard to tell, but the judges are really looking for more explosive maneuvers. He's looking right now for 5.15, and yeah, I don't think that's gonna be it. And I was reading James' comment here for Irwan, but first of all, this wave for Ruiman Rey. He used to be the hit leader. He just got passed by his good friend Aitor Ojeda, and looking for a 4.26. I'm not really sure if that's gonna be it. So his friend saying, Irwin love to eat the rocks like in Anna L challenge.
Oh.
He says, Irwin aimait manger les rochers comme à Anaël. Mais non. Yeah.
Sounds like a friend of his having a dig at him.
I know, but the thing is that last year, he took this crazy wave in Anael, which I have to say congratulations for doing that, because this is bodyboarding, you know. It takes a pair to do a couple things in this sport. So you need to break your limits, and that's what he did in Anael, and everyone was so impressed. So yeah, I think Irwin, it's not afraid at all of any big wave or or shallow reef as the ones we have here in Frontón.
Well, he has about a minute left to pick up a 5.3, so he's definitely going to have to claw his way out of the hole. Christopher Bayona needs a 5.15, and the priority situation is looking good for Christopher Bayona. Should a wave come in this next 50 seconds, he's going to get first crack at it. Question is, will time run out before that happens?
Oye, David Gómez, que dice sin cebolla, no, esto no lo dije yo, a mí me gusta el lomo saltado como es. Este niño que no le gusta el lomo saltado con cebolla. Vamos a ver, Christopher Bayona, esta puede ser una gran oportunidad. Tremendo backflip se pone el peruano Christopher Bayona, está buscando un 5.15 y ahí está la armada peruana celebrando. Puede conseguir la nota, yo creo que la va a conseguir. Look, I got goosebumps. I think that's going to be the 5.15 Christopher Bayona is looking for. You know, he has a very good technique in the backflip. I enjoy his performance in Iquique when he came. So I don't know what's going to happen, but probably that's going to be a big score. Great job. Let's see. This is the replay.
All right, so he takes off behind the peak, drives around that section, right up into that loop there. Beautiful ARS, lands cleanly.
ARF.
And lands in the foam. Kind of a short and sweet way, but enough for a 7.0 to push him into first place right at the end of the heat, moving Aitor Ojeda into second position, and unfortunately bumping Ruiman Rey and Irwin Klorek out of the running in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And wow, again, last-minute dramatics.
Man, can you understand? This is the future of our sport. This kid is still a junior, so wow. Congratulations, Christopher Bayona, changing the situation. Lo logra. El joven peruano Christopher Bayona se coloca en la primera posición. Aitor Ojeda en segundo. Lamentablemente, Ruiman Rey y Irwin se despiden de competencia. No se muevan. Vamos a un corte comercial y ya regresamos con mucho más del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
And round 5 continues here at the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We're into some of the top seeds of the event now. And joining me back in the studio after his run out there, Ale Barbosa. Difficult times out there, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty tough out there. It's a bit bumpy. The wind is hitting the left so bad, so it's super tricky conditions. And there are also some rides, but I was super tired. I was pretty nervous too. And I weighed too much for the left. I found a good barrel. I got the second best score of the heat, but I needed a second one, so I couldn't make it. But yeah, it's pretty tough out there. So some sets are super big, so you need to choose very, very well. And if you are lucky, you will make the hit.
Well, your loss is our gain, because now we have more of you here in studio to do the analysis of somebody who's actually been out there today. Let's check this heat in progress right now. We have Willian Lujan from Canaries, local rider. Ethan Capdeville, son of legendary former pro bodyboarder Nicolas Capdeville. Alex Sebastian from Spain, and Javier Enriquez from right here in the Canaries. Already some waves ridden there, and Willian Lujan is in the lead with Capdeville in second place, Sebastian in third. And check out some of these early waves that we missed earlier. Ethan Capdeville from France, and these guys, he's actually from Cap Breton, if I remember correctly. Nice clean roll, lands in the flats, and we had a right-hander from Willian Lujan who is leading the heat, and this is why. Clean in and out barrel, finds that end section, kicks out, and a split peak was on the left, Alex Sebastian, with a shorter barrel and a kind of a lip flop there. So pretty much 1, 2, 3 right off the bat with 15 minutes to go.
Yeah, Javier Enriquez is holding the first priority because he haven't got any wave yet. He's now looking for a 425. All the scores are between 3.5 and 5 points. Now Alex Sebastian got the second wave, and he got 3 points, so he's moving to the first position, now leading this hit with a total score of 6.5, followed by Willy Lujan with 5 points. There are 15 minutes remaining and 30 seconds, and we are in the hit number 7 of the round number 5 here at the Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Now we're watching Miguel Coelho in black and Louis Finnegan in white, two competitors of the net hit, the hit number 8 of this Frontón King 2022.
So round number 5 features kind of the back 16, right? The people who are ranked 17th through 32nd out there competing. Next round, round 6, we'll see the top seeds go at it against the top 2 from each of these heats. So the action just heats up as we get further along. And by the way, you know, just looking at my stats here for this event, for the men's division, there are 9, 10, 11, 12 rounds of men's competition. That's insane. And in the juniors, we have, let's see, 9 rounds. So that's a lot of competition. Speaking of which, black Willian Lujan just got a really sick in and out barrel there.
Yeah, he had just got his second wave. He's now I think, in a pretty safe position for the beginning of the hit. Now he's the score for Willie Johan. He's 1.5. It's not a big score, but he's got the 5, the top score wave in this hit, while Javi Enriquez is still waiting for his first wave. Javi Enriquez loves the left and also loves the big ramps, so I think he's chilling, waiting for that one to smash it.
To smash it. And guys have been smashing it all morning. Just mind-blowing. Taking to the air, taking to the barrel, and combinations of the two. And, what would you say is better today, the rights or the lefts? Or are they both equal today?
Yeah, they are both equal. I think they are pretty similar, but there is a little bit of current. Like, if you are in the right, it will put you more deep and deep, so it's a bit safer to get the left and not wait too much time if you fall down or something like that. But yeah, if you can find a good right, you can get 7 points or 8 points easily.
So yeah, good advice. The lefts deposit you right into the channel. It's a quicker paddle to get back out to the peak.
Yeah.
And you mentioned, we talked about the local advantage, guys like yourself that have been riding this place for so many years. You have markers on the beach, lineup markers. I think somebody was on that wave. I'm not sure.
Yeah, like there's also Mars on the reef while we are watching Javi Enriquez in a pretty deep left, couldn't make it. And I was saying sometimes we saw some views from the drone, and if you can have a look, you will find a herd on the reef. So this is one of the places that you stay when you want to get a ride like this one that Ethan Capdeville got, but he couldn't make the barrel. And
yes.
Luckily he was eaten by the wave.
He was eaten by the wave, exactly right. Yellow takes off on that wave, Javier Enriquez. And what happens is this thing gets super round, but there's this steaming snowball that wants to push out of the barrel. And if you get consumed by that snowball, it's lights out. So what some guys do, you watch some technique in a minute, I'll explain, as we see White in and out of that one quickly, is a technique is if you feel that snowball coming, you can actually spread your legs apart and lift them up slightly, and the snowball will grab your legs and push you out of the tube. But if you have your feet planted in the water, the snowball will actually consume your legs and push you down. So it's these little subtle techniques, if you can anticipate what the wave's doing behind you, that can help you get out or cause you not to get out. And we saw that right there with Ethan Capdeville on his last wave. He picks off a 2.0 heat score on that wave, not really what he wanted. I think if he came out, he would have been looking at, something in the 5 to 6 range.
Yeah, but Ethan Capdeville just needs a 2.25. There is like the half of the hit remaining, so there's plenty of time for him, and he doesn't need a big score, while Javi Enriquez is needing a 5.5, but there's plenty of time for them. And Willie Johan is holding now the first position, followed by Alex Sebastian. You can see the conditions there in that view. Now we are watching the guys in the peak, waiting for the wave. William is holding the first priority. Javi Enriquez is holding the second priority. So let's see. It's White in riding. On that left, Alex Sebastian from Basque Country, north of Spain, a left with not much potential. It will not increase his score. He's now with a 3.5 and a 3.0. Looking for a 3.01 to move into the first position.
So some waves, they just push a little bit too much out onto the shoulder and they don't barrel. We saw that happen with that wave. And wanted to ask you a question. We'll wait until this set goes by, but I have a question for you, Ale, as we get into this. A lot of people don't know where the name Canarias comes from. Do you know?
Yeah, Canarias come from the first population here in the Canary Islands. We are watching the Ethan Capdeville in that ride with a nice backflip that he could land, yeah. So probably he will get that 2.25 that he needs, while he's Willie Lohan in that ride, the color black in that barrel, Let's see what's happening now. Yeah, he can make it. Willie Lujan leading this hit with that nice barrel in the right. So how was I saying? The first population here in Canary Islands is dated like the 1st century before Jesus Christ. So they came from the north of Spain. They were tribe called Canary. They're Berber tribes who came here. So the first one who established here was the tribe Canary. So this is why the Canary Islands.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, Wikipedia needs to update their information because they mentioned it had to do with being known in Latin as the Island of Dogs.
Yeah, at the beginning it was.
Is that correct?
It was that everybody was saying, but then they did some research while we were watching Javi Enriquez in that ride with a nice roller, and that spin, maybe looking for a section now. So there were the first information, but then after some researching, some investigation, they realized that the first population came from North Africa.
I love hearing that, and it was the tribe, the Canarias or something.
Yeah, the
Canary tribe.
Yeah.
And so the bird is actually named after the island, not the other way around. So very interesting. And your family has a long history here, I'm told, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. That's some great intel, folks. You want to save that for the next, trivia game that you play with your friends, if that comes up. So we saw a great exchange of waves right there. Willian Lujan still holding down first position. Capdeville with that absolutely flawless backflip picks up a 5.5 score and now moves into second place. Sebastian needs a 6.25 and Enriquez needs an 8.75 to move into advancing position. And this is one of those really big sets coming through right now.
Yeah, and he's Willie Lujan trying to paddle that ride. It's a big one. He's getting that one, maybe going to the barrel, and he's going to make it. Willie Lujan leading this hit. In his last wave, he got a 5.25. This one was a bigger wave, probably getting a higher score, while Ethan Capdeville is in that left with a super nice barrel, and we can see that he's super happy, like claiming it, and all the crowd here, the French crowd here in the competition area, is supporting him, yelling him, giving him some support.
Yeah.
And we can feel it.
I love that. The crowd support definitely helps. You see these guys throwing the claims and looking up at the cliff, at their fans on the cliff. I'm sure his dad, Nicholas, I don't think he's here, but I used to compete against his father 25 plus years ago on the world tour. And now, obviously, the next generation of Capdevilles is here, showing that bodyboarding is in their blood. Check out this trench for yellow, Javier Enriquez. What a great barrel for Javier. He has a 1.0 as his low score. No doubt that will be replaced. He needed a 5.51 to move into second position. Was that it? It could be. That was a beautiful wave.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the scores. Willie and Ethan Capdeville, and now also waiting for Javier Enriquez's score. Here we have Javier Enriquez's 4.25. His last wave is not enough, but it's going to be last wave of Willie Lujan in black, 7.5, the best wave of the hit.
Wow.
And also last wave of Ethan Capdeville in red, 7 points.
Wow, so here we are with 5 minutes to go, and we got the two highest scoring rides of the heat. We've mentioned it earlier. We've had last-minute heroics in several heats today, and certainly as consistent as the surf has been today, that is a possibility in any heat. It can come down to the last 10 seconds. We could see a complete lead change out here, and it is heaving on this reef at 10:24 local time. Plenty of heats to go. We're in heat number 7, round number 5. Lots more action to come, folks, so stay glued to your screens. We're going to be here for all of it, every single wave.
Yeah, in the next heat, we'll have Joaquin Soto from Chile, Louis Finnegan from Australia, Robin Legros from Reunion Island, and Miguel Coelho from Portugal. It's going to be the last hit of this round, and then we will move into the round number 6 with all the top 16, where we'll compete Pierre-Louis Costes, Amaury Laverne, and all the 3 contenders to the world title, Tristan Roberts, Tanner McDaniel, and Alan Munoz.
And that is a non-elimination round, right? So, no real threat to lose and be out of the competition at that point, but winning the heat does help your cause. You move ahead in the rounds versus getting second or third. So it is an advantage to do well in that round 6. That's coming up soon. Just this heat and one more in round 5, and we'll see who moves forward to go up against the top 16.
Yeah, this is a good warming up for them while we are watching the replay of Willie Lujan, that 7.25 that he got, 7.5, sorry. And he's the claiming of Willie Lujan, so happy with that one, that good barrier in the right, while we're watching also that replay from the air drone. This is the replay from Ethan Capdeville, that 7 points that he got in the left. In red, Ethan Capdeville, the Super Knight, the second best wave of this hit for the young French guy, Ethan Capdeville. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining for this hit.
And Capdeville holds down first priority with Willian Lujan in third priority. Capdeville, I think this is him going super deep and late. That was treacherous, folks. And now he's right in the zone here when the next set comes through. He's going to have to scrape his way under this one. And just escapes that lip detonating on his back. So, yeah, you don't make it out of the barrel. You better be ready for what's behind the wave that you just caught, because it's going to land right on your head, as we just saw Capdeville narrowly escape certain disaster.
Yeah, sometimes in the left, we have here Javi Gutillas, Javi Enriquez in that right. It's a foamy one, but he can make that backflip followed by a super quick spin. Now getting out of that foam. Javi, who needs 8.25 to move into the second position with only 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Javi needs a huge score, the best score of this hit.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Javier with a minute 35 remaining in this heat. He pretty much needs a miracle at this point. Alex Sebastian, he needs an 8.0. Oh, hold on. We have a change in situation here. Now Javier Enriquez has moved into third, but he still needs an 8.0 to advance through. So strongly in charge of this heat. We have White taking off on this wave. Huge invert for Alex Sebastian, trying to claw his way back. Needs a 7.9 to advance. Not sure if that's going to do it, but Capdeville straight up into a backflip, and he just ejects while upside down in the backflip. I think he just didn't get that flip rotation, and he realized this isn't going to work out for me. But right now, he's sitting pretty in second place with just about 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, he got the prediction of the wave, but he couldn't rotate that backflip, so he just landed flat on his back. While we are watching this guy coming back to the peak, we'll have the interview with the last winner of the hit.
Thank you very much, guys. Quick interview here because Christopher actually he did something amazing. He changed the situation in a great fashion. Big backflip. He was fourth. You were third, and you get the score. But he also injured himself. He's actually telling me that he was without air. Christopher, cuéntanos un poco qué pasó ahí. Hiciste algo impresionante, pero también te lesionaste.
Sí, estoy muy feliz. No me quedan palabras para agradecer a todas las personas que me están apoyando desde casa. Esa última ola creo que me mandó mi abuelita desde el cielo. Estoy muy contento. Agradezco a mis auspiciadores, a todas las personas. No sé, estoy muy feliz, no tengo palabras, Bego, lo siento. Agradezco a mi familia, a Independent, a Santa Natura, a mi auspiciador principal, a toda la gente que dio su granito de arena para poder estar acá, a mis amigos del Team Huacala, no sé, a todos. En serio, estoy muy feliz.
Well, I mean, you are going to make me cry. I'm a very sensitive person. He's very happy. He said he feels the wave came from the heaven, and he managed to do the score and change the situation at the very last second. So he's just too emotional. He said he has no words. He just wants to thank all his friends and sponsors, and there is a bunch of Peruvians here and a lot of people supporting him. ¿Algo más que quiera añadir? ¿Algo más? Porque pues sé que no tiene muchas palabras.
No, nada, súper agradecido con todos. Mi mamá me está viendo desde casa, esto lo hago por ella, por mis hermanos, por todo lo que me están apoyando y nada, independízase ya.
Back to you guys.
Oh, we are back here in the booth. Thank you, Begoña. We have the official result of the previous hit. Willie Hahn and Ethan Cateville move into the round number 6, the round non-elimination of the main event. We are sweeping in the next hit. We will go to the commercial breaks and we'll back pretty soon. See you now.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
¿Sí?
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
we are back here in the booth with Begoña Martinez. We had a little bit of time on hold. It was for the jet ski.
Yeah, they were fueling the jet ski, so we are back here with more action. Remember, this is the third day of competition in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón, an event that is celebrating its 10th anniversary this year. And this is the heat, last heat of the round number 5. We have Robin Legros in yellow, Joaquin Soto in red, Louis Finnegan in white, and Miguel Coelho in black. What a heat we have in our hands.
Yeah, we have really good friends like Robin, Louis, and Miguel. So it's going to be a pity for them, if one of them is eliminated. Yeah, we are in competition. You have to leave your friendship out of the water.
Yeah.
And do all your best to advance to the next round.
Ale, what's the swell doing these days? What's happening out there?
It's getting bigger and bigger.
Uh-oh. Here's the first wave for the young Joaquin Soto from Iquique. Amazing backflip. He has a trademark with those backflips. He performs as if it was nothing. And that's going to be a nice score. It's his first appearance in this event. He has been seeded because he's ahead in the ranking. And this is the first one for Louis.
Yeah, he's Louis Finnegan in that nice barrel in the right, and his odds is all for Louis. And while we are waiting for the next wave to ride, we are going to the interview with Willy Lujan, the winner of the last hit.
Well, I love me a winner, and I have a winner here in Willian Lujan who took out that last heat. Total domination from start to finish. You must have felt comfortable out there.
I mean, it's a little bit tough because it's big and a little bit windy, so there's a lot of texture on the water. But still, there are some big, heavy, slabby waves and big barrels to push. So, I'm feeling kind of confident now.
Okay, so moving into the next round, you're going to be against the best guys in the world. Do you have a different strategy against these guys?
Not really, I've had no expectations throughout the comp, so I'm just enjoying myself, especially now that I made it here. So I'll just try to maintain the same line, to enjoy myself, enjoy the waves, and have some heavy barrels.
All right, well, best of luck to you moving forward. Buena suerte y felicidades.
Muchas gracias.
All right, back in the studio, guys.
So cute. I love Willy, man. He's I think it's very important what he said, that he has no expectations. Sometimes when you come without expectations, when you take it heat by heat, you actually do better.
Yeah, so the condition, yeah, we have the black in the left, Miguel Coelho. Yesterday he got a really good score in his heat, around 7 points. Yeah, as Willy was saying, the conditions are changing too much. If you overplan your day, everything is going to be wrong because the conditions are changing a lot. So you have to plan your strategy wave by wave, almost wave by wave. And here we have Robin Legros in that left, looking for the ramp. And here we have Robin Legros with that backflip, a little bit hiding under the water, under the lip. But he could complete it. And there are 15 minutes remaining in this hit.
Well, that's right. So good job there for Joaquin Soto, also known as Caquín. Caquín con un 6, un backflip súper bueno. No sé si tendremos ese replay. Disculpen, director, por molestar. Ya que estuvimos ahí en la entrevista, tal vez podemos ver ese replay de la primera ola de Joaquin Soto con un 6. Louis Finnegan, que también en su primera ola consiguió un 5 buscando un score enano, un punto básicamente, nada. Miguel Coelho también muy fácil de conseguir y cae la primera ola para Robin Legros, es un 4.25, finalmente sí fue tomado como bien completado esa maniobra para Robin.
Exacto, y ahí tenemos que junto con otra ola que había tenido de un puntito, pues se ha conseguido colocar en esa segunda posición, pero bueno, su primer seguidor, que es Louis Finnegan, nada más que necesita 0.25, así que casi que remar una ola y poco más, pues ya le robaría esta posición a Robin. Mientras que Miguel Coelho está un poquito más retrasado, pero sigue necesitando una puntuación bastante asequible. Está casi que no empezando la manga, pero estamos en el primer tercio de la misma. Y todavía queda mucho tiempo por delante. Son competidores con mucho nivel. Estamos ya en las rondas que empiezan a ponerse ya más serias del campeonato. Ya el nivel ha pegado un salto y empiezan a competir el top 32 mundial. Así que ya cualquier fallo puede suponer la eliminación de este campeonato y el final de la andadura en el Frontón King. Mientras vemos aquí al color amarillo Robin Legros, actual segundo clasificado con ese super aéreo, que también parece que la recepción no ha sido la mejor. Ahí aterrizaba casi encima de los fotógrafos. Vemos ahí el público apoyando a Robin. Ahí vemos a Chapeau con el gorro blanco aquí en primera plana. Amigo de Robin, también de Isla Reunión, que es de Francia.
Maxime Gatton, ¿no? Un chico muy carismático, se había golpeado. Y aquí viene la repetición. Gracias, producción. Increíble trabajo de Wave Streamers. Muy buen backflip para Joaquín Soto. Muy bien completado, muy proyectado aéreo. Así que la nota también correcta. Bueno, obviamente los jueces siempre saben mucho mejor que nosotros, pero acorde, yo diría más que correcta a esa maniobra. Y esta fue la de Robin, que también le dio el 4.25. También estuvo súper buena. Bueno,
así es. Antes de eso habíamos visto el tubo de Louis Finnegan. Ahora vemos esto también de Robin Legros. Esas olitas que está ahí surfeando.
That's right.
Vemos ahí a Robin con ese super backflip de izquierda. Bastante grande. Vamos a ver qué puntuación obtiene ahora Robin Legros, que parece que está muy activo en esta manga.
That's right. Well, in case you missed it, this is the third day of competition, and what you're seeing in your screen, it's the last heat of the round number 5. And this is an elimination round. Remember, we are passing. We're going straight to round number 6. And in round number 6, we are going to see the top 16 seeded. So whoever ends in first and second position from this round will be meeting the top 16, and that will be a non-elimination round. So that's what's planned for today. Another 8 hits for that one, and we might call the day. I don't think we're going to be back in the afternoon. We don't know.
I don't know. We don't know if we have time for the tide because the swell is increasing a lot. So on the tide in the afternoon, maybe we will have 1 hour or maybe 2. But it will depend on how quick the swell pick up. So let's see what's happening this afternoon.
So
we will run as much as we can till the tide is too dry, and then let's see it. Stay on hold because we will give you all the information about it, but we cannot say it now.
That's right. Podemos decir eso tal vez en español también, ¿no? Dar esa información.
Sí, lo que estábamos diciendo es que, claro, esta tarde está subiendo el suelo bastante rápido. Esta tarde la marea alta ya es de noche, así que no tendríamos mucho tiempo. Igual daría tiempo para lanzar con suerte, a lo mejor 2 horas de competición. Y entonces los jueces, todo el equipo técnico, todo el equipo de competición están valorando, pues, qué hacer. Vamos a lanzar ahora todas las mangas que se puedan, hasta que ya esté la marea muy baja y muy seco y no se pueda surfear. Y esta tarde pues habrá check-in seguramente, pero no podemos todavía decirle si habrá campeonato o no, porque no sabemos en relación a la subida de fuerza y la marea, pues si se podrá surfear esta tarde.
Well, thank you for that update in Spanish. Important. We know there is a huge audience of Spanish speakers, and guys, we will be throwing as many updates as possible. And if you feel like you want to know something, feel free to ask us in the chat. We don't see the chat all the times. Remember, we are focused on the live action, but if you want to say something right now, it's a very good moment. But we are also taking this opportunity to say thanks. Wait!
And here's Joaquin Soto in the right, leading this hit with another barrel in the right. He's now holding a 6 and a 5.5 in the first position, followed by Robin Legros.
Yeah, Robin also doing a great job in this heat. He has been surfing really consistent this event. And let's see what happens. Louis Finnegan, a little bit more quiet. And Miguel Coelho, very dangerous contender in this heat. He is waiting patiently. He is applying the Barbosa technique, which is waiting for the best wave. I know you like to do that.
Yeah.
And, you know, he can surprise us at any given time. And I would like to thank all of our sponsors at this point. Remember, this event is brought to you, presented by the Gran Canaria Cabildo de Gran Canaria, sorry. And there is a slogan says European Sports Island.
Yeah, that's right.
And also they have a project which is La Isla de mi Vida. Gran Canaria, la isla de mi vida, which is the island of my life. Thank you very much, Cabildo de Gran Canaria, for supporting this event. Your help is very necessary, your support. And of course, the Galdar City Hall, or el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, Cerveza Corona, Corona Beer, NMD Bar Co. And we have also Hasio Guest House, Link Store, and Oceano, Hydro Flask, and Red Bull. And of course, we do have media partners who are helping us spread the word. Riptide, We Bodyboard, Vert Magazine, and Medusa Magazine. Thanks a lot, guys. You guys doing a great job in helping us spread this event around. You guys are amazing. And there are a lot of activities in this event, Ale.
Yeah, we're having concerts every weekend, also doing another extra activity with many brands. We are also doing many giveaway on Instagram and all our social media, so please check out, because you can win a bodyboard or a hydro flash bottle or many things, many gifts that the Frontón King is giving to everyone.
We are saying all this information, but we are watching our screen and going crazy with this beauty. Look at that shape. This place is unique, I have to say. I'm not really sure if there's other wave in the world with perfect rights and lefts.
Oh, look at that left.
You know, you have some lefts and some rights separate, only rights, or lefts that look alike. But you don't have a spot like this one that works as perfect as this place works, equally as good to both sides.
Yeah, it's
in Arica is good, you know, it's the same thing, but the shape is different.
Yeah, the shape is different, and there is many people who likes more the left than the right. Here, I think it's more equal. There is like 50% like more the left, 50% like more the right.
So you have for everyone?
Yeah, and we have ramps, barrel, everything. This
Of course,
way.
there is a slight difference in between both of them. You know, they don't work exactly the same. Same happen in Arica.
Yeah, depends on the swell direction. The right will work better or the left, but there is always something to get barrel or to hit or to a big ramp to surf and enjoy this wave, like Robin Legros is doing here with a nice big backflip, super clean, super quick rotation when landing, and he's going to get a good score, I think.
He is very flexible and he versatile as well. Let's see if he can change one of those fours that he's holding and get that first position, looking for a 4.75. I'm not really sure if that's going to be it. Joaquin improved. It was actually, he got a 6.75. Actually, yeah, it was well projected. So good score there for Robin Legros, changing the situation now in first. 5 minutes, and it's so rare not to see Miguel marking the scores. Right now in combo situation, Miguel is.
Yeah, Miguel just got one wave with 1 point, the same as Louis Finnegan, but he got 5 points in that barrel in the right. Louis knows the wave so good. He has been surfing here for a long time. Every time I come, he stays here around 2-3 months, and he knows the wave so good. I think he's looking for a good and long right. He likes the right here much more than the left, but the conditions are pretty tricky. He has been surfing here the last 3 or 4 years. Since the pandemic came, he had not traveled to the Canaries anymore, and also he had a big injury in his hips. So he had been recovering all these past years. So that's why maybe he's one of the first contests that you see Louis Finnegan in the last years.
Yeah.
And we have Joaquin Soto, the second place of this heat,
Going for a
looking
second
to going back to the first place.
Oh,
wow.
Bueno. Caquín está prendido en fuego, señores. Todo Chile que está sintonizando. Saludos a Jordan Villalba. Se te extraña. Todas las personas que están apoyando a Joaquín Soto, un joven chileno que estuvo en su momento, cuando competía Junior, estuvo bien cerca de ser campeón mundial Junior y ya este año ha dado mucho de qué hablar, hizo una excelente performance en Iquique, de hecho hasta eliminó a Tristan Roberts en Iquique y viene de una muy buena carrera, incluso extraño porque él está viviendo en la ciudad, él está viviendo en la capital, no está surfeando tanto. Pero pareciera que eso a veces es hasta mejor, ¿no? Como esa pausa de surfear todos los días hace que tú cuando vuelvas a surfear, vuelvas con más ganas, como con más, con más hambre, si se quiere. Este es el caso de Joaquín Soto, miren, cambia la situación, vuelve primero, un 6 recibe y se posiciona de vuelta ahí. Ahora Robin, un score muy bajo para Robin, 5.25, vamos a ver esta ola de Louis.
It's Louis Finnegan in that right, that nice barrel. As I said, he was looking for a nice and long barrel. And now with the rollo wasn't his best rollo of his life, but he's laughing. And he knew. Yeah, he knew, but he could land it. He could complete the wave. And now he's coming back. He has 2 minutes and 30 seconds to get that 6.51. I don't know if this wave is going to be enough to get that score. But Miguel Coello is still chilling in the peak, waiting for his second wave. He had been like 18 minutes waiting for that, and now he's in a combo situation. 11.5 for Miguel Coello.
This is a replay of last wave for Robin Legros, and yes, of course, that's a 6.25. I'm sorry when I said I didn't know if the score was going to be that, because that was an amazing wave for Robin, and he got a 6.25. And this is a replay of last wave of Joaquin Soto, which gave him back the first position. This is a 6-point ride with the roll in a backflip combined. Nice wave.
This is a replay of Louis Finnegan, a deep barrel, clean coming out, and then that rollo that gave him 7 points, moving him into the first position in equal point with Joaquin Soto. And now Robin Legros and Miguel Coello is going to they are going to have a tough way to move into the next hit. But
that is right.
Yeah,
wow.
Robin trying to get that 5.25 to move into the second position.
Well, change of situation then. Hay un cambio de situación con la última ola. Louis Finnegan recibe el score que necesita para subir a la primera posición y Joaquín ahora buscando un 6.01. Más difícil lo tienen Robin y Miguel. Saludos a todas las personas que están sintonizando, que los veo por aquí. Saludos a Juanma, We Bodyboard, Club de Bodyboard, Chepic Point, del Tao. Tenemos a Martín Andrés que dice haciendo el aguante. Esta es la última ola que no vimos, me parece, de Joaquín tratando de hacer un tubo, pero no va a hacer ese 6.01 que él busca. Los jueces para dar ese tipo de notas en un tubo buscan un tubo largo, profundo, de una ola con tamaño, ¿sabes?
Y sobre todo que el rider pues haya tenido, como se dice aquí, que haya tenido que currárselo, ¿no? Un tubo fácil que nada más bajar, colocarte y ya te saca, sino que tengas que surfear por dentro del tubo, pasar las secciones, buscar la línea que necesitas para sacar ese tubo, y eso lo valoran mucho los jueces. Mientras vemos aquí a Louis Finnegan con su última ola de la manga, porque ya quedan poquitos segundos para acabarla, en ese rever, y ya se ve ahí mucho más relajado, ya que está primero en la manga, quedan nada más que 10 segundos. Mientras vemos a la última de Robin con ese súper invertido que cae ahí en la parte de arriba del labio. Tampoco lo giró demasiado, no creo que fuera.
Fue un súper buen intento,
Fue un bonito aéreo, pero la ejecución, la rotación de la cintura ahí en ese invertido, pues no fue suficiente, creo yo, como para tener una gran nota. Pero bueno, en lo que estamos aquí esperando para la siguiente manga, les vamos a dejar con unos pequeños anuncios publicitarios y ahora volvemos.
Bienvenidos de regreso. Esto es el tercer día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022, un evento que celebra su 10º aniversario este año y tiene muchísimas sorpresas. Tuvimos un excelente hit, pasó en primero Louis Finnegan y en segundo Joaquín Soto de Chile, por eso hago esta introducción en español. Vamos a seguir con la ronda número 6, es la primera manga de la ronda número 6, donde vamos a ver el top 16, por fin, los grandes nombres y los que están luchando para ser campeones mundiales este año. Tristan Roberts y Alan Muñoz y Tanner McDaniel lo vamos a ver en este hit, que es de no eliminación, y lo que ven en su pantalla no es el hit que viene ahora, porque el hit que viene ahora es el número 1 de la ronda número 6. Sorry, Jay, long introduction in Spanish.
That's okay. A lot of Spanish-speaking viewers out there, and we certainly want to make sure they know what's happening as well. And another heat with some late heroics, that last heat, right? A lot of lead changes, a lot of position changes, and Louis Finnegan, a former finalist in this event, makes it through.
Yeah, I mean, he is no stranger to good bodyboarding. We all know what he's capable of, but he's coming out of a huge injury on his hips. That's what Ali was saying. So it looks like he's coming back to competition. We had him in Sintra, and it's great to have him here. It's always good to see big names and, of course, different nationalities in this World Tour events, and we all know how good the Aussies are. And of course, Louis, it's one of those big names that we want to see. So guys, this is the heat number 1. I think it hasn't started yet. Heat number 1. Oh yeah, no, it did start it. And then the water will tell you it's gonna be shown in your screen at any given time, but we have Maxime Castillo in red, who's paddling for that one, and that's Javi Dominguez, our wonder boy from yesterday. No, Javi, don't do that, Daniel. Oh, his ribs. You can tell he's not holding back.
Yeah, so yesterday in the afternoon, we saw him do a backflip and land super hard and injure his ribs, but it looks like he's back to 100% because he did the same thing again. This man is on a mission to he is. He's out there to make a mark on the sport. Unfortunately, doesn't land that one, a 1.75 for Javi Dominguez, but that's the only wave ridden. And I think what you're going to see here now in this round 6, as we get into the top 16 riders, is the riders having a little more patience, a little more calculated selection of waves, because you know they're more seasoned competitors, for lack of a better description. So let's see what they do out here.
That's right. So well, just to present you the heat, we haven't done it because it was uploading there. Javi Dominguez in yellow, Maxime Castillo from France in red, Young Aymar also for France in white, and Gabri Molina from here, one of the favorites also for the junior world title. And speaking of the devil, he was dropping that bomb, trying to roll. I'm not really sure if he completed. He actually didn't. And yeah, he's one of the possible pro junior men world champion this year, because he won in Maldives, and everyone that has won an event have a big shot here. They have to, basically it depends on what happened with the rest of the contenders, but if they win here, of course they will become world champ. But I think if the others lose before, he might get a chance earlier. And look at this beautiful barrel here. That was Young Aymar, and unfortunately he was not able to get out of that.
That is what I call a toad wave. T-O-A-D, take off and die. So white, Jan Amar from France, takes the gas on that one. And we're going to see some multiple lead changes here. It looks like Jan sitting in first position just by virtue of nobody's really pulled anything off yet in this heat. 3 of our 4 riders have waves under their belt. Gabriel Molina, interestingly enough, he turned 18, I believe, while we were in the Maldives.
He did.
But
It was his birthday.
Yeah, but the ruling on the junior division is at the beginning of the season, if they're under 18, they can do the juniors.
That's right.
So he's able to do. That's why he's in the men's now, and he's also in the juniors in the running for that world title. This would be his last year to have a shot at that. Maxime Castillo picks off a gem of a right-hander up under the hook with a spin out of the barrel. A little lip section here. He throws an air reverse, and Maxime Castillo showing while the Frenchman is one of the top riders on the planet right there. And look at the energy he's expending to get back outside to get another one. He has to be amped on that one, man. Barrel to air reverse. You can't ask for better than that as far as a way to start a heat.
One thing that I stand out of Maxime, he's very used to huge and powerful beach rakes, but he's very comfortable in reef rakes as well. He did a great performance in Arica early this year for the first event of this tour. And wait a second, here comes the tube master.
Wow.
No way, Javi Dominguez. What was that sped? I don't know what's going to happen, and this is the right answer of Gabri, but no, this one is not going to be a good score for Gabri. But yeah, come on, Javi, man, you are the master of tube riding in this event, I have to say.
So this kid, Javi Dominguez, has youth on his side. You can't come back from a massive rib bashing like he took yesterday afternoon when you're my age. You can do that when you're his age.
I think it happens to us, and we're out of the competition.
Yeah, I think so. The recovery is mind-blowing. I don't know, maybe he's got some really good physical therapist or painkillers, but it does not look at all like he's feeling the pain from yesterday's hard landing of the backflip. And Javi Dominguez picks off a good enough wave to move him up in the rankings. We'll see what the scoring is, but wow, fantastic ride for him.
Oh, I can't wait to see that replay, and I have to say, hats off for this kid. There are a lot of riders that have been surfing really good and performing really, really good barrels, but he has been standing out. These are the replays from the last waves, and this was Maxime Castillo. As I was saying, he's very good at beach rakes, but he is really comfortable at these kind of waves as well. And this is one of the first, of the few, I will say, air reverse. Look at the technique. You know how important it is to use your rail. He got it all sorted, man. He got the perfect technique to install and get into the barrel. That little rail game there, it's what makes a difference.
Well, he picked off a 5.0 on that wave, and that
did.
moved him into first place. So solid ride for Javi. And yeah, you're right. He basically was sliding down the wave, and he extended his arms to push that inside rail into the wave face and engage it. And then his body basically fell onto the board, and he accelerated forward. So fantastic, really advanced technique from this young rider.
Okay, so while we're waiting for more waves, we have the interview ready with Louis and Ale Barbosa. Please take it away.
Here we are with Louis Finnegan, the winner of last hit. Louis, you were chilling a little bit in your hit, but you got two waves enough to win the hit.
Yeah, towards the end of the heat, I was definitely thinking that maybe I was a little bit too patient and the one I wanted wasn't going to come through. But yeah, I got super lucky in that one. Lucky to get that second wave.
You had a super big injury that takes you out of the water a lot of time. Now you're competing again. How do you feel?
Yeah, feel good now, bro. It was quite the experience to go through, having an injury that bad. But yeah, just super stoked to be out the other end of it and enjoying life again. It's good.
Yeah, now you're around in round number 6, non-elimination, so you have another opportunity to chill out there, to have fun, and maybe advance to the next round and probably to the final.
Sounds good to me, bro. Making a plan.
Yeah, you had the final in the first edition of the Frontón King, so you want to repeat now?
Yeah, I hope so, bro. I really hope so.
Yeah, so thank you so much, Louis. Good luck for the next hit, and see you now.
Thank you very much. Super excited, Louis. All smiles. Yeah, who wouldn't be all smiles, making it through the next round, which is so important, you know. He's remember, guys, the situation here is like no one leaves the competition, but the first place, the first person, I mean, the first place will get this, what I like to call prize, because you will be skipping one round, and that's really comfortable. You're not going to be surfing in round number 7, you're going straight to round number 8. You will be having more points, and I think you will be closer to getting some prize money. I'm not really sure where the breakdown starts, but it's pretty likely that it starts from maybe this round, or I mean the next round, I think. So good job there for Louis Finnegan being the first one to skip a round.
Yeah, and you know, if you're a trialist in this event, 12 heats if you make it all the way to the final. That's a lot of surf time out there.
And that's his case.
Yeah, it's just insane. And we've seen some riders getting through the heats. Huge air reverse from Jan Amar from France, but unfortunately, that's one of those waves that just pushed right into the channel, and he just lands on the flat at the end of the wave. But it would make for a really good photo. Hopefully somebody got a shot of that one. Pretty amazing.
Okay, and this is a replay for young Aymar. Sorry, yeah. What? He has such a great technique. He comes from a place that wedges a lot, and Biarritz, Anglet as well, and I think Lily Labadie might be tuning in. So, hey Lily, or Lisa. I hope you are tuning in now, and I know there are a few people tuning in. Alex Aymar asking, est-ce que c'est éliminatoire? Éliminatoire. Oui, c'est pas, non. Excusez-moi, c'est pas éliminatoire. Ici seulement la première colocation. Damn, I forgot. Skip around.
Okay, I'm impressed.
Non, ça fait longtemps que je ne parle pas français, mais j'adore bien. Mais oui, c'est pas éliminatoire, cette série. Alex. Okay, look at that comment.
Woohoo!
It says Iquique in Canary Islands is a world power of bodyboard where you see every day the number of people who practice it makes it unique. You are completely right. There is a lot of people practicing here and in Iquique. But there are other places that they practice a lot. Javi está fuerte, quiero verlo volar en un trompo aéreo. Sí, está súper fuerte, pero recuérdate que está un poquito lesionado, no le pidamos mucho. Ojalá que simplemente se ponga esos tubos increíbles que ha venido haciendo y así no se lesiona más, porque de verdad que ayer estaba súper mal. Nosotros le vimos la costilla y la tenía inflamada, Máquina ligada, altas ondas, Bora Canaria, Bora Brasil, Bora Bodyboarding. Obrigada, Claudio. Obrigada.
Look at this girl speaking 4 languages up here. You got a little Japanese in there somewhere?
Oh my God, I know konnichiwa, and I know arigato, and I know...
the most important.
Anyways, good job there still for Javi, going for another barrel there. Probably not as deep. Breaking, and Javi, don't maneuver. Take it easy, bro. Go for the barrels.
We're like coaching him now.
Oh wow.
We don't want him to see him. We don't want to see him get hurt again, right?
That's right. We have this. I have that mother instinct.
Yes,
I guess.
maternal instinct. Indeed. Javi Dominguez holding down first place, but not by much. Maxime Castillo only needs one more wave. He only has one wave, so just basically has to just catch a wave. Amri Laverne, a winner, and Brahim, the rockin' Moroccan Idouche, sitting there spectating the action as we see barfing pits, both right and left. 2 competitors getting a wave with that drone view, and those guys will be coming up shortly here as we progress through round 6, heat number 1. 4.5 minutes to go. Some scores coming on the board. Maxime Castillo did pick up one of those split peak waves, and let's see how this all shakes down. Jan Amir needed a 4.26. Gabriel Molina needed a 4.86, and not that much required to advance, or I should say advance in the standings. You're not going to get eliminated from the event. Check that right. Maxime Castillo disappears from view, and you actually saw him in the curtain. He got sucked over the falls, and this was the left-hander on the same wave. White, Jan Amar, picks off that left and gets flogged as well. So both of those waves not really great, but I'm 99.9,000% sure Maxime Castillo is going to get that 0.25 that he needed, and he'll hold down, maybe actually move into that first position. We'll see.
That's right. Like I said, this year he has been doing a great job. He serves so good in Arica, so good in Itacoachara, so good in all the events he has been in Antofagasta as well. So I think he might surprise us. You know, you never know with these riders. That's why he is one of he is between the top 16 of the IBC World Tour rankings. So you never know. And guys, remember, in this round, we're going to get to see the world title contenders. There is a defined fight for the world title in the men division. Is between Tristan Roberts, who has the bigger odds, Tanner McDaniel, who also have a good chance. He basically need to make it to the final. Like if he wins his semifinal and Tristan is not in the final, he automatically becomes a world champ. Alan Munoz has the most difficult task, but you know what? Alan loves those challenges, and he might become for the first time world champion. Also for the first time for the men division, Chile can have a world champ. Best moment of Alan Munoz's career is right here at the last event of a great year for the first IBC World Tour. Thank you very much everyone involved in this year tour. It's been great.
All right, rider taking off. Black behind the curtain, just ducks under the roof really quickly. He's stalling. You see him spreading his legs to stall, but the snowball consumes him. And I mentioned that earlier, when that snowball's coming from behind, got to lift those legs up or you're getting shoved underwater. We mentioned the world title contenders coming up. Plenty of spoilers as well, potentially here, as we see red, Maxime Castillo picking off another wave. That one quick in and out, no scoring potential for him. Spoilers include, Amory Laverne, local ripper, event winner, one of the best riders on the planet. Jeff Hubbard, world champs, aplenty in this event. PLC, all with the potential to spoil world title hopes for all of those three riders that you mentioned earlier. And this heat winding down, just a minute to go, Bego.
1 minute left. So far, so good for Javi. Small scores for the level of these riders. They probably haven't been able to get the proper waves, but they have been some good attempts. And some of them, unfortunately, not able to complete, such as the waves for Gauri and Young Aymar. Remember, no one's leaving competition in this one, and that's a bomb for our tube rider. Gaining control there, and lights are off. Okay.
Oh, that was so sketchy. I gotta see the replay on that one. I really hope they caught that one. 20 seconds to go in the heat. Javi Dominguez took off on, I would say, the biggest wave of the final so far and just slid his way down the face, fighting hard to engage that rail, and pulled it off at the end. That was amazing.
Well, there is no change of situation because the last score that we are waiting is Javi Dominguez. So official results, Javi is skipping around. Maxime, Young, and Gabriel are going to the round number 7. And this is the replay of the best wave of yellow. That's a 5. Very nice wave for Javi, and another one.
This one pulls up under the hood, pops out the shoulder. Nice clean exit on that one with that little check turn on the inside, and the wave ends in the channel. And look at this one, just sketchy, almost lost the edge and just gets up under the hook. And Javi Dominguez, whoa, again, does the little side slide boogie right there with the roll off the lip. And, man, what an amazing finish to that heat, folks. And just the waves continue to pound.
We're going to a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back in no time. Don't go anywhere.
It's this. Commercial.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
¿Sí?
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
So round 6, heat number 2, about to get underway out here. And in heat number 1, no real surprises. Our top seed, Maxime Castillo, advances on, along with local ripper and wonder kid, Javi Dominguez. Amazing action as we move into the top seeds, right, Ale?
Yeah, they were ripping. We saw some super nice barrels, super nice riding out there. All the big guys are fighting out now, so it's going to be a lot of action in the next hits. Now we have Moisés Silvas in white, Pierre-Louis Costes in red, Salomon Moore in yellow, and Taylor Rodriguez in black. We have 2 Canarians, 1 French, and 1 from Chile.
So PLC being the high seed in this event, no doubt we can expect a backflip or 10 from Pierre, who is known for that. In fact, he launched such high airs at this event in the past. He's gotten injured out here. Yellow going to draw first blood here. Salomon Moore pulls in under the hook, and he's behind the section. Can he come out? I think not. So Salomon Moore gets a drubbing. And meanwhile, PLC off to a great start, pulls up high in that barrel for the exit. And he's looking for something on his shoulder, nothing doing, but excellent technique from PLC on that wave.
Yeah, he was coming out in the top part of the barrel to get the easiest way to come out, while we are watching Moisés Silvas in second wave. In his first wave, he got a 6.25, and I think he couldn't land that one, so it's not going to be a big score for him. But now he's leading this hit, just waiting for the other scores.
So yeah, 6.25 first wave. I'm not sure we saw that one. I think that was during the intro, but what a fantastic start to this heat already with these riders getting some good ones right off the bat. PLC picks off a 5.5 on that nice high exit barrel, and Moises Silva with a 6.25 first wave, and yellow Solomon Moore, if he had come out of that barrel, I'm sure a higher score, but only a 1 on that wave, and Dylos Rodriguez yet to get his first wave.
Yeah, Dylos always wait for the big one, for the good one. Many hits. He only get 2-3 waves, so he's going to be super calm, waiting for the good and long ride. He's a specialist in those ones, so I expect that Dylos is going to get a huge score in the ride.
Well, there's definitely different ways to approach a heat. You know, some riders, they really want to get an early start and an early lead in the heat. It gives them a bit of a mental advantage, but some riders will just be patient, like Dylos Rodriguez. And here we go, wave out the back for the man we just spoke about. High exit on that tube, well done. Comes around to this inside section, off the lip forward, and spins out the back. So a good opener for Dylos Rodriguez.
Yeah, at the moment, Salomon Moore got 1 point, and Pierre-Louis got 5.5, while Moises Silva got 1.5 for his second wave. And now we're still waiting for Dylos' score. There are 13 minutes and 35 seconds, and Dylos got that 4.5, moving to the third position. Now looking for a 1.01 to move into the second position and leave Pierre-Louis Costa in the third.
So time ticks away, about 13 minutes remain in this heat. Again, round 6 heat number 2 is a non-elimination round, but first place does get a bit of an advantage. Check out that wave from Moises Silva again, vaulting up into the roof. This is the one we missed at the beginning of the heat. Beautiful ARS, excellent execution, and PLC, you see that high exit as that wave begins to collapse at the end, and years and years of experience got him out of that one. And a nice round open pit there for Dylos Rodriguez with a nice carving turn on the shoulder and spins his way out the back. So great exchange from all of these riders. 1, 2, 3 is their placing as well. So yeah, love to see it.
Yeah, in that view we could see those lines, that set coming. You can see all the guys paddling to get the position, to get any wave of that set. Let's see who is the world position. It looks like Pierre-Louis is going to the left, a deep and nice barrel, and can he come out? Oh, looks like not. He is still inside the barrel and still inside the foam, while Salomon Moore is giving the answer, but there is little ramp there, little error bears, but I think that he landed too much on the side of the wave, so it's not going to be a good score for Salo, but still almost 12 minutes remaining for them.
Well, hero status for PLC. That was a bomb he took off on and bounced his way through that pit, could not quite come out. And then following that up, we saw Salomon Moore do an air reverse and almost land on Pierre's back. So pretty psycho right there. And some waves out the back. Looks like White is going to pick this one off. Moises Silva launches into the roof in a backflip, perfectly executed, and a spin for good measure, and out the back. That is about as good as it can get out here on a wave like that. You do the maneuver, finish off with another maneuver to show that you're under control of the wave, and then the wave just fizzles in the channel. That's pretty much perfection. And great ride there from Moises Silva. He's looking to replace a 1.5. Pretty positive that one's going to do it, and that should help his cause to hold him into that first position.
Yeah, now we have the score of Salomon Moore and Pierre-Louis Costes. The situation is still the same. Had not moved yet, but there is the whole of the heat remaining. 10 minutes remaining and 30 seconds. Plenty of time for Black and Yellow, the two Canarians, who wants to move into the next round. We have to remind that only the first place of this heat will move into a round number 8, and the other 3 will move into a round number 7. There is no elimination round, this one, and everyone will surf again in the next day of competition.
So yeah, good point there. It's definitely important to win the heat and jump ahead an extra round. Gives you more rest. It keeps you from getting eliminated earlier in the event, which of course helps with prize money, ranking points, and all that stuff. So all these guys gunning for first. It is the non-elimination, but they all want to win the heat. So right now, PLC in need of a 6.5 to unseat Moises Silva from that first spot. Dylos Rodriguez, if he wants to knock PLC into third, he needs a 3.01. Let's see what Moises Silva from Chile has. Giant backflip. That was absolutely stratospheric. And this is one of those waves that just pushed right in the channel. PLC right behind him, looking for that lip air forward, and he just got hung a little behind the wave on that one. So you're going to see these guys like PLC, who's high seed in this heat, taking off deeper and later. That skill level just one notch ahead, and man, that was mind-boggling if they had pulled those maneuvers off back to back.
Yeah, from that angle of the camera we cannot see the landing correctly, but the judges did it, so they are scoring it while we are watching Salomon Moore in that ride. Nice little barrel and another spin, just building up his score, but still he needs a lot of points to get into the first place, and he also needs 5.60 to move into the second position, which is not very important because everyone wants to win this hit.
And that's a good point. We have 8 minutes to go. Salomon Moore needs a 5.6. Currently, first priority is in the hands of Dylos Rodriguez. Only one wave under his belt, and he needs a 3.01 to move into second position and unseat PLC. And you know, a 3.26 is totally gettable. In fact, both of these guys, third and fourth place, Salomon and Dylos, both need the same score to move into second position. Look at this one.
Yeah, it's Pierre-Louis in that ride, that nice and deep barrel coming out after the speed. Yeah, still spinning in that one. And here we can see the claiming, and this Dylos answer going to the barrel, nice barrel, deep and claim. Oh, it's a good wave for Dylos, his second wave. Let's see what the judges give him. And we can see another set coming, rolling on the reef. The conditions are super good. The wind is still not too strong, so we are being super lucky. And we are watching an incredible wave out there at the Gran Canaria Frontón King Pro 2022.
So that barrel that PLC just got may be the deepest tube I've seen in this competition. Really late, behind the section, clean exit. And you almost saw PLC actually claim that one. I saw him kind of lift a fist up at the end of that wave, you know, which just goes to show even the best in the world, you know, they have that same elation when they make it out of a deep barrel that we all do, right? So great stuff here from these competitors. PLC does move into the lead with that wave. He gets a 7.5, which is indicative of how epic that barrel was. And Moises Silva now bumped into second, needs a 6.76 to get that winning spot. Dylos Rodriguez on his last wave, a 6.9, definitely a high score, but still not enough to unseat the top two. And look at this one, super late, bouncing at the bottom. Looks like it's lights out for PLC, but he pulls up just enough to avoid the shock wave, comes out with the spin, and you see that? Throws the fist up. Look at this one.
Yeah, and Dylos got a good score in this one, but he also needs a second one because the 4.5 is not enough to move into the first position. So Dylos now is looking for 5.1 to move into the second. Could be around 7 points, almost 7 points to move into the first place. So he needs a big score to qualify for the eighth round, I mean. And while we are watching this beautiful view, we are going with the interview with Javier Dominguez.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with, once again, Javi Dominguez. Javi, you made it. Maybe not in the way you like, but you actually did a great job out there. Tell us how it was.
Pues era una manga no eliminatoria y el primero pasaba directo a la ronda 8. Y nada, buscando todo el rato desde el principio el primer puesto y al final conseguí coger una bomba. Después cogí otra más mediana y obtuve la puntuación para colocarme primero.
He said, given the fact that it was a non-elimination round, he was all the time looking for that first place, and he was lucky to get those two scores and those two waves. And Javi, todo el mundo está preguntando lo mismo. ¿Cómo estás de lo de ayer? ¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Estás con dolor? Cuéntanos de qué se trató esa lesión y cómo estás.
Pues ayer, la última ola del hit del round 5, si no me equivoco, sí, el round 5, pues bajé una así para volar, me hice un backflip grande y caí encima del leash de la amarradera. Y la costilla se me inflamó, pero nada, tomé pastillas, Color, un amigo que coge olas también en el confital, me hizo un masaje que él es fisioterapeuta y nada, mucho mejor.
¿Te sientes bien para seguir en la competencia?
Sí, me siento mucho mejor.
Well, I asked him about his injury because last night, he got this great backflip. He performed a huge backflip, didn't land with his ribs and the side of his board, and he got treatment. He's taking a lot of pills, and he had treatment by a friend, Coloro, which is a kinesiologist that also serves bodyboards. So right now he's feeling better, and he's 100% in the competition. ¿Alguien a quien saludar, a quien agradecer?
Nuevamente a Océano, a la familia Océano, a todos mis amigos que me están viendo, también a los que están aquí abajo que vinieron a verme también desde la isleta y nada, a seguir ahora a tope.
Vale, Javi, felicitaciones y lo mejor de la suerte para el resto de la competencia. Gracias. Vamos con ustedes.
We are back here at the end of this heat. There are only 3 minutes remaining. The situation is still the same. Salomon Moore is in 4th. Dailos Rodriguez is in 3rd. Moises Silva is in 2nd. And Pierre Luis Costes is in 1st position. The guy that we are watching now with that backflip in the left, Pierre Luis Costes.
And Pierre, we knew he was going to throw it at some point. Look at that, right behind him. White, huge flip from White, and he hangs on with that piston of Whitewater. Moises Silva from Chile, and yet another wave on the outside for Yellow. Solomon Moore, he really needs a good one. Rolls it right there and quick in and out. Unfortunately, Solomon Moore in kind of a deep hole right at this point, needing a 7.5. Generally speaking, a roll is not enough to get there, and PLC is going to hold down that first spot. Really, that's the critical spot you want because it pushes you ahead to round 8. And again, non-elimination round right here in round 6. No one's getting eliminated. So at this point, with 2 minutes to go, Moises Silva, Dailos Rodriguez, and Solomon Moore relegated to the next round, round 7, unless a miracle happens.
Yeah, there's only 1 minute and 48 seconds remaining. It's going to be super tough for Dailos and Salo to get into the first position. Moises only needs a 6.676, but let's see what happened in the last hit. Now Dailos is holding the first priority. He's looking for a ride. He's piling. Dailos, that ride, getting to the barrel. A deep one, long one. He couldn't make it. It's super strange. Dailo always is used to make all those barrels, but unluckily he couldn't do it. I don't know what happened there. Maybe the foam ball was too much for him, and he couldn't make it.
Well, that has to be frustrating. That's his third wave. You mentioned at the beginning of the heat how patient he is, and he certainly has been. Third wave right there with just under a minute to go, but he's digging out of a hole. He needs a 5.10, so he really needed to come out of that one. PLC with the backflip on the right, the signature move, but that one upends him. But I think he's doing fine here with just about 30 seconds to go, firmly in the lead. No real significant chance of anyone knocking him out of that first spot unless Moises Silva can get a 6.91 here. We have seen those last-minute waves come through. Let's see if it happens. Just 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go. Moises Silva is holding the first priority. Salomon Moore with the second one. Here is Moises Silva from Chile in that nice ride. Let's see, air forward, or couldn't land it, but we are in the counting down, 1 second to go, so the heat is over. Pierre-Louis move straight into the round number 8, and the other 3 will compete in the round number 7.
Well, that was an exciting heat. We saw PLC get, quite honestly, the deepest barrel I've seen in this event. You see him just hopelessly bouncing into that one. He's gone, and then, hey, suddenly the magic act happens, and he reappears on the shoulder, and that was his high score of the heat, that's 7.5. He comes around with this huge backflip on the left-hander and picks off a 5.65. So those were his really nails in the coffin to secure that first position. And as we get ready for the next heat, let's go to commercial break, and we'll be right back.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
Bueno, aquí estamos de vuelta. Tenemos otra vez aquí a Begoña Martínez conmigo aquí en la sala de comentaristas. Está empezando muy fuerte esta ronda número 6, ¿eh?
Está heavy, está increíble, no se lo pueden perder. Round number 6 is on fire. We're going to go straight to the water to present to you who is next. And, of course, Pierre making it all the way directly to the round number 8. So right now we have Brahimi Douche in red, Amaury Laverne, 3 times Frontón King, 2 times world champion, white Marley Dunn, who has a great run in this event, winning all his heats so far in yellow, and Jorge Saavedra. Jorge was telling me downstairs that this is his best result in this event so far. He has had a result like this one in Arica. Back in the day, he actually once ended up 5th. So, and another time he got into the non-elimination round as well. But in here, this is his best result. So, great job there for the Peruvian, El Mutan.
Yeah, the conditions are so good for guys like him, me, the big guys. That we need big wave, like with a lot of power. And then if you can ride one of them properly, you will get the score. And now we have Brahimi Douche in that left from Morocco, doing that Rolo coming out of the barrel. We already have almost a perfect score, 9.75 from Amaury Laverne. We have the replay of Amaury Laverne in that left. Whoa, what a good barrel from Amaury Laverne. Nice and deep and clean. Looking to the judges. He's going super happy, and now he's in the right. And yeah, good in the floor for Amaury Laverne, the 3 times Frontón King champion.
That is right, and I think that's probably qualifying to the Red Bull Banana Challenge. Don't forget, we have that contest, and he has a He has a 9.75.
Yeah, it was in the left.
Oh,
super nice.
I was checking on the scores, and I was checking on because we do so many things while we're working, and right now Marley, wow. Well, Marley there with the roll. So yeah, remember we have the Red Bull Banana Challenge this year, another year that the best maneuver of the event, the most aerial or radical, will get an extra prize of $1,000, and that's courtesy of Red Bull. Thank you very much, Red Bull, one of our sponsors, giving that again. And what? Amaury Laverne, 9.75 and a 9. Everyone is in combo. There's still 15 minutes on the clock. What is this?
It's almost a perfect hit.
It's Moss. The biggest score of the competition
so far.
Yeah.
The two best wave and the best total score.
I mean, that barrel. Oh, you said left, but it was a right.
No, the left was a 9 and that right was the 9.75.
Oh, I understand.
He finished with the invert.
Yeah, I was kind of like, because I was, like I was saying, I was checking a few things of work here, and I didn't see that one, and it's, my God.
Yeah, the first one was the left, the nice barrel on the left was the 9.75 for him, and then he got a 9 in that barrel on the right, finishing with that invert.
Oh, all right. Okay, so now, guys, this is where you get to understand why the judges were holding the scores in the previous barrels, because they knew something like that could happen. You saw that barrel, and production, whenever you can, guys, no pressure, but whenever you can, show us, please, the 9.75 again. But we're going to see this one for Mutan getting into the barrel, and I don't think it's going to get out.
Yeah, too deep, a few bumps. He couldn't control the ball very well, and he was super, super deep. So it was impossible for him to come out of that barrel. We have the replay of the 9.75 of Amaury Laverne. Super heavy wave, deep, nice barrel, and now we have the 9 points in the right with another deep and knife barrel on the right, finishing with that invert at the end section.
Those two barrels are different in between, and of course that invert was perfect. The right and on the right barrel was longer, really difficult to make, but then the left barrel was thicker, you know, and I think it was even bigger. Yeah. So there is no question that he got the scores. You know, sometimes you get this kind of, people get this feeling that they don't know, they don't agree with the scores, but this is not the case. And this is why the judges have been holding the scores, not giving too much points to some barrel rides, because they knew this can be done here in Frontón. And they need to show the world the best. They need to push the riders. They need to push them to do these kind of things. And of course, Amaury, being 3 times this event winner, 3 times Frontón King, and 2 times world champ, he knows perfectly what the judges want.
Y saben también por qué Amaury. Bueno, vemos aquí a Brahim Itush en esa izquierda con un bonito tubo que ahí consigue terminar. Brahim Itush, que está ahora mismo en 4ª posición, intentando escalar algunas puntuaciones ahí para colocarse en las primeras plazas. Y como decía, que Amaury ha sido 3 veces campeón del mundo, gracias al Cabildo de Gran Canaria, que ha estado siempre apoyando este evento.
3 veces
campeón de Frontón King, perdón, sí, exacto. Y eso ha sido gracias al Cabildo de Gran Canaria, con su proyecto también La Isla de mi Vida, al Ayuntamiento de Galdar, a la cerveza Corona, a la marca de Bodyboard NMD, a Jacio House, Link Store, Océano, Hydroflash, Red Bull y sobre todo también por los media partners como son Riptide, We Bodyboard, Bear Magazine y Medusa Magazine del gran Eduard Tolomé. Estamos aquí ya otra vez en la manga número 3 de la ronda número 6. Recordamos que esta ronda no es eliminatoria. El primero de esta ronda pasará directamente a la ronda número 8. Los otros 3 tendrán que pelear en la ronda número 7 para unirse a ese top. Quedan todavía 11 minutos y 10 segundos de esta manga, mucho tiempo por delante. Amaury ya parece que tiene la plaza 300% asegurada en esa ronda número 8. Y mientras vemos aquí a Amaury Laverne ya pasándoselo bien, con otra izquierdita más, que no ha sido tan buena como las demás, pero ahí tenemos un bonito tubo a Amaury. Y en lo que vemos a Amaury ahí saliendo del tubo, vamos a dejarles con una pequeña entrevista del ganador de la manga anterior, Pierre-Louis Coste.
And with our heat winner, no surprise, Pierre-Louis Costas taking the victory out there with
I think the deepest tube ride I've seen in this entire competition. Were you looking for the tubes or the lip moves or both?
Well, thank you. I'm happy to know that that was a deep barrel. Yeah, I mean, it's my first heat. You're always a bit nervous your first heat. You want to kind of get the stress out of the way, and yeah, the waves are firing. So it's been a good hit.
So you are the defending event champion of the Frontón King. You took the victory last year and also way back in 2012. But in 2020, you took an injury out here. Talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, since Frontón appeared on tour, I had some highs and lows. I can definitely say that I owe almost my entire career to that wave. I won my 2 world titles and the event twice. But I also lost the world title here, and I got injured back in 2020, and that was a really low point because I was very, very motivated. I was surfing nice, but yeah, that injury happened. That was the first time I had to pull out from an event, and yeah, mentally it's kind of hard to accept. It was really difficult because I love so much this competition, and I was I actually made my heat, but I was injured, so I had to pull out, and but I mean that's it. Highs and lows in 10 years, and yeah, that's just what life is about, really.
Well, congratulations, Pierre, on a mission to defend his event title here at the Frontón King. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Jay.
All right, back to you guys.
Great interview there for Jay and Pierre Ricost. Good insights there, definitely. I remember that air forward that he did in 2020. He got really injured. He got the Red Bull Banana Challenge prize, but still.
Yeah, and he couldn't pick up the trophy because he was back at home recovering for that injury. I think he broke the rib or something like that.
Yep. Yeah, and he's carrying some injuries from the past. But yeah, Pierre, probably this hasn't been his best year, but very happy to win in Sintra, and of course, I mean, he is 4th in the rankings, and he has been always one of the best ever. But right now, it's all about Amaury Laverne defending his place as one of the persons that ride this place best. Of course, we do have a bunch of Canarians that ride here perfectly, but Amaury, and this is Marley, yeah.
Marley, he couldn't came out of that barrel. What a pity, because he's doing a super good contest from the beginning. Marley Dan has been ripping Frontón, and it's like a gift for him to be in this round non-elimination. So he also have another opportunity to show all his skills and his level.
Very humble person. I had this interview. I didn't have the chance to talk to him, and very humble, very nice person. And he was saying he has no expectations at all in competition. He has no interest in the glory of winning events or any of that. But he's having a lot of fun, and I think it's because he enjoys the wave,
Yeah, I think that we are having in the last year the most attended contest in the tour because many people want to surf here at the Frontón with only 3 more guys.
Right.
So
it's as well as happens in Arica or Pipeline.
Yeah.
You register just to have the chance to surf by with only 3 more guys, right?
Yeah. So people like Marley don't follow the tour, but yeah, I want to surf Frontón with just 3 guys out there, and if I'm lucky, I can do a good job out there and maybe win the contest. So for many guys, their goal is to surf Frontón, chilling, get nice ones, and if they make the hit, it's like a gift.
That's right, I agree with you. And we also have Brahim Idouche, who's such an explosive rider from Morocco. I love to see him surfing every time. And I love to have Moroccan representation. There are a lot of good riders from Morocco. Every year I get to meet more. They show more in Sintra. And I'm very impressed. And I mean, I shouldn't be impressed because the level of waves in Morocco it's high. There are a lot of good waves there. So it makes sense that there is a lot of good riders. And Jorge Saavedra, which I have to say, very proud of him as well, because he's having his best results in this event and in And look at that. That's Coloro, a Chilean living in here in Canary Islands for a while, right here in Gran Canaria. And he's been helping him with his injuries. And he competed as well. Didn't get the results he wanted, but it was the first time he competed here. So thank you, Coloro, for helping Javi Dominguez, one of the revelations of this event. And let's see how that goes for him. But so far, it's all about Amaury.
Yes, Javi said in his interview, Coloro is physiotherapy, so it's helping him a lot in the last injury that he had. So his Coloro full on him. While we are watching Marley Dam, the guy of the day that I think he cannot believe that he's in the round 6, and he's having a lot of fun with that super nice barrel for Marley Dam. They know that it's super hard for them to get into the first position because Amaury is killing it, but they're just having fun. Here we have Mutan paddling. We also can hear the Peruvian army supporting him, and he's Mutan, Jorge Saavedra, in that nice and clean short barrel, but it was good for him. He's in the 4th place, looking for 7 points. Now we have Gabri Molina, Armides Oliveres, Genesio Ludovici, Jorge Cortés, Gabri Mendoza. Detrás tenemos ahí a David Pérez. Todos los competidores preparándose para entrar en las siguientes rondas. Y tenemos ahí la visión perfecta, esa visión del frontón.
Ese triángulo, ¿no?, que se hace ahí es tan perfecto. El triángulo que te deja saber que la ola corre perfectamente bien para ambos lados. Una ola tan versátil, tan perfecta para el bodyboard. Un placer estar de vuelta en el Gran Canaria Frontón King, y en este momento podríamos agradecer a todos nuestros patrocinadores sin quienes no hubiese sido posible este evento. Muchísimas gracias, por supuesto, a el Cabildo de Gran Canaria con su proyecto La Isla de mi Vida y la Isla Europea del Deporte. Así son los eslogans que tiene Gran Canaria. Gran Canaria de verdad es un lugar impresionantemente bonito, versátil, no te vas a aburrir nunca y realmente es algo que tienes que venir a visitar. También el Ayuntamiento de Galder, la Cerveza Corona, NMD Borco, Hasio Guest House y Link Store, Océano, Hydroflask, Red Bull y nuestros media partners o nuestros compañeros de medios, ¿no?, quienes nos impulsan y nos ayudan a difundir el evento: Riptide, We Bodyboard, Bird Magazine y Medusa Mag. Muchísimas gracias. Dejarles saber que este es el último evento del Tour Mundial. Vamos a coronar el campeón mundial. En su pantalla tienen a Aitor Ojeda preparándose para su próximo hit. Rider que en los años anteriores había estado, él me contaba que se había frustrado, no había tenido los resultados que quería. Y en este año está dando excelentes resultados, y que él surfea muy bien. En el quemado llegó a estar segundo, que se lo celebraron como si hubiese ganado, lo recuerdo.
Sí, el quemado es un campeonato muy especial, y de verdad que hacer una final ahí se siente como quedar primero, y Aitor
como campeón del mundo.
Exacto, así, bueno, incluso su foto de perfil es su segundo puesto, todos sus amigos levantándolo en brazos, y esa es la foto de Aitor. Mientras vemos a Marley Dan, que sigue muy activo en esta manga, ahí surfeando cada ola que ve, y divirtiéndose muchísimo, y ahí finalizando con ese bonito ARS cuando quedan 2 minutos de manga. Amaury ya que está en la ronda número 8, 100% seguro. Los otros 3 riders están pues disfrutando de las condiciones, y aquí vemos esas bonitas derechas que están cayendo. Tenemos un día espectacular, como tú decías, aquí en Gran Canaria. Tenemos una temperatura todo el año increíble, podemos hacer cualquier tipo de deporte al aire libre, indoor, como queramos, porque el clima y las condiciones que hay aquí en Gran Canaria son increíbles para cualquier tipo de deporte. Y aquí lo estamos demostrando en el Frontón King.
Así es, el Frontón King este año con uno de los mejores reportes que hemos tenido en 10 años, dicho por los locales, dicho por ti mismo. Vamos a tener la acción garantizada. Well, that was a quick update in Spanish. Of course, thanking all of our sponsors. Guys, this event is presented by El Cabildo de Gran Canaria. We were saying that they have 2 very cool slogans. It's a Gran Canaria European Sports Island and the Island of My Life. Really, this place has something magical. It really, since the first time I got here, the first time I came here, I felt this magic and the people and everything. It's great from here. So you guys have to check it out. And if you're a bodyboarder, you know you can't miss this wave. At least just to come and give it a chance when it's a small. Here comes Brahim Idush. 5.76 Brahim is looking for to get that second place, but remember, it's all about the first. Beautiful backflip as he always do. And he's deciding to leave the competition area. Yeah, that's all right, because it's about to be over. And another wave for Moss.
Yes,
Not that he needed that.
Yeah, but it was super clean and nice backflip. I hope he didn't get injury like Javi Dominguez yesterday. But yeah, it was super good. Was like the extra wave for Amaury Laverne because he wasn't needing that. We have the replays of the 2 9s, 975 and 9 point of Amaury Laverne. This is the 975. And then we'll have in the right the 9 points.
The technique to get out of that barrel impressed me so much. Impressed me very much. Okay, so we're hitting a quick commercial break as we see this last maneuver for Amaury. Please don't go anywhere. After this, we're gonna be back for more action in the round number 6 of men division.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita. Vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza. Fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
Okay, we're back. Guys, sorry about that. We had a little technical situation. You know, this is live action. These kind of things happens. And in the water, we have Carlos Sanz with a 5.25. Jan Salon with the 1.1. Our world title contender, first appearance in this event. Tristan Roberts, only with the 1. And Jonathan Vega needing, already getting a 2-point wave. And yes, Tristan got a 2.75. Thanks God, nothing really big happened during the commercial break. You know how it works. Live action, these kind of things can happen. So we are back in time.
Well, when you set up in a remote location like this, we're right on the coast, on a cliff, and we're doing a webcast broadcast around the world. So there's going to be stuff happening. Look at that super deep takeoff for Carlos Sanz, and really too deep to make. But, hey, A for effort for Carlos. And he's holding down the lead. Look out the back. White taking off. Jan Salon from France. Forward spin right out the back of that wave. So kind of getting the jitters out here for these two riders. Really waiting for those massive scores that we like to see. And, of course, our current world champion, Tristan Roberts from South Africa, and contender to defend his world title here after it's a 3-year hiatus from World Tour action. So he's held the world title for 3 years. Pretty good. Mm-hmm. That was a good year to win, 2019. You're world champ for 3 years, man. That's a way to get some mileage out of that title. But Tristan is definitely going to have to
squeeze the title.
For sure. But this year he's definitely going to have to fight for it. And that fight begins right here in this heat.
That is correct. First appearance for Tristan Roberts. And we have the interview ready with our higher score of the event in a great fashion. Please, Ale, take it away with Amaury.
Here we are with Amaury Laverne, 3 times Fronton King champion. Now you almost did a perfect hit. What's happening, Amaury?
Yeah, I'm super happy. I mean, I've been waiting for a hit since last year. This 7 is one of my main goals during my competitive years. And competing in good wave like this in Fronton, it's such an exciting moment. So, and since it's an elimination run, I was going for it, and it works pretty well.
You have been living here for many years. You know the wave, you know the forecast. What do you expect for the next days?
Next day is gonna be pretty crazy, Ale. You know that. It's going to be pretty heavy. This is pretty much the best forecast we've seen since a long time, since the last season we had a couple of months now. So I think we could not wait for better condition. It's going to be heavy, man. It's going to be a good show.
Okay, thank you, Mauri. Do you want to say hello to your kids and your wife?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, the support of my family is super important. So, hola a todo el mundo, a mi Oliver, mi Nara, Maleni, a toda la gente aquí que nos siguen. Y a todos los amigos que sigan el bodyboarding.
Thank you so much, Amaury. Good luck in the next hit, and see you now.
Thank you very much, and of course, congratulations to Amaury. Waiting for this moment throughout the year, and craving it, I guess. Carlos Sanz with a total of 4 small scores. This is a replay of what went down during the interview, and this is a higher score for Carlos. Great bodyboarder from here, from Gran Canaria. We saw a video of him at the opening ceremony called Gratitud. And it was really, really fun to watch. You guys can check it out.
Right on. So, yeah, the local Canarian riders definitely making their mark on this event. Obviously, they're going to dominate the roster of competitors just by virtue of the fact that they live here. But many of them, some of the top riders in the world. In fact, we have some world champs from the Canaries, including Alexandra Rinder, Marina Taylor, who we've also mentioned, Amaury Laverne, who has made this his home for the last decade. So bodyboarding waves like this breed excellent bodyboarders. And world titles are on the line here. And we do have world title contender and defender Tristan Roberts out there today.
That's right. Tristan Roberts repeating that feeling that he had back in 2019. Here comes. Not really. And if I get to do the interview to him, I'm gonna ask him about that feeling of being back here, battling for his world title. And I would like to know how he coped with that one. And that was a nice left there. And yeah, but you know, the rest of the competitors in these heat are very strong. And I have no idea what's gonna happen. It will be interesting to see if Carlos Sanz or Jonathan Vega, who has been doing a great job so far in this event, and even Jan Salon, who right now is in first position, can spoil a little bit the fun of Tristan Roberts. I mean, he's not going anywhere. No one's going anywhere because this is a non-elimination round. But of course, everyone wants the first place. Who wouldn't want it?
Well, yes, indeed. And we did have an event 2 events ago on the IBC World Tour at the home break of Tristan Roberts. That was certainly a great thing for him and the locals in his town down there at the Walker Bay Pro. And Jeff Hubbard took the win in that event. We're going to see him coming up shortly here in this round. Jeff Hubbard, I believe Jeff has taken out this event before in the past. Am I right on that, Bego?
I'm sorry you didn't get that well.
Has Jeff taken out this event, the Frontón King, before?
Yeah.
Okay, so a lot of event winners here. A lot of people know how to ride this wave, and again, a great drone shot to show just how crazy shallow this spot is. The wind is really cooperating today. It's kind of hanging in that side offshore vein, not blowing too strong, maintaining those nice clean barrels. And look at that one, just a beauty. A nice throaty barrel with that spit is just amazing. And looks like some bombs coming out on the outside here. And look at this freight train wave.
Jeff not only took this event once, he took the very first version in 2010. He ended up first. It was a critical time. I remember it was massive. You have no idea how big it was. It was windy. And that was the special edition called the Wild Wild Wave. And here comes Jonathan Vega. He's not going to leave it easy for anyone. He's one of the favorites, one of the favorite locals. Doing a great job throughout the whole event. And that's probably going to give him, and I'm pretty sure it will, that 4.01 he's looking for. And I might dare to say that he might be jumping to the first position out of that.
That was pretty astounding. Really how you want to ride a wave at this spot. He was in the perfect position, hung in the pit, threw the big move at the end. And again, you know, we mentioned it time and time again, the barrel to lip move is the combo that you need. And some guys are actually getting 2 barrels to lip move. Look at the whitewater coming off their fins as they try to paddle into position. Looks like we're going to get a split peak here. Red and black both going. We're going to follow black on this one. Beautiful barfing pit there for Carlos Sanz. And something happened on that right-hander. Hopefully our cameras picked it up. We're watching the same feed that you are, folks. So even though we have a window over here to our left, we're not looking out the window. We're sitting watching the same feed you are. And here is that right. Let's see what happened. Deep barrel, covered, reappears, covered again. Thing collapses around him, and there's still more to come here as this thing bowls out on the inside. And certainly enough, massive backflip with a bouncing landing. And that really is about as good as it gets out here for Tristan Roberts. And look, another threading barrel there for black. We saw that one earlier, Carlos Sanz. So let's see what Carlos and Tristan get on that split peak. It's going to be high scores, no question about it.
But you know, while we're waiting for those scores, last wave for Jonathan Vega dropped, and it's a 8.5. Really good score for El Peya. And right now he's first, but we are waiting for the scores. This is the one, the 8.5. Coming out sped, and he performed another pocket, a pocket maneuver, very round roll there, well performed. So yes, right now Jonathan it's first, But I don't know what's going to happen with Tristan. And last wave of Carlos. Carlos is looking for a tiny score to be second. But of course, there will be a situation there with the last wave of Tristan. Right now, the last score for Jan dropped, and it was a 3.75. Interested in watching the scores? Go to the IBC World Tour website, ibcworldtour.com. Everything is there. You click the watch live button and it will take you to the live feed. And if you scroll down, you'll find the scoring system right there. You can check the same things that we are seeing. That's the beauty of working in this way. You guys can see the very same, and we see the very same thing that you see. So we are completely connected.
And there's a boat on the outside. I think they have ferries between all the islands here.
That is the one.
And that's one of the ferries. You can just take the boat back and forth. Tenerife, of course, within sight of us in the morning. And check it out. We do have some lead changes here. Check the scoring. Carlos Sanz vaults his way into first position. Jonathan Vega in second position. Tristan Roberts, despite that epic 7.75 wave score, still in third, but he does not have that backup wave yet. He only needs a 2.76 with 4:30 to go in the heat. And Yann Salaun from France only needs a 5.01.
Well, like I said, Jay, the title race is defined Tanner, Tristan, and Alan, but they have to go over all the Canarians, which are very, very strong, and you know, it's not easy at all, you know. They might be eliminated right before they even knew, you know. So there you have it, the two Canarians, the two locals, holding the first and second position. Remember, it's all about the first position here. You wanna make that first position, so you skip one round. But yeah. Anyway, it's a great job there for Tristan Roberts with the 7.75. Well deserved. Very nice wave he took.
No doubt. It's 3:30 on the clock remaining in this heat number 4, round 6. We have 6 heats in this round, so 2 more to go. Then I believe we are wrapping for the day, so we can regroup. And I you know, the way it's looking now, we'll be back tomorrow. The swell is not relenting. It is just an absolute juggernaut of North Atlantic juice pumping into the El Frontón Reef, sucking the moss off the stones on some of these waves. They're so hollow. And Tristan Roberts chasing down that 2.76 heat score with just about 250 remaining in this heat. And we do have some serious pulses making their way onto this reef. Will he get the chance to move into that first position and skip the next round?
Bueno, una actualización en español. 2 minutos y medio quedan. Están los dos canarios en la primera en las dos primeras posiciones, recordando que en este hit lo que importa es la primera, porque en esta etapa del campeonato, en esta ronda no eliminatoria, solamente el rider colocado en la primera posición va a saltarse una ronda, solo el primero. El segundo, el tercero y el cuarto pasan a lo que sería la ronda de repesca o de repechaje, que va a ser la ronda número 7, la cual no va a ser llevada a cabo hoy. Hoy vamos a hacer los últimos 4 hits que tenemos. Vamos a ver el resto de los competidores que están en la carrera por el título mundial en la manga que viene, en el hit que viene. Viene Tanner McDaniel y después 2 más. Viene Alan Muñoz y por supuesto el resto de los sembrados del top 16. Esta ronda es de no eliminación, pero solo el primero avanza directo a otra. Viene el Pella aquí. Un buen backflip ahí, bien colocado en una ola un poco más pequeña. Y quiere la respuesta de Carlos Sanz, que se le nota que quiere levantando la mano, no sé por qué, pero la levantaba Carlitos Sanz ahí. Él está primero. ¿Quién iba ahí? Who was it? Jan Salon, I think. Ball situation at this point is in the first position, Carlos Sanz. He will be the one advancing and skipping one round. Let's see if Tristan can get that mini score he's looking for, 2.76. Watch out, guys. Right now, Tristan has the first priority, and there he comes. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's just looking for tiny score. Look at that. He's going to perform a mini maneuver there, and that will be it. A backflip, not mini. Nice backflip there, and of course he will get the score, Jay, and the situation will change. Good job there, and no wonder why he's the reigning world champ and one of the title contenders these years.
Well, unless the judges were taking a nap during that wave, I would agree with you. He just needed that low score to move ahead and replace his 1.75. Not the most critical wave, but he did maximize the use of that wave. Nice clean backflip for T-Rob. And we'll see. Will that vault him into first position? And he gets a 3.9 on that wave. So, wow, not quite enough. It puts him in second position, actually. So he will not move ahead to round 8 as this heat wraps up. And Jonathan Vega is the victor here in heat number 4. So let's check that out again. We had some great highlights throughout that heat. Great riding from all these guys. But, yeah, Tristan Roberts could not quite back up that 7.75 with another huge score. And quite honestly, I thought he had it there at the end, but Jonathan Vega with an 8.5 and a 5.5 takes the victory with a solid performance. And we're going to move on to a commercial break right now. We will be back shortly.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
And welcome back. Ale Barbosa rejoins me here in the studio as this heat is underway, and some high-flying antics in the previous heat. But heat number 5 is going to feature Tanner McDaniel, world number 2 from the United States, along with Fabian Thazar, Fabian from Reunion, David Perez Miranda, and Aitor Ojeda, all balancing out this heat, which is heat number 5, second to last heat in this division. Already a wave being ridden.
Yeah, this is Fabian Tazar from Reunion Island in that left. We have seen some scores in the panel. We've got 2 waves from Tanner McDaniel, 1 from David Perez, 1 from Fabian Tazar, and this is the second wave of the white jersey out there. It's still pretty early to say something about the hit, but it looks like Tanner McDaniel is leading the hit at the moment with a pretty low score. We expect a bigger score from him. He's one of the contenders for the world title this year with Tristan Roberts and Alan Munoz.
And already 2 of the competitors with 2 waves under their belt. The heat's only 3 minutes old, and every competitor now has a wave. So let's see how this shakes out in terms of heat positioning. Tanner McDaniel, as you mentioned, currently in first position, a 5.25 heat score. His backup wave is a 1. His high score is a 4.25. David Perez Miranda. Oh, hey, we got a lead change now as the scores start to drop. Fabian Thazar from Reunion now in the lead, and Tanner McDaniel just needs a 1.25 to unseat him, with Aitor Ojeda in third, David Perez Miranda in fourth.
Yeah, all of them needs less than 3 points to move into the second position. But you have the replay of the last wave. This is the red jersey, that nice right-hander. This is Aitor Ojeda in the left. Nice barrel, clean one, coming out of that thing, and then hitting an invert. But I think that he couldn't land it. I don't know if the judges may call that move like complete. And this is Fabian Thazar from Reunion Island.
So Thazar, we saw him bust that backflip, but he didn't angle the takeoff enough into the flats, and he landed on top of the lip. Kind of an incomplete maneuver there, but good enough before that for a 4.0 and a 1.5 is his other score. So he's holding down the lead, and T-Mac, Tanner McDaniel, in the red out there, holds first priority. Let's see what he does with it.
Yeah, just in my break, I just walking around the competition area and just saw Mike Stewart. Mike Stewart is here watching his kid Tanner McDaniel. He's one of the contenders for the world title, and Mike is here supporting him a lot. And there's still a lot of time for this hit, almost 15 minutes remaining. All of them just got almost at least one wave. Still, it's pretty slow now at this moment. They're still waiting for a set to come.
Yeah, one of the slower starts to a heat we've had all day, because every single heat has been non-stop waves, and this one a little bit on the slow side, but I suspect that's not going to last long. Most of these heats have bomb waves. These guys are taking off on smaller waves here, and Black picks off this right-hander, rolls right through the lip and just gets stuffed down. That's Aitor Ojeda. Not what you want. You don't want to get slammed down like that. So he got up there a little bit late to the lip. Meanwhile, White out the back with a nice clean roll for the Reunion rider Fabian Thazar, and he'll make his way back outside. Tanner McDaniel holding on to that first priority still, and the ocean has just gotten quiet right now. Right now, that's a good time to take an interview with Bego Martinez. Bego, please take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Jonathan Vega, brother, what a performance. I need to ask you this. How do you feel by actually spoiling the fun on Tristan Roberts, man? He is one of the title contenders in this event this year, and you were out there. I mean, you did spoil the fun, so how do you feel?
Sí, la verdad que competir contra Tristan siempre es uno de los rivales más duros del mundial, sin duda. Es una motivación añadida para mí también, poder intentar ganarle. Conseguirlo, evidentemente lo es. Entiendo que él también tiene que tener una presión encima que es bastante difícil, aunque él surfea muy bien con presión. Y la verdad que con muchas ganas de haber pasado la manga primero, ya no solo contra él, porque Jan también tiene un nivelazo y Carlos San también. Entonces, una manga muy difícil que logra pasar primero y muy trabajada, la verdad, me ha costado bastante.
Well, he said actually for him it was an extra motivation to know all this about Tristan. He thinks actually Tristan probably will be in a little bit of a nervous situation because he serves really good, and for him he says he worked really hard win out there, and he respects a lot Jan and Carlos as well, so for him it was great to pass. Cuéntanos un poco, ahora en adelante ya más como una manga hacia arriba, digamos, te saltaste una ronda, estrategias, expectativas.
Sí, ahora cambia un poco porque tienes que ir mucho más al límite. En esta ya me he tenido que poner muchísimo. En todas tienes que darlo todo, pero puedes estudiarlo un poco según la situación, elegir bien, arriesgar más o menos como vaya, pero es que ahora empieza otro campeonato que tienes que arriesgar prácticamente en todas. Así está, que estoy, bueno, raspado por todos lados y tal, hay que sangre y sudor, ¿no? Que al final es dedicarle todas las ganas que se pueda y cambiar la estrategia, intentar hacerlo a nivel top, porque si no, no me da.
Well, this is very interesting. I asked him about the strategy right now in this point. He said, like, right now, everything changes because he says he wasn't risking too much, and now he will start to throw everything on the table. So for him right now, it's a whole change of strategy, and he will be leaving everything on the field. ¿Alguien a quien saludar, a quien agradecer?
Sí, evidentemente, mi mujer que está en casa, mi familia que me apoya, a todos que hacen parte de mí, de lo que soy, lo que me han aportado, a toda mi familia en general, mis amigos que son parte de mi familia también, la comunidad del bodyboard que este año, la verdad que tengo que dar las gracias porque he visto todos los campeonatos a nivel mundial y ver que el deporte está vivo y que hay un nivel increíble, tanto en Open como en Junior, la verdad que me alegra porque es el deporte que siempre he practicado y es increíble ver esto, que el año a año tras viva, que vaya a más, es increíble, la verdad. Gracias a todos.
Well, congratulations and the best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Congrats, Jonathan. It was a good performance out there. And we're still here in the hit number 5 of the round number 6. We remind that only the first of these hit will go into the round number 8 and the other 3 into round number 7. It's a non-elimination round, and Fabián Tazar just moved into the first position with 4 points and 3 points with a total score of 7. Now all the guys needs around 2-3 points to get into the first position. Aitor Ojeda needs 2 points, Tanner Daniel needs less than 3 points, and David Perez needs a little bit more, a little bit less than 5 points, but still makeable for them.
So yeah, still the highest score in this heat is a 5.0, and that was from Aitor Ojeda, who picked that wave up, his first wave of the heat. Nobody's gotten anything higher than that, so really a low-scoring heat at this point, and under 10 minutes remain in this heat. So kind of a shift in energy here as we come up on let's see, looks like 12:35 local time. So quite an interesting dynamic here. Every other heat has been non-stop waves. This heat much slower.
Yeah, last heat, the winner Jonathan Vega had a score of 14 points, and here we are having almost the half, 7 points for the lead of this hit. So this has been a bit slow, but we can see some lines out there. Maybe a set is coming. Let's see if somebody will pilot any of this wave. We are watching nice wave rolling on the reef. Looks like Fabián Tazar is getting the position, or no, it's David Perez. And the red, Tanner McDaniel, that nice and clean barrel, super deep. Let's see this section with a nice roller for Tanner McDaniel, who is needing less than 3 points to get into the first position. And now he's Aitor Ojeda from Fuerteventura in black with a quick barrel, but he also needs just 2 points to get into the first position of this hit.
So all these riders really looking to replace their second lower score, and fairly certain Tanner McDaniel is going to pull that off. He had a 2.4 as his low score, and that barrel was really mind-boggling. Super deep tube, came from behind the section to come out and then ducked his head down and hit the lip into the roll, and behind him Aitor Ojeda looking to replace a 1.5, actually, sorry, a 1.75, and I'm going to guess he did that. Yellow taking off out the back, backdooring this draining section on the left, clean exit, but that's all he gets out of that one. David Perez Miranda with a good wave of his own, and now down to 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, and this heat has begun to start cooking here as we get towards the end.
Yeah, now we have the high scores. We have the 8 points for Tanner McDaniel in that ride that we saw. A nice and clean barrel in the ride. So he's super happy with this score. Now he's in a safer place with 7 minutes remaining. The other guys need a huge score to move into the first position.
Yeah, for sure the 8.0 warranted on that wave. I'm not sure if we're going to get a replay right now or we'll wait to the end of the heat, but you'll see that was ridden perfectly. So Tanner McDaniel now cementing his first position in that heat. David Perez Miranda now deficit. He needs a 7 point. Oh, hold on. Things changing again. Aitor Ojeda now in second. Needs a 7.11 to move into first. David Perez Miranda and Fabian Thazar suddenly now at the back of the heat in terms of placing. So T-Mac firmly in control of this heat, but he is in fourth priority here. 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, Fabian needs 8.26 to move into the first position, and David Perez also needs around 8 points to get into the first position. Aitor needs 7.11, and there are only 6 minutes remaining of this heat. You see that the beginning was pretty slow. Now we had some sets, but it looks like it is a bit slow again.
Yes, indeed. The whims of the ocean, the briny Atlantic, doing what it wants to do. We saw some cranking waves throughout the last few heats. Again, a little bit slower, but things have heated up here towards the end of the heat. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remain in the heat. Tanner McDaniel holding on to an 8.0 and a 4.25 as his two best scores. Second place, Aitor Ojeda. He has a 5.0 and a 5.15, his two best scores. He just needs I say just needs, that's not an easy score to get. 7.11 is what he needs to move into that first position. Again, the advantageous position of skipping around if you win a heat in this round. So round 6, win the heat, you go straight to round 8. All the other 3 competitors have to go to round 7 and duke it out to make it to that round 8.
Yeah, that's true. And I have to say that a good thing that is that the tide is still good. So we are in good conditions. So I think we will run a few more hits because the tide break will be later and later every day. Maybe today we will not have tie break because we are able to run more rounds, so the tide is still good. People are getting big scores, and the contest is fighting.
Really an amazing 3 days of competition we've had here. Really cranking on day 1. Yesterday, still cranking. Today, looked small at the beginning. We sent out the juniors early on, and the powers that be decided that it was a little too much for the juniors and put a stop to things early on in the second heat of juniors. We had a couple guys get into some perilous situations, so they wisely pulled the plug and they've sent out more men's rounds. So here we go, backdooring this pit. Whoa, excellent, clean exit, and he goes for the roll. I'm kind of surprised he gave up on that one. David Perez Miranda kind of gives up on the roll. I thought he could have landed that. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, it was pretty over the foam. It was going to be super tricky to go in front of the foam, but yeah, maybe he could grab the ball super strong and could complete that move. But he decided to throw the ball, to take another one to try to get the score to be in the first, while we are watching the elite of the heat, Tanner McDaniel, and also the second in the general ranking of the IBC World Tour.
So T-Mac holds that first position still. Aitor Ojeda needs a 7.11 to unseat Tanner. Right now, as things stand with 2.5 minutes to go, Tanner will be the one to advance straight into round 8, but you can never count anyone out at this point. 2 minutes 20 to go. Lots can happen in the last 2 minutes. We've seen it time and time again throughout the day today. And, you know, I keep saying last-minute heroics. It happens all the time, and we've seen it in half the heats today. Guys getting waves at the end to change the standings. We'll see.
Yeah, let's see. Now Fabian Thazar is holding the first priority. Fabian also knows this wave very good. He's from Reunion Island, but last 2 years he lives here with all his family, and he has surfing El Frontón many times during the last 2 years. So he knows the wave. He's waiting. He's holding the priority, and he's a really good rider in prone and also in drop knee.
There's so many good bodyboarders here. It's just unbelievable, and it doesn't surprise me. There's so many good spots for bodyboarding. This is a mecca of the sport. So, folks, you ever want to go on a bodyboarding trip? Gran Canaria, but respect the locals. Let them get their waves. Have respect, and then you have respect, you get respect. That goes for anywhere in the world.
Yeah, you just need a big smile, and everything is done.
Yeah, perfect. That coming from a long-time local, 25 years of bodyboarding experience here, Ale Barbosa sitting next to me. Totally honored to have such a long-time local on the commentary team, giving you that local's perspective.
And here we have David Perez from Tenerife. Oh, abort mission.
Whoa, abort mission indeed. That looked dangerous.
Yeah, it was super dangerous. It was a close out. The tide still good, but it wasn't the good direction for that one. He have to pull back, and now in the last 30 seconds looks like one of the biggest set of this hit, and nobody can take it. It's like they were out of positioning, and there's only 20 seconds remaining. Tanner is still leading this hit, so it seems like he's going to move straight into the round number 8, while Aitor Ojeda is like trying his last chance in that little barrel. Pretty wide, pretty foamy. It's not going to be his best score, but he will be happy because he had another opportunity in round number 7.
And he needed a 7.11 to unseat Tanner McDaniel from first position. That was a kind of a smaller, frothy wave, so probably not going to do it. Always wait for those scores to drop. Looks like a 4.5 for him, so those standings will remain the same. Let's take a look back here. Tanner McDaniel just camping in the pit there and pops out. That was right at the beginning. And look at this one. Deep. The section falls in front of him, and it looks like it's lights out for T-Mac, but he flips the switch back on, and for good measure, punts it right off the lip into a beautiful roll. So T-Mac making it happen, and it is now time to go to a commercial break. We'll be back for that final heat shortly. Stay with us.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
Bueno, aquí estamos otra vez con Bego Martínez. Bienvenido otra vez, Bego.
Gracias.
Vamos a comentar la siguiente manga, una manga que va a estar increíble porque las olas están brutales. Las condiciones que hemos tenido durante estos 3 días han sido increíbles. Hoy un día más, esto es el paraíso.
Clásico Frontón King, la verdad. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes. Vamos a irnos al agua, no queremos perder nada de tiempo de la acción que ya empezó este siguiente heat. Next heat already started. Day number 3 at the Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. And there is Jeff Hubbard in the water in red, Robbie Berman in black, Christopher Bayona in yellow, and Manuel Cepeda from Chile in white. It's going to be very interesting heat as well. And Jeff Hubbard already with a 4.75 in the first position. Robbie with a 4.25. Christopher Bayona with a 3.25. I'm pretty sure we're going to get to see those replays because our production team, our wave streamers worked so good. Thank you, Jimmy, Marta, and all the team There are a lot of people involved behind the scenes for you to check, for you to have this live feed.
Yeah, in this first 3 minutes, all the guys had reading just one wave. The two guys waiting for their turns. And as Bego said, Jeff is leading this heat with 475. I don't know, we'll have the replay, but it's going to be, it's not going to be his best way of the heat. Jeff is always pushing the limits, he's always getting big scores, and here we have the replay of Jeff Haber in that right, looking for the section with nice ARS, landing, using his fins to spin a little bit, but was good enough. And this is Robbie Bernard, Lecker Brew.
With another one there, good job. He's been surfing really good in this heat. What? That was really good, Robbie, impressing us. Good technique. Unfortunately, I'm not really sure if that's going to be a high score for the reason we have been explaining. Yeah. And the left, it's got that section that if you don't, I mean, in the left, if you don't land
in front
of the wave, the maneuver won't count that much. But yeah, interesting. We're going to get to see that now. And the judges are, I mean, those two riders are looking for a backup score, and that's going to be a backup score for Robbie, and of course it's going to be more than a 0.51, and he will be jumping to the first position. And here comes Christopher Bayona, man in the hour, who changed the situation in the last heat, managed to pull out that perfect ARS, landed in the foam. I thought he was not going to be able to turn it around, but he did. And this is going to be an interesting one. And Robbie jumped in the first position, of course, like we were saying. And this one here.
It was almost a full rotation. Then he managed to get in front of the foam. And we can see his smile on that reverse. That's celebrating that wave. And it's going to be so tough to the other three guys.
Christopher Bayona, who made me cry in his interview. I was trying not to let you guys know that my eyes were full of tears because he was crying. He was saying he was so grateful. And those emotions, you know, I'm very sensitive. So if I see someone crying, I will cry right away.
Yeah, we could feel it in your voice. And here is Manuel Cepeda in that ride with no exit. So bad for him, but it's plenty of time for him. He needs around 776 to be in the first position. It's a big score, but he only got 1 point. And let's see what's happening in this last one. In last one, he got 120, a little bit more, but still needing a big score. He's Willy Lohan and his mom's side, Carlos San, his friend, also Raul. Everyone supporting him, while Jeff Howard is busy in this one with a nice barrel, and maybe last section with a nice clean reverse for Jeff Howard, while Robbie Bernard from South Africa hitting the lip with a nice rollo. And let's see what's happening in the last section of this wave with that spin. Good wave for Robbie Berman.
Robbie Berman, yeah, impressing us. And there you have it, a 5.5 for Christopher Bayona, now his first. Christopher Bayona, very grateful, very humble person, coming from a humble family as well, and doing a huge effort to come here with a lot of support of all his friends and family. And they do all kinds of things to travel. They sell hot dogs, and I'm not really sure if they sell hot dogs. Is much more Chilean thing. I think they sell food. They collect money from the neighbors.
Yeah, they knock every door just to get money.
Exactly. They knock doors and they raise the money for all the group, and of course they have a huge support of the Saavedra family.
And now we will go to the interview of Tanner McDaniel, the winner of the last hit, and Jay Riley.
T-Mac takes the win in that last heat. Tanner McDaniel, first of all, congratulations on the heat win.
Yeah, thank you. I feel really happy with that.
And that big backdoor right-hand pit was really the marquee wave for you that won the heat, right?
Yeah, that was a pretty crucial wave for me. I hadn't really had much before that. I only had like a 4 or something up until that point, so I really needed to get on the board with something big.
Yeah, so let's talk about that really slow heat compared to all the other heats. That was one of the slowest heats of the day. Did you feel a change in the rhythm of the surf out there?
Yeah, 100%. All day, I got here at 7 a.m. for check-in, and I've been here pretty much the whole day, just watching like some pretty huge slabs coming through all day, so I've been kind of getting in the headspace for that. And as I was jumping in the water, the heat before mine seemed to be really like slowing down. There weren't as many bombs, so I was like, oh, I wonder if it's just a lully heat. I kind of got to prepare for whatever, so I had to kind of switch halfway through my heat when I realized that there weren't going to be as many like big bombing slabs. I had to kind of change the game plan up a little bit.
Well, it obviously worked, and now you're vaulting straight ahead into round 8. Good luck to you as you move forward. I know your support crew's showing up here, so that's all going to help, and good luck to you moving forward.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, my girlfriend and my buddy Craig Wetter from California are they're arriving tomorrow to come support, so I'm excited to have them here and just enjoy. So, yeah, I'm excited.
All right, T-Mac makes it happen again. Back to you guys.
Well, so important for Tanner McDaniel at this point to advance, skip around. Tristan didn't get that. So this is one thing at his favor for the title race. So we are going to see what happened with Alan Munoz in the next heat. But definitely a small victory that Tanner has to celebrate. It will make a difference. And here are some waves that we saw during the interview. Explosive ARF, we call it. Air roll flip, because it's a mix between a backflip and an ARS. And also this one here for Manu was really good invert, but the landing, he lost some control. And Jeff
Haber in that nice rolling on the left. There were 3 exchange of wave, so good. The first one, the Christopher Bayona got the 7 point in that ride. It's the best score of the heat so far. Now he's leading this heat, but Jeff Haber, Robbie Byrne, and Manuel Cepeda are fighting to beat him.
That's right. Bueno, una actualización en español porque seguramente hay muchas personas sintonizando por Manu Cepeda, el antofagastino, que hizo un excelente trabajo este año, quedando segundo en su casa en el evento que más puntos repartía, que era el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, y viene aquí con muchas ganas, viene surfeando muy bien. Un rider que también ha puesto muchísimo empeño en su carrera de bodyboarder. Y bueno, en este momento está cuarto, recordando que en esta ronda nadie se va. Es una ronda de no eliminación. Lo más importante aquí es conseguir ese primer lugar para lograr sacarse de encima una ronda. En este momento es Christopher Bayona, que lo está haciendo muy bien. Recibió un 7 por ese explosivo combinación entre RS y backflip, que siempre estamos en esa duda y en esa disputa con la audiencia y entre nosotros mismos de cuándo es un RS y cuándo es un backflip. Ya hemos hablado mucho del tema, ya un poco llega a ser repetitivo, pero en este caso era una combinación un poco de ambas maniobras, y lo importante no era tanto esa técnica, sino la explosión y la técnica para caerla, para voltearla, que aplicó Christopher, y por eso recibió un 7. Muy buen performance. Jeff Hobart en la second position, and Robbie Berman in third.
See, Robbie Berman came last year for his first time here. He came with Jordi Master, one friend from South Africa, and he had been training here for 1 or 2 months, and he also hit the wrist so bad last year. He cut in his face. And we have Robbie Bernan, the guy that we were talking about, on this big air forward. I think that he was landing a little bit on the side. We don't have the same view that the judges has, but in that angle camera, it looks like a bit on the side.
I have to say, Robbie, big set, yeah. Robbie has improved a lot this year. I saw him surfing really good in many of the events. He surfed really good in Maldives as well, and he's been improving a lot. So good job there. Definitely doing the tour helps you, motivates you, and he's also filming and carry on with his own projects. Some videos he does. And Manu, well, Manu, it's been there for a while, huh? It's been there since the invert.
Yeah, I think so. So it's in a high intense breathing, I think, because it's duck diving there just in front of the rock. It's a safe place. You can see the rock, but there's a lot of current that push you away from the road. Like we can see, it's just gone. So
What would you do there? Going to the left or going to the right?
at that point, the current will push you away.
Towards the right, right?
Yeah. So luckily, it looks worse than it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to know that. So Manu is safe there with this big set that we just saw. But this one is going to be the last one. Yeah, he is. Where is he?
Yeah, he must be just behind the Red Bull umbrella.
No, he's actually in the left.
Oh,
Or is that he decided to go towards the left. I would have done the same thing, you know. I feel so safe in the left and so helpless in the right. So, well, those are the results that you can see in your screen, people. And this is the heat number 6. We are doing until the heat numbers 8, which is the last one. And we already saw a mini upset. Tristan Roberts not making it straight to the round number 8, which is the prize that you get for being first here. Actually, it was Jonathan Vega spoiling the fun, and this is Jeff Hubbard.
Yeah, and like Seamus Mackin just told me, oh, big bumps in this head, huh? So he's following this event, and everyone is happy to see this show.
Seamus sent me a message yesterday. Thank you, Seamus, for your support, man. We do miss you. You are one of the good ones, I told you last night. And we really would love to count on you for this world tour. Your work is amazing. I remember...
and we are in the last 5 minutes of this hit, and this is Black Robert Bierman in that ride, looking for a 6'11" to move into the first position. He's trying so hard with another Rolo that he could land. Robbie Berman from South Africa.
Keeping busy, Robbie is. And I enjoy very much that... Oh, wow. He's on the rocks.
Yeah,
it will be fine.
There's
some holes in there that you get confused, right? You think you're in a safe place. He's scratching his hand. Full of barnacles, right?
Yeah.
Sacabocados.
Yeah, we have Christopher Bayona enjoying this hit so much. Going for the Rolo. Let's see if he can hold the bodyboard. And yeah, here it is. Christopher Bayona super happy with his performance in this hit. He's on the rocks, but he's still super happy even rolling on the rock.
Such a great job this year for the Peruvians, Christopher Bayona and Jorge Saavedra. We don't have Michael Janse competing in this heat. They didn't allow him to compete. What is he doing? Oh, well. They didn't allow him because he's in a world title race in the junior division. He wanted to compete in this division, but he told me, oh, no, man, Mutan didn't allow me. They don't want me to get injured, and it's okay, right?
Yeah, and he will get tired of competing in both divisions.
And
so
you're risking yourself.
Yeah, it's much better for him just to focus on your title, and he will not get points, important points, I mean, in the open division. He's not being in the top 24 or something like that. So please focus on your division and do all your best, and let's see what's winning this title this year.
And Christopher Bayona, for example, has nothing to lose and a lot to win. So doing a great job. I would never say Christopher Bayona with 2 minutes and 40 seconds in the clock. He's in the lead. And Jeff Hubbard needing a 6.01, the same that Robbie needs to be first. And Manuel is in combo. Really, really strange to see Manuel in combo. He starts really good, and he has been doing a great job. He hasn't been lucky, I guess, and he's going to go for this right. Might try the barrel. He did, and he's coming out. Good wave there for Manuel Cepeda, all the way from Coloso. Probably, let me check who is tuning in right now. Probably a lot of people is cheering for Manuel or for Christopher or Robbie and Jeff.
Yeah, there's a lot of people following this event. And Bego, I have to tell you that in the next hit is Alan Munoz, the third contender of the world title. So don't go anywhere, because in 2 minutes we will start Alan Munoz hit, the last contender surfing in this round. And let's see if he can move into round number 8 or round number 7. Here we have Jeff Howard in the right. Oh, it's a big, nice barrel coming out. And Jeff is always looking for a section. And here we go. A nice rollo. And he couldn't get in front of the foam.
And there's Robbie in the back.
Yeah, Robbie Berman with a nice RS that couldn't land it properly. Oh, was a good wave, eh?
Good wave exchange, yeah, very nice. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Una actualización en español. Ahora viene, señoras y señores, el Alan Muñoz, sorry, me quedé sin palabra. Uno de los riders que está luchando por ser campeón del mundial. Por la primera vez en su carrera, Alan está así de cerca de convertirse en campeón mundial. Tiene una gran oportunidad en este evento. Debe ganarlo y puede lograrlo, porque él sabe trabajar bajo presión. Pero antes, aquí venía Manu en otro tubo. Manu que recibía un 5.25 con su última ola, la última antes de esta. Vamos a ver cuánto obtiene. Un 6.65 lo que está buscando. No sé si ese vaya a ser el score, pero bueno, vamos a esperar qué dicen los jueces, porque los jueces son los que saben. Nosotros por aquí estamos viendo la misma cosa que ustedes ven en su pantalla. Es una versión amplificada y no tenemos la visión que ellos tienen. Así que bueno, gente, después de este hit viene Alan, ya pasó Tanner y Tristan no pasó en esta ronda, se quedó en la ronda de repechaje. Va a ser interesante ver qué pasa. Wow, felicitaciones al joven Christopher Bayona por lograr avanzar. Te toca esa entrevista, Ale.
Así es. Yo no sé si voy a llorar como tú, pero intentaré no hacerlo.
No creo que llores, porque él no va a llorar en esta, porque lloró en la otra porque pasó al último momento. Aquí estuvo primero. Nos vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos. No se pierdan el próximo hit, no se pierdan el resto del día. Bueno, estamos de regreso en el día número 3 del Gran Canaria Frontón 2022, un evento que coronará el campeón mundial junior, el campeón mundial open. Y en el agua, un hit de chilenos. Tenemos a Alan Muñoz de rojo, tenemos a Sasha Damianich de blanco, tenemos a Joaquín Soto de negro y a William Luján de amarillo. Wow, 3 chilenos contra un local. Esto va a estar bien interesante y aquí se viene una situación de cacho compartido. Jay, we're going to do a bunch of Spanish in this one. We have 3 Chileans and 1 local.
Okay.
That will be William to the left, and I think it was Joaquin to the right.
Yeah, I was, I mean, you can see him in the whitewater here. I can't remember because I was looking at the scoring. And look at this, another wave on the outside. White, Sasha taking off on this wave, launches right up into the roof. Beautiful rollo, and he's smothered right in there and just gets snowballed at the end of that barrel. Sasha, can you pronounce the last name for me?
Damianich.
Damianich. Okay, Damianich.
Sasha, no stranger to this place. He has been coming a lot of times, and this year he has been doing a great job free surfing, dropping some bombs in Puerto Escondido, and recently got engaged.
Wow.
Congratulations, and congratulations to his girlfriend.
Yeah, well, now fiance,
Yeah,
as we would
that's
say.
right.
So, yeah, we have 3 Chileans in this heat. I think our local rider, Willian Lujan, is outnumbered. However, that local knowledge always playing a part, and Willian has been on a tear throughout this entire event and continues that tear with first position in this heat so far. Of course, very early in the heat, just 3 minutes old, but his first wave a 3.75, so off to a decent start. A little lead change here with Sasha I'm going to struggle with this one. Damjanic.
Yeah, don't look at the letters.
I know. It's missing a letter as far as phonetic pronunciation. That's a like an Eastern European name, right?
Yeah, his family is from Croatia, I think, if I'm not wrong.
Eastern Europe for sure. So, yeah, he holds down the lead at this point with a 4.25 as his first wave score. Willian Lujan in second, Joaquin Soto in third, Alan Munoz. Never count him out because guess what, folks? He has a shot at a world title here in this event. This is his first appearance so far in the Frontón King, the first of guaranteed at least 2 appearances. But, of course, Alan wants to move through straight into round 8, so he wants to take the win in this heat. He's been very patient, has first priority out there, and waiting for that perfect wave to really showcase his talent.
Ok, completamente de acuerdo con lo que está diciendo Jay acá. Esta es la primera aparición de Alan Muñoz en este evento. Recordando y sin, por supuesto, desmejorar a ninguno de los otros competidores. Alan Muñoz está en la búsqueda de ser campeón mundial este año, lo más cerca que nunca había llegado en más de 10 años de carrera. Una esperanza gigante para Latinoamérica, para todas las personas que hablan español, que vienen de este lado del mundo. Un atleta muy dedicado, muy sencillo, muy buena persona. Y bueno, ahora está aplicando una técnica que él tiene casi siempre 2 estrategias marcadas. O él es muy activo en un hit o él es muy tranquilo. Él siempre a lo largo de su carrera he podido identificar eso en su surfing y es más o menos lo que hace. En este momento ya han pasado 5 minutos y Alan no ha participado de ninguna de las olas que se han corrido. Así que creo que está aplicando la estrategia de esperar, de seleccionar y bueno, claramente con el nivel que él tiene y la presión que él tiene, yo creo que puede ser una buena opción. En este momento es Sasha Damjanic en la primera posición, Willy Lujan, que es un canario que es excelente, una de los grandes nombres y de los favoritos también de la camada joven de Canarios, que está en la segunda posición, ha venido ganando todos sus hits. Y bueno, Joaquín Soto, que también está haciendo un performance muy bueno en este evento, no se puede dejar de lado. Va a ser un hit muy bueno. Vamos a ver la entrevista con el ganador del hit anterior y Ale, por favor. Ale, take it away.
Buenas, aquí estamos con Christopher Bayona, campeón de la última manga que hemos tenido aquí. Christopher, 2 mangas, 2 entrevistas como primer clasificado. ¿Cómo te sientes?
La verdad me siento muy feliz. Los días previos a venir acá al Frontón fueron muy buenos, muy buenos los entrenamientos. Literal llegamos acá al Frontón 1 semana y media antes que empezara el campeonato. Hemos estado entrenando, no solo yo, sino toda la batería peruana que estamos acá. Esperemos también un buen resultado de los juniors que se vienen. Estoy muy feliz de poder competir contra Jeff Havard, que es mi ídolo. Primera vez que tengo que competir con él y tener este resultado, la verdad para mí es muy grande.
He's saying that he's super happy. He has been training a lot. All the Peruvian army have been training here like 2 weeks earlier than the comp, and he's super happy. And he also one of the happiest days of his life because his idol Jeff Havard was in the heat with him and he beat it. Ahora, Christopher, sé sincero, ¿esperabas llegar tan adelante?
La verdad que no, pero siempre con la fe en Dios, con la bendición de mi abuelita, mi papá, mi abuelito Angulo que está en el cielo, estoy dando todo por ellos, por mi familia, por la gente que está atrás mío apoyándome. Y decirles que los sueños se pueden cumplir, no voy a parar hasta lograr mi sueño, que ojalá la pueda cumplir algún año. Y nada, estoy muy contento.
He's saying that he's super happy. He didn't expect this result. He's still on the comp, and he's going to do all his best to be in the final. He wants to thank everyone, all his family, his parents, his grandparents too, everybody, his family, his friends. He wants to say thank you to all of them and good luck for the next hit. Mucha suerte para las mangas que vienen. Y dime, ¿a quién quieres saludar?
Quiero saludar a toda la gente que ha venido acá a apoyarnos, todos los peruanos, a mi familia, a mis auspiciadores, Santa Natura, es principal, y independícese ya.
Vale. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much. Bego, back to you.
Long interview, but really it's really interesting. You know what Ale asked him? He said like, "Oh, brother, be honest. Were you expecting to get this far?" He was like, "No, not at all."
Well, hey, at least he's honest.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yep. So 11:37 remaining in this heat. Sasha Damjanic holding down for a spot. William Lujan needs a 5.0 to move into that first position. And somebody just got a wave in there. And, whoa, bodies flying on the inside.
That's
really not a good spot to be in. And that's yellow, William Lujan. But he's certainly capable out here. He'll get out of danger quickly. Joaquin Soto from Chile in third position needs a 3.85. And Alan Munoz needs a 4.35. And I believe the way the computer scoring works, though, is that's showing what they need to get into second position, whereas William Lujan, it's showing what he needs to get into first position, right? And, again, non-elimination round, everyone advances. Second, third, and fourth go to round 7. And winner goes to round 8. So you want to win the heat. That's really the key here, is be number 1 at the end of that 20-minute heat.
That's correct. I was saying in Spanish before we got the interview that Alan has 2 strategies. Normally, what I have been analyzing throughout the years, he could be very, very active, or he could be very patient and wait throughout the heat. I think he is applying the second one, and he will start the engines right now in the second half of this heat. Right now, he took a wave while we were at the interview, and unfortunately, he was not able to get out. Right now, he's with the second priority. You guys have the priorities in the little squares there next to the name, and he's getting out of that barrel. Alan Munoz, first proper wave, proper score he will get. Our screen frozen for a little bit, and we didn't get to see that one. Here's the replay. Una última ola de Alan Muñoz que fue un tubo tal vez no tan profundo como los que hemos visto durante este evento, pero fue un tubo realizado. Y va a ser el primer score con fuerza que va a tener. Tal vez no va a ser un score muy grande, no lo sé, la verdad. No soy jueza para nada y respeto muchísimo la visión de los jueces. Y esta era una ola para Sasha Damjanic que me parece que no lograba completar tampoco.
So we're seeing a lot of riders just get consumed in these barrels. They pull in, and the barrel monster just swallows them up. They can't come out. So Alan Munoz picks off a makeable tube, gets a 5.25, the highest single ride of the heat. And that is good enough to hold him in second position, but not enough to move into first. He just has to replace that low score that he has, the 1.25, with at least a 3.5 at this point. And that will secure his spot in round 8 and first place in this heat. So 8:20 to go. Let's see what happens.
That's right. And if you're tuning in right now, send us your comments. We are going to start reading Si estás sintonizando y quieren mandar algún comentario, quieren mandar algún saludo, ahora vamos a leer un poquito. No podemos estar todo el tiempo leyendo los comentarios porque estamos bien dedicados a lo que está pasando en la acción en vivo, pero si quieren ahora mandar algún saludo, los podemos leer. Aquí tenemos mucha gente, aquí tenemos a Sur por apoyando a Alan, Andrés Cerey, por supuesto, siempre apoyando a Alan. Tenemos a Pachín, English, s'il vous plaît. We will do English, and we are doing a lot of English, but this is a full Spanish speaker hit, and there is a lot of people tuning in. And please don't forget, Alan is a world title contender, and there are a lot of people cheering in for him. Thank you for understanding. We will be doing English for sure. And that was a wave for Willy. Cooking, thank you, Cooking, for being here. He says, Alan sabe que antes de los 10 minutos ya tendrá 2 olas. Claro, estoy completamente de acuerdo. Juanma, Chile entero con Alan. Así es, Juanma, Diego, Villa. We have Matías, Nicolás, Tritop, Chile en la misma manga. Ah, Matías, mira, las mangas no se seleccionan a dedo. Las mangas se seleccionan según los rankings y según las posiciones, y lo hace también el sistema. Entonces realmente no es una casualidad o un tema que no se puede controlar, ¿no? Depende de los puestos de los rankings. Pero bueno, claramente nos gustaría que estuvieran digamos distribuidos, pero bueno, no funciona así. Un saludo entonces para ti, Matías Peña. Y tenemos a John Alexis por Chile, Diego Villa dice Japón, Diego Barra, saludos desde Arica, saludos Diego, Javier Luengo, saludos querido amigo del sur de Chile. Aquí tenemos a Cristian, Alan, amigo, eres nuestro ídolo, te queremos ver levantando la copa. Great commentary, guys. What a comp. Thank you, Bob. We Bodyboarding. Jason. A lot of people tuning in. Thank you for your greetings. Thank you for being present here. Christopher Vicencio. Saludos, brother. And there's a wave here for Joaquin.
And there we go. Joaquin with a clean roll, but a smaller wave for Joaquin Soto. He needs a 4.76. That would push him into second position. But, of course, the goal here is first position. Gets a 3.0 on that wave, reflective of the fact that it was a smaller wave. Great seeing all those comments in both Spanish and English and other languages that we're hearing out there, just showing how truly global the bodyboarding audience is. And look at that drone shot. That shows you that mushroom-shaped reef that creates this absolutely amazing, yeah, it looks like a coral fan, but it is a lava bottom reef here that creates this amazing A-frame peak.
It looks, they call it the mushroom, and you maybe picture one of those beautiful little white mushrooms, but it looks more like a portobello mushroom, a big one, or oyster mushroom we call it, you know, the big ones.
Yes. Portobello, wow.
Yeah.
Now we're getting into culinary speak out here.
That's a name in English too.
Yes,
portobello.
it is. Absolutely.
Okay, there's a wave here. It looks like it's Alan dropping in that one. Let's see if he can find the barrel. He did. Exit. Probably not too deep, but enough to give him a backup score. Looking for a 3.50. This might be it for Alan Munoz to jump in the first position and skip around. Oh, nice looking looping backflip there for Willy Lujan. Willy also looking for a small score, but right now things are going to change after last wave of Alan. And Sasha keeping that first position for a while. Good job for Sasha. Always feeling very comfortable in this wave. Sasha has no fear at all, man. You have to see him surfing Puerto Escondido this year, dropping massive bombs. And in Arica, going absolutely crazy, man. He hits ramps that I don't know how many people would do that, but he's like fearless.
Well, he has youth on his side. Alan Munoz now moving into the lead by virtue of the 4.0 he got on his last wave. Quick in and out barrel, but it was enough to boost him in the first. It was exactly where he wants to be. And if he can hold on to that first position, he will move straight to round 8. But you can never count anyone out. We get a couple more scores dropping through here with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Kind of lower scores there for both Willian and Joaquin. So those aren't going to really improve their situation. And at this point, Alan Munoz firmly in control of the heat. Sasha Damjanic first priority, and he needs a 4.76 to win this heat and get that really coveted first position. Alan Munoz on the world title hunt, of course. It would be nice for him to skip around Joaquin Soto just a little too deep on that one. That one just snuffs him out.
Bueno, así es, hubo cambio de situación. Alan Muñoz recibió el score que necesitaba, más del score que necesitaba, y ahora está primero. Recuerden que Sacha tiene la primera prioridad y necesita solamente un 4.76. Willy necesita un 5 y Joaquín un 5.75. Son scores muy bajos. Este puede ser el score que busca Sacha, el 4.76 que busca para ser primero. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Sacha dándolo todo en esa derecha. Interesante porque Sacha es un rider que tradicionalmente le gustan más las izquierdas y creo que ha estado entrenando bastante para lograr subir su nivel hacia la derecha y últimamente lo he visto muy bien en las derechas, así que buen performance ahí para Sasha Damjanic. Vamos a ver si es el 4.76 que busca. En este último minuto con 50 segundos, hasta ahora es Alan quien quien recibiría ese mini premio de saltarse una ronda, y sería interesante verlo porque Tristan no lo logró. Tristan no quedó primero en su hit y se quedó en la ronda de repechaje. Tanner sí lo logró. Tanner avanzó primero y está en la ronda número 8. Si Alan ahora lo logra, que no lo dejó Sasha, hubo cambio de situación, pues iba a ser bien interesante ver que Tanner y Alan avanzaran. Es una desventaja para Tristan Roberts. Vamos a ver, 4.66 es lo que Alan busca. Vamos a ver si con esta ola lo logra.
All right, here we go. Alan Munoz trying to make it happen here at the end of the heat. Already doing well, but just gets stuffed behind on that wave. Doing well enough to hold second, but he needs first place to skip that round. Yellow with a sick spitter double barrel. Can he come out of that second one? No, sir. That thing just slaps him down. And that was Willian Lujan. That could have been absolutely insane and possibly the high score of the heat had he made it out of that second barrel. So let's see if that changes Willian Lujan and Alan Munoz's positions. They're holding down third and second respectively, whereas Sasha Damjanic still in first position with a total heat score of 9.90.
Well, that's right. Last 15 seconds, and Sasha Damjanic is spoiling the fun from his fellow countryman. Joaquin not able to perform the maneuvers he knows. This hasn't been the best heat for Joaquin, but don't get me wrong, he will get some more chances. And here comes the last wave. For Sasha, official results, Sasha Damjanic advancing first, and the rest are not going anywhere. They are they will continue in competition for the repechage round. The only title contender that advanced directly to round number 8 is Tanner McDaniel. So interesting. Let's just go to a commercial break, and we are going to be back for the last heat of the day. Woo. And we're back. I was suspecting you to throw it.
Never know.
Well, back for the last heat of the day. What a great round this day we had. Amazing performances, amazing upsets, and in the water. This is the heat number 8. And I think is that Lionel?
That is some serious energy on the very first wave of the heat for Lionel Medina. Funky Cold Medina throwing it down. Wave number 1 right at the beginning of the heat. Actually, has the heat even begun? We don't see the timer going. I think Lionel Medina is going to hope it has. So we're waiting to see if that is in fact the case.
That's right. And I was checking at the scores here. I would like to present to you this heat. I'm sorry we don't have the scores there. They are going to be showing in no time. We have Gabriel Braga in red. We have... Uh-oh, I lost it. You guys can see it too. It's right there in the... Yeah, we have Gabriel Braga in red, Lionel Medina in white, who took that wave. And who's coming here? Gabriel Braga from Brazil. Cadê a galera do Brasil? We have Louis Finnegan in yellow and Ethan Capdeville. Oh, Wonder Kid from France in black. So this is another stacked heat.
A fully international heat. 4 different countries represented out here today in this final heat of round 6. This will be it for the day. We're going to wrap things up after this heat. I believe 17 minutes to go in this heat. And you can tune in and watch anything you might have missed throughout the day. I know in some parts of the world you're just waking up or maybe just getting off work. The entire event from day 1, day 2 onward, yesterday and today, are live streamed, and we have highlights of day 1 on all the social media for the IBC World Tour Gran Canaria Frontón King. Scores now dropping through white. Lionel Medina gets a 6.0. So yes, that first wave did count. Our scoring system didn't show if the heat was underway or not, but it was in fact underway, and Lionel Medina benefiting from that with that excellent aggressive effort on that first wave for a 6.0 to start things off in this heat.
That's right, Sasha Damiani there in your screen, winner of the last heat, skipping around. And that last heat of the day. Remember, tomorrow we're going to be back here very early. I had word that the check-in is at 7:30. So same time for us, the staff. We will be here at 7. And we've been enjoying those night rides because it's early morning, it's dark. And Jay and I were staying together. It's been great to see this place.
Right down the road, a little town called Sardina, which is a beautiful little, very European, Mediterranean vibe to this little town. On the weekend, very busy. So a lot of folks from Las Palmas, which is the main city here, and one of the 2 shared capital cities of the Canary Islands, along with Santa Cruz de Tenerife. Those 2 cities share capital city duties. A lot of the folks in that town come to this part of the island for a sort of a weekend getaway. Speaking of a weekend getaway, Louis Finnegan getting away inside that barrel, and the Aussie goes up and ramps it into a giant looping Rolo. Great view there from the drone.
Did they hold it?
He gets upended, and look at that white barfed out of that barrel. Lionel Medina, another barrel on the inside, ramps it up, and the lip slaps him down, but he holds on. So we're going to see again, hopefully, if Louis Finnegan held on. I think he lost his grip.
I think so too, but I don't know. Okay, that was a very interesting wave exchange. Lionel Medina, former Frontón King, 2020 Frontón King. It was so exciting during the pandemic. He won this event. Everyone was crying and celebrating. And here comes Gabriel Braga in an absolute bomb. He's going to get out of there. Oh, no. That would have been really good for him. We are not really sure what's going to happen, but definitely Lionel will cement his first place after that bomb. So and you saw the how determined he was to hit that pocket. That was really dangerous.
Well, Gabriel Braga taking some gas there. He got way too low on that one. and didn't hook that rail into the wave face early enough, and the shock wave detonated right next to his outside rail and just blew him up. He lost all his speed. We have an interview with our heat winner from the last heat. Take it away, Ale Barbosa.
Hey, Sasha, what a performance. You won the heat in front of one of the world title contenders, Alan Munoz. What do you feel about it?
Yes, Alan is my friend. We're staying together, and be surfing with him is really inspiring, you know. I have been waiting for this contest a lot of time, working on my ride, and I'm so happy to finally got it and feel comfortable on it, you know.
Okay, what do you expect for the next round? You are now in the round number 8. You are going to rest the next round to get more energy, to study the wave a little bit more and study the riding of the other guys. What do you expect for the next hit?
Yes, next hit, I think keep with the same plan. Just wait for the good ones and hope for a bigger barrel. Maybe today was a little bit tricky, but yeah, hopefully tomorrow I get better waves.
Okay, thank you so much, Sasha. Now, ¿quieres decir algo en español? ¿Quieres mandar un saludito?
Sí, un saludito ahí a mi familia que siempre me está apoyando, a mi novia, a todos los auspiciadores igual, a la gente que me manda vibra. Y nada, con todo, gracias a Ucanco, de Versus, a RC Pro Board, Emprende y Comex y nada, con todo.
Thank you so much, Sasha. Bego, back to you.
Very much, Alan. We did have some action during that interview. Congratulations to Sasha once again. Like I said, he has been working his rights, and he actually said it. So it paid off. Good work. And we have, at this point, you guys can do the same thing I'm doing. You can take the scores in the IBC World Tour website. Lionel Medina, solid with a 7 and a 6 in the first position. Louis Finnegan only with the 7.25. He did land that maneuver.
He must have held on.
Is it the one?
Let's check it out. Louis, bottom turns around this section, fangs it up into the barrel. Nice clean exit for this one. And what's he going to do here? He's going to just launch it right off the lip. Air roll, bouncing on the land. It looked like the lip hit him, but guess what? Iron grip for Louis, and he held on. It's all that yoga that he does, I think. He's got the iron grip.
Look at his board kind of like flipped it.
Yes.
He had the bottom towards the nose. I mean, it was crazy. And this was an absolute screamer for Lionel Medina. This gave him 7 points and cement him in the first position. Good job there for Frontón King 2020. Here comes again.
All right, Lionel Medina deep behind the section. Foamy collapses on him. He can't quite pull up and out of that one. So Lionel Medina just trying to really add to his campaign here, but he has a 7.0 and a 6.0. Pretty high scores as today's competition goes, at least as the standards go today. So he's going to have to do something pretty amazing to beat those two scores, but certainly within reach. 10 minutes to go in this heat. First priority held by Louis Finnegan, so it is his chance now to boost himself into first position and that seed in round number 8, which will take place at a future date as yet to be determined. Could be tomorrow, could be who knows when. We have all the way to the 30th, but plenty of waves in between now and then. I suspect might end early. We'll see.
That's right, and here comes Ethan Capdeville. Wow, what a great backflip. Unfortunately, he got caught on the landing. He actually landed and could have flipped it. But yeah, that was really, really fun to watch. And Ethan is looking for 5:36. That's not going to be it because he didn't complete the maneuver. But it's still 9 minutes and 16 seconds in this last heat of the day, people. And situations today, remarkable situations, is Tristan Roberts and Alan Munoz staying in the repechage round, while Tanner McDaniel advanced to the round number 8. That's some leverage Tanner has. with that result.
It's a good point. Yeah, he's going to get to sit that one out. And another benefit, he can, rest, but also watch his contenders, Alan Munoz and Tristan Roberts, and see what they're doing out there, right? So it gives him definitely a mental and physical advantage. And, we mentioned in the interview I did with him, he's got his support crew showing up tomorrow. His friend and his girlfriend are coming, so he's going to, have a comfortable living situation there. Being relaxed is always a plus in an event like this.
Did you, I love the interview, and wait a second, here comes a wave for Louis Finnegan, who's looking for 5.75. That might be it. Here's an answer of Gabriel Braga, also in a good wave. I think he's going to go for lead maneuver. Of course he is. Nice roll. And I don't know what's going to happen.
Wow, that was quite an exchange. Louis Finnegan and Gabriel Braga both trying to claw their way into first position with 7:40 to go. And, two stellar rides from these two riders. Louis Finnegan, a former finalist in this event. We briefly touched on his history earlier, and that is the fact that he actually broke his back while bodyboarding many years ago and was sort of lost. He couldn't surf. He could barely even bend over, much less ride waves. So he was kind of out of the water for a long, long time, and eventually, cut to the chase, he got into yoga. He didn't want to, but somebody told him to go to a yoga class. At first, he didn't like it. He got out of it, back into it, and
he was very different.
Now he's an instructor. He's a yoga instructor.
I met him before. He was a very different person, and he changed a lot in a very good way. I'm not saying he was not a nice person before. He was just different, and his way to see life changed a lot, and he is very determined on his training and well-being, which is very important. So I celebrate that. Louis, good job. Right now in first position, 14.65. Very good scores, though.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes you got to hit bottom to get back to the top. And Louis definitely taking it to task here today with 2 scores over 7. Very few people have had that today, 2 scores higher than 7.0. So Louis Finnegan really doing it right out here. Lino Medina not far behind him, a 7.0 and a 6.0. He needs a 7.65, though, at this point to unseat Louis Finnegan. Plenty of time to go. 5 minutes, 45 seconds remain in this final heat of the day today. This is our 3rd day of competition. 3 more, at least I'm told by head judge Chico Garetano. 6 days of competition required to complete this event, but nature is the boss. We always got to see what the ocean serves up to make the final determination on that.
That's right. Well, 5.5 to go for the last heat of the day. Thank you very much, everyone. We have reached our highest number of viewers, and this is all thanks to you. More than 2,600 viewers. And what was that barrel for Ethan Capdeville, young Frenchman, son of the great Nicolas Capdeville, and he has a heavy burden to show the world he's as good or maybe better than his dad.
Oh, big shoes to fill. Dad, Nicholas, I hope you're watching, and you heard Bego say that. So, but that's what you want, right? You want your kids to do better than you did, right? And Nicholas, certainly one of the top riders on the planet back in the World Tour days when I was competing on the GOB Tour. Certainly top 8 competitor multiple times, and now his son taking up where he left off. Look at this wave for Lionel Medina, gassing pit. He comes out, he stalls again for that second end section, gets pitted again, throws the hand up, and rightly so, the double fist pump. Wow, Lionel Medina, that is going to possibly be the 7.65 he needed. Double barrel with clean exits both times. 7.65, a high score, but that was certainly a perfectly ridden wave by the young Canarian.
Lionel Medina is such a strong competitor, guys. He won't. I mean, he never stopped to amaze me. He is, and also I really like the way he is. He's a very cheerful person, very polite with everyone, very nice guy, such a funny guy to be around with, and I'm very glad he's doing such a great job. But of course, Gabriel Braga, also an amazing competitor from Brazil. We haven't seen him too active. Probably he hasn't had the chance. But the good thing is that no one's leaving competition. Please remember, this is a non-elimination round, and the first position will be the only person that whoever ends in the first position will be the only person that will be skipping around. The rest will go to the repechage, which is it's okay. It's great that you don't leave the competition at this point, but the repechage is going to be full of monsters. There are such big names waiting for them there. And with these forming heats, you know, it's a little bit more difficult. I think we will be seeing for sure some some 101s, some man-o-mans heats, but I think it won't happen until the quarterfinals. So right now it's all about 4-man heats in a very demanding wave with 3 other guys.
So Lionel Medina with that epic double barrel picks up a 6.95, so that replaces one of his lower scores, which is already a 6.0, but he still needs a 7.65 to unseat Louis Finnegan, and time is a-wasting. Louis Finnegan's going to pick up another wave. Will this one add to his tally? Spin up there in the pocket. He's waiting for that inside barrel, and this one just kind of rains down on his head, and that certainly won't be what he's looking for in this heat after his 2 really solid first 2 waves that he already has. So really right now, Lionel Medina has everything in terms of pressure on his back with 1.5 minutes to go, with needing a 7.65. That's going to have to be really, quite honestly, the best wave of the heat if he wants to move into that first position.
Whoa, last minute intense moments here for all these riders. Lionel, he does want that first position, but wait, Gabriel Braga here, Brazil present. Nice barrel for Gabriel, looking for a 7.15. Beautiful round roll. This is what I was talking about, Gabriel Braga. Such an amazing rider from Brazil.
So we're seeing a theme here with this right-hander. It's round and open at the beginning. The snowball pushes out of the barrel, and then it hits the inside section of the reef and hollows out again. So the riders that are getting these high scores are maximizing the barrel time with 2 barrel sections on those rights. Definitely way more rights being ridden now in these later heats than lefts. I think these competitors know it. Just 30 seconds ago, Louis Finnegan looks like he's sitting pretty in first place in this heat. Lionel Medina with second priority, though, at this point. And here comes a wave. Could this change things?
Well, we don't know. 13 seconds, guys. This is going to be it for the day. We're waiting. And at this point, I would like to thank everyone that has been tuning in and your good messages and support. As I say, we reached our highest number in this event, and one of the biggest numbers, of course, Arica is still holding the most viewers at the same time. We are right now almost in 2,500 viewers. We had till to 2,600, so thank you very much. We are, let's just see, we're not waiting for any scores, huh?
Nobody got a wave there in the last 30 seconds, so the standings remain the same. Louis Finnegan topping the field in that heat. Lionel Medina a close second. High scores in that heat, 14.65 and 13.95 for these 2 competitors.
And I tell you what, we are going to show you guys the maneuvers that qualify for the Banana Challenge, the Red Bull Banana Challenge. And that's going to happen right now. This is a mini competition. Within the competition, $1,000 will be granted to whoever gets the highest and most projected maneuver. It's a crazy invert there for Kevin Torres.
And Bottom turning around this section, ramping it up into a giant ARS with a head-snapping landing.
That's Christopher Bayona, remember that?
Thank you for identifying these riders because I can't see.
Well, I'm not really sure if I can recognize. Oh, this is another look of this Christopher Bayona wave. He actually hit, he said he landed so strong that he was breathless. And Robin Legros.
Whoa, perfectly executed backflip, landed clean. Is that Pelas?
No, Robin Legros.
Another
Pelos
guy
is
with
Junior.
nice hair. Here goes White. I don't know who these guys are.
John Aymar.
Thank you so much. Beautiful air reverse, lands on the back, but high flying maneuvers. Those are waves that are up for the Banana Challenge. Woo!
Red Bull Banana Challenge, a mini competition that was invented during the pandemic, and it was really cool to have it. They gave $1,000 to whoever gets the higher and most radical maneuver. So an extra $1,000. And I'm going to say this in Spanish.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Normal, classic. So, les cuento. Lo que acabaron de ver fue la recapitulación de las maniobras que clasificaron el día de hoy para un mini campeonato que se inventó en el 2020 durante la pandemia, que se llama Red Bull Banana Challenge. Es un cortesía de Red Bull, claramente, en el cual la maniobra más explosiva, más alta, más radical del campeonato, el rider que la haya hecho se va a ganar extra $1,000 por esa maniobra. Creo que es una iniciativa buenísima, es una extra motivación para los riders, para que nos muestren ese bodyboard radical y crítico que siempre estamos queriendo ver. Así que muchísimas gracias Red Bull por ese campeonato. Thank you very much for that mini champ within this champ.
Indeed. Maybe we should go out there and try to enter the Banana Challenge.
Yeah, like we are going to qualify.
I could get in the air. It's the landing part that's hard, right?
Oh.
It is so violent out there, folks.
Yeah,
Amazing.
the level of projection you get, I mean, it makes the landing more difficult. And like Christopher Bayona said, you saw it there, he said he lost air completely, and he had to, had some rest before the interview after that one. So anyways, congratulations, Christopher Bayona. Today, it's been amazing. Your highlights?
Yeah, so, there's a lot of amazing waves. Javi Dominguez, the guy comes back from a massive injury yesterday, what appeared to be a massive injury, but apparently he recovered overnight and did more of the same today. He really impressed me. He took some of the heaviest waves of the day and just blew my mind.
I have to say, Amaury Laverne, highest score of the competition, 2 massive barrel rides, and that was the explanation why the judges were not throwing big numbers to the previous barrels that we saw. They were waiting for something like that, and Amaury delivered, so that was huge. And of course, that seeing Christopher Bayona advancing in this event without expectations, it's been great to watch. And I have to say kudos to the juniors that paddled this morning, because it was really dangerous, and Pelos made it. Abner Arce, he came from a car crash.
Yes, which is amazing. He basically, in 10 minutes, he went from no waves to first place in the heat. That's insane.
That is right. Well, guys, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and Ale, please take it away. Disculpen. We're getting the cue here, and let's just maybe go to a quick commercial break, and we wait for the interview. We're not going anywhere. We're going to say bye afterwards. Don't go anywhere, please.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita, vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza. Fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
All right, we have Ale Barbosa with our final heat winner, Louis Finnegan. Ale, take it away.
Hey Louis, we are here with Louis Finnegan, the winner of the last heat of the day. The first word that you told me, oh, it's so west, the region is so good. How do you feel coming back to the competition and having these conditions here?
Yeah, bro, it's so amazing. Hey, the direction of the swell today has been basically perfect. The waves feel like they're coming sideways on the reef, which is pretty much as good as it gets, I think, for the direction of the swell. So yeah, super stoked with the conditions and stoked to make another heat.
Yeah. 2 hits, 2 wins, you are on fire. Yeah, hopefully you make a better result than any other year. And what was the level of the other guys? What do you expect? Amaury got almost a perfect hit. All the guys are ripping. It's going to be super tough.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for sure, but as I always do, just take it a heat at a time, do my best each heat, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
What's your plan? Do you plan any heat or just wave by wave, thinking, listening the speaker or whatever? What's your strategy?
For me out here, I basically go out just thinking that it's a free surf because, you know, you've got to be on the best waves out here and surf them to the best of your abilities. So there's not so much competition tactics for me out here. Just go out, have fun and do my thing.
Okay, thank you so much, Louis. Do you want to say hello to anybody?
Yeah, if anyone's watching at home, I'm not sure what the time is there, but hello, I love you. And yeah, thank you, Barbosito, for the interview.
Yeah, thank you so much, Louis. Bego, this is the last interview of the day. Jay, back to you.
Ah, man, I gotta love how cheerful Louis is, right? He's all the time smiling, and he called Ale Barbosito.
Ah, little Barbosa.
That's pretty cool. Well, everyone, thank you very much for watching. Today was a great day of competition. If you missed it, you can scroll down. It's all there. 6 hours we've been here, and it's been a pleasure. And we are going to leave you with the day recap of the best moments. And, of course, make sure to check the highlights after. It will be out tomorrow. I mean, this afternoon or maybe tonight. So you guys make sure to check it out. Muchas gracias a todos ustedes por haber sintonizado. Hoy es el tercer día de competencia. Vamos a seguir mañana con mucho más de la acción. Revisen los highlights. Si te perdiste la acción, puedes echar para atrás la transmisión. Está todo aquí. De mi parte, Bego Martínez y el resto del equipo de transmisión. Muchas gracias a todos ustedes por apoyarnos. Jay.
Stay tuned to the IBC World Tour social media as well as the Frontón King social media to see today's highlight package and a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff, especially on Instagram. And do not miss a single minute of this competition. We'll be back tomorrow for the call at 7:30 a.m. is the call time for the athletes. That's local time. And if we deem it acceptable to continue with the competition tomorrow, we'll get underway around 8 a.m. local time. We'll see you then, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Over and out from Bego and myself, Jay Reel, as well as Ale Barbosa.
Thank you.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.